So,
It's cool. Yeah, $100 isn't much, but whatever. It's a local small town festival.
right. Okay,
Right.
do you think the VCR movie has a chance of being made into a feature film?
Yeah, it seems like it. They're good filmmakers. They know what they're doing, and they're trying for it. So I hope they, do a Kickstarter or something, or like figure it out.
Does that work?
I mean,
Does that work for a filmmaker to do a Kickstarter?
well, like for me personally, I've done Kickstarter twice, and both times, somebody contacted me, and I had to pull it down because I got contacted and funded outside of Kickstarter, and they were like, "Oh, you're doing a project. I just want to fund the whole thing. Don't take down your Kickstarter, basically."
So did they see?
So I think that it does work
Yeah.
because they saw it via Kickstarter.
Oh,
They
yes.
liked the project and just wanted to fund it all.
So it definitely works.
Yeah, so that happened for me twice, and I think that that's a pretty good model. That once you're on there, you can at least have the option of other people seeing it.
Okay.
Yeah. But traditionally, just funding it on there, I've heard, when you actually fund it, it's very expensive. Because they charge you the tax on it, and they charge you all the fees. So you're only getting 60 to 70% of your money that you raise.
Wow, that seems like an incredible. How would it not a scam, but if you're only getting 70% of what you're, I mean, all they're doing is basically putting it on a website. You know what I mean? Like that's not very expensive.
No, the only thing that it does do is it advertises within their network.
Yeah, but I mean, that's all generally free, right?
I mean, they got to pay for the network and the list and the updating that and building. There's just costs associated with it, but I mean, it's definitely low cost.
Right.
I don't think it costs 30%.
Exactly. So they're making some profit.
Every transaction.
I gotcha. All right. Well, that's really
just
cool.
paying for the name branding.
Yeah, absolutely. Is Kickstarter a better way than GoFundMe?
They're totally different.
Okay.
Because GoFundMe has a limit, I think, of 5,000.
No. I've known. I heard about somebody who just got $120,000 from GoFundMe on the radio.
Really?
Yeah, they were in a car accident, and they work at a station in LA, and basically they did a bunch of fundraising for the person. I know they got $120,000.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. When I did my Kickstarter, GoFundMe, Indiegogo, because I did it on all three platforms. That's when I got contacted by the people. And GoFundMe is great because you get the money instantly as it comes in. So, if someone gives you $10 on Kickstarter, you don't get your money until you fund it and all the way or whatever. But GoFundMe, the very moment that someone gives you $10, you get that money.
That's really interesting.
So that's cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Some people just live off their GoFundMes. I know that. They just have a constant GoFundMe, especially cam girls and whatnot. They use it to just for fun stuff constantly.
I could see that.
I need my hair done.
Right.
I want new nails.
I get that.
Yep. You been studying anything or reading up or anything interesting?
Just been chilling myself in these different spaces. A little bit in cryptocurrency, a little more But
how's your X Spaces metrics going?
I would say very well. I'm at 2,200 people who have followed me in a little more than a month, which is without a blue check.
That's amazing. Dude.
Yeah,
that's amazing. Great work.
Thank you. I appreciate it, and I think so too. Normally, like if you try a lot without a blue check mark, the most you're going to get in a month is maybe 500 people. But I have a really good show, and people are they think what I'm doing is cool. And then I can tell you, I just got some metrics in Discord. I was in the 0.01% of Discord users this year, meaning like that's top 1%, 0.01%. It's not even 0.1%, 0.01%. I'm like the biggest Discord user in the world. And then as well, I I'm basically like 24 hours a day in a bunch of different Discords. And then what else? Go ahead.
I explained it at the festival that so I showed some people your stuff at the festival.
Well, thank you.
And I said this guy has the internet figured out, and he's way ahead of the game here, and no one's ever gonna catch him. Because no one can catch up to you in the amount of data that you have.
That's true.
No one's gonna be able, and you can't go back through COVID, the prince, the king, you can't go back in history, whereas you can. And so if anyone starts up with your idea to do this, like tomorrow, they can't catch up with you because you're going to be doing this for the next 50 years.
Absolutely. 100%. You're 100% right. Wow. Thank you so much. You get it. That's exactly right.
Oh, I totally get it, man. I'm a fan.
Excellent.
I'm a big fan.
What did they think?
Yeah. Oh, some of them thought it was cool. Other people didn't really get it. It's hard to explain you to people.
I get that.
They don't really understand the data mining yet. That's the future. And then a lot of people don't get the Discord culture of just having someone to talk to and listen to conversation, and then being invited. The way you invite anyone into your life 24/7 is so humble and sweet.
Thank you.
They really got to get to know you, I think, to fully understand what's going on.
Absolutely. It's when people ask me about this project, it has a lot of different elements of it. There's the pure data element of it, but there's the biological element of it to be able to study the human body in so many different ways over the course of long periods of time. I think it's very important. There's the AI model of it. AI needs examples on which to build its models to accurately portray humans, and to have such an amount of time over the course of years. I mean, it will be able to literally be able to know my aging, all this weird, not weird, but all these biometric aspects that we just don't have right now. We do have, some of the things that I've seen, we have people who take a picture of themselves once a day for years, and that's really cool, but it's not video. It's not like seeing them basically over time continuously, and what caused those changes. We see changes in them and mature, but we don't see what happened in the middle. And so this allows people to basically see what's going on in the middle. It's the story of my life, which is certainly interesting to some people, but then it's the story of humanity. I keep a radio in the background that archives all of the world's news events. I hate to say it, but many times media changes its opinions on things, and we don't have a record of that. I have a record of it. So, when people are saying to do X, Y, and Z, and then 2 years later they say, oh, we didn't say that, we said to do X, Y, and Z. And it's like, yes, you did. Here it is. We have evidence of this. Here's an interesting one that I have caught myself. Okay, do you know who Shohei Ohtani is? He's a pitcher and player for the Dodgers.
You gotta live under a rock to not know the
Thank you.
Phenom.
Exactly.
They're coming to the game, but yeah, I know him. Yeah. I'm aware.
Okay. So he had this controversy of his translator who was siphoning money from his bank account to place bets. Do you recall this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, a little insider trading
Exactly.
shenanigans.
Exactly. So I remember when this broke, and initially ESPN did a sit down interview, or at least they said it on the radio, with Shohei Ohtani. And Shohei Ohtani was saying that he gave his translator the money. He just didn't know what the money was being used for. Because it was like millions and millions of dollars that anybody would know would be coming out of their account. But what Shohei Ohtani did not know is that even doing that is a federal offense, and he would have gone to jail for it. So ESPN said on the radio, or at least I have it archived, that Shohei Ohtani had done the sit down interview and said, I didn't know that this person was using it for gambling, but I did give him access to my bank account. They had to change their narrative to then say, I didn't know that this guy had access to my account. But even any bank is going to tell you, if you're taking out millions of dollars, they're going to make you do some kind of two-factor authentication on your phone. You're just not going to be able to just have an ACH withdrawal of $8 million for whatever reason. Banks aren't stupid. But basically, this would have meant that Shohei Ohtani would perhaps never have the opportunity to play baseball again. He would have been banned from baseball. He would have had to do federal time, and it would have messed up a lot for the MLB. So they went and they changed their tune on. And I remember listening to this being like, wow, they certainly changed that story. But I have it archived on my stream. And I'm sure there's a lot of other stuff that I have archived that people in the future will be able to say, hey, that's not how that went down. And now if you look up using AI or anything like that, you look up, did Shohei Ohtani know about his translator stealing the money? It'll say no, he had no knowledge of it. But when that story initially broke, they announced that Shohei Ohtani had done a sit down interview with ESPN saying that he was giving him the money, he just didn't know why he needed it, and that was a federal offense. So anyway, I just thought that was like an interesting evidence of historical revision, and there are a lot of those things, and that's what I think makes some aspects of my stream really interesting. Additionally, it's all of the relationships that I've been able to make and other things, but people don't recognize that, and I tell them, but they don't really hear it. This is the biggest event in global history, and they get it, but they don't. And I'm competing with World War One, World War Two, September 11th. Why would my stream be so important? And it's because it is.
You're an archiver.
It is. That's exactly right.
So you're an archiver.
That's
really important. Observers and archivers during this era are very important.
That's exactly right.
The great assimilation is going to happen, and they're just going to reset all the information.
That's exactly right.
I mean,
this is
people like you. There's no way for the AI to even know about that stuff.
That's exactly right.
They'll write a model that doesn't have any of it in it.
That's exactly
control
right.
Everyone.
Exactly.
By the way, that paper comes out next week. Trump is releasing the paper to regulate AI in all 50 states, and states aren't allowed to regulate their own AI.
For 10 years, right?
No, they might make it infinite.
Oh, I'm sure they will, but I think the law is for 10 years, and then they might renew it.
But they're going to make it so that states can't operate their own AI laws.
Right.
But what that's going to do is force people out of the states and into places where they can manipulate the law.
Oh, I'm sure. Just like they do with banking law or finance. Cayman Islands.
Like in Ireland.
Exactly. Those kinds of places will be very attractive. Be very interesting. Well, at least with what I'm doing, I mean, it's like the Epic of Gilgamesh or the Bible. It's like writing down events in somewhat of a timeline fashion, even though neither of those are perfect timelines. But I'm just using a new type of means. Like basically for the last, let's say throughout human existence, we've had like cave drawings. Okay, that was like one way to record information. And then we had writing on like papyrus or on pelts or skins. That's another. And then we really then started to have audio recording, well, pictures, I guess, which are certainly important, audio recording, and then video. But all of this has happened within the last 150 years. and never has anyone been able to archive this much of it. Do you know who Buckminster Fuller is or was?
Here, one second. Before you jump on that, I just got something to say about what you're saying. Have you ever considered that the majority of the information, though, throughout history is orated or like taught by another person?
It is. We're mouth to ear.
Yeah, the majority of like what we actually need to know and learn
But
is mouth to ear, or you have to see it, eyes to hands. Like I have to watch a hunter hunt with a bow. You know, I can't just learn online and watch the videos.
that's
You
true.
know,
Absolutely.
like you got to be there with the person and the physical tool to use it, like the hatchet or how to even make the stone tool. You know,
Right.
so I feel like this new thing, there is a lot of stuff written down and whatever. There is a lot of that, but it's not as important as the orated knowledge. We shouldn't lose sight of all that. That's still very valuable. Oration and learning hands on.
I'm in agreement with you. Currently, the person allegedly who has archived the most about a single life is Buckminster Fuller, the guy who came up with the buckyball, the physicist kind of a deal. And the reason why is because he started. He had a diary that he did for a long part of his life, and then also he had like papers from his youth, and it's all combined, and it's basically stored at Stanford now, and you can go and visit Stanford and like see this, but it's not available to the world. You just can't go online and view it, and even if you can, it takes a long time to go through all of that information. With mine, you can sit on your couch and watch my entire life for the last 4 years and absorb anything that you want about it, or you can take AI and take a 24-hour stream of mine and have it edited into the top 30 seconds, or the top 3 minutes, or the top 10 minutes, whatever. And it all can have watermarks in it. I can tell you, at least ChatGPT does the most amazing timestamps of my life. It'll tell you what song I listened to and what I was talking about and whom I was talking. I mean, just at every interval, if I just take a 12-hour video of mine and put it into ChatGPT, it just tells it to you immediately. It's freaky.
No, I love it. Yeah, we're using that all the time for social media. Last night at the festival, everyone in the room anti AI, right?
Sure.
But then all the producers, we all talked about how we use it and showed how we use it. And the most impressive way was this one guy has a network of podcasts, and they all send him. They're all filming right now, like all these podcasts, like yourself, right? And then what he does is he manages all the social media for all of them in one place, under one account. And then all those podcasts, he does all the clipping for them by putting them all into AI and then pumping them out on this page that's like called the Ultimate Podcast Network or something. And then that network gets hundreds of thousands of views a week because he's pumping out so much content and using AI to make all the clips. And he said that AI tells him which clips are going to be viral, which clips are going to be, like really good, which clips are what the audience is for the different clips, how to hashtag them, everything. So that's how he's using AI. And I thought that that's a pretty effective way to do that, because I don't think everybody's going to want, a lot of podcasters and whatnot don't want to go through all those extra steps of like what you're talking about, dropping it into AI and then clipping it out, exporting the movies and putting it on the social media. You do all that yourself though, right? Like you're just doing that daily, dropping your stuff in and looking at it, or
No,
how often do you?
I don't really
No,
look. I don't look at it.
I figured.
I mean, here's when I use it. Occasionally, somebody will. When do I use it? Okay, so that is a great question. I have some concerts that I've done where I've just sung, like I'll go through and sing every Elton John song, or every Bruce Springsteen song, or every um, Billy Joel song, and then I've got I've got these like long form concerts of mine that I actually like to go through and listen and watch those. I have some interviews that I've done that I sometimes will listen to. Sometimes people come in here and they will be like, "Hey, we had this conversation yesterday. It was really good, but I can't remember everything from it." And I'll say, just go to my stream and, my previous stream from yesterday, and on 20 different streams, you can listen to yourself. Like, oh, okay. And then they can literally have all the evidence that they needed from that. Um, I've had somebody, this was a few years ago, but they used my stream in as evidence in a police case. Basically, somebody had drained somebody's wallet or stole their NFT or something, and they wanted evidence of what happened. And I had been live streaming it at the time, and they asked me for the record of it, and I had that. So, like, there's some really interesting aspects of it. But what I do is just too much for me to just go through and listen to on a daily basis. I'm more focused on the future, not so much the past. I know that these discussions are being archived for the future. So at this point, I just need to just continue generating the content. And perhaps, I mean, like what the plan is I go into these Twitter spaces and somebody's going to hear what I do. I've got people with hundreds of thousands of followers who are already following me, and it's going to click in somebody's head. It's going to go viral. When that happens, the world's going to not know what to do with me. They're going to have so much content to dig through. I mean, I have over.
I think it'll be instant, man.
Well,
I think they'll know what to do with you.
Well,
you're gonna get your own Netflix movie and your own like series.
Oh,
and then you're just gonna keep creating.
That's exactly right.
You're gonna get budgets to do stuff and have content made every day.
That's exactly right. So what it's going to be, probably my life through the movie will be, each year of my life will be its own motion picture, and there'll be like 100 different movies. But we have a lifetime to be able to put these out, just like those movies, 1912 and 1915 and 1927. Just but in with my life, and then there'll be a lot of sit down conversations with people who know me, and they'll be like, so when Rabbi was 15 years old, did you ever think he would do something like this? And those kind of conversations with people I know. There are certainly going to be, my goal is to give people a way to view my life 24/7 from a first person view. So like literally I just wear glasses that allow people to view my life in real time for first person view. And um, then you're right. People are going to know instantly, like, this is a big deal. Once you start going through how much data I have, and I have people do this already. They're like, I was looking at one of your YouTube accounts, you've got like 20 of them, and it was just 12 hours and 12 hours and 12 hours and 12 hours and 12 hours. Nobody has that much content. And it's like, I know. And that's why this is such a big deal. And then on top of that,
0.1%. Hey, Rabbi, I gotta run.
Take care. Come back when you have time.
Yeah, man.
Good catching up.
Talk with you. I'll talk to you soon, okay?
Excellent. God willing. Take care, my man. You too.
we have Daisy Newton, Kalama, okay. Oh, damn, I can't say his name. Okay, Momozona. We have Izumi, Zona Laika, G, Maxa Dot, Dollars with a kitty cat emoji, Supremo, De La Maga, and Earth Web 3. Let's go and let's grow, my people. It's amazing. Thank you so much for showing up. 32 joining. Let's go ahead state. Let's go ahead and bring up some people. Let's go ahead and hear what other people have to say. I also just want to let you guys know again for the newcomers in today's space. My mic is never this bad. It's only bad today since for some reason I'm on my PC and Twitter is telling me that my original mic, which literally is like £100, £200 on the fucking mic. I have to use my headset now, which is horrible. So I'm sorry if you guys are listening to this, but so thank you for writing, thank you for moving on and doing what has to be done. Let's go ahead and carry on from what has to be done actually. So let me bring up some of the people. Let me shout out some of the people after the next speaker. And I've got 3 seconds to come up here after every single speaker. I am shouting out people who are liking, retweeting, and bookmarking my tweet and to the Jumbotron and my Stay Tweet. You guys are kind of stupid though. I'm gonna wait 5 so long and not a single person after I 32 shout out. After I just said that has liked my tweet. I think you guys want to lose. I think you guys don't really want to grow. When I have spaces, they always do well. My tweets will always do well. It's just today. It's about today. You guys, I don't know what's up. But what I'm telling you right now is to go like, retweet, and bookmark my tweet up to the Jumbotron. It says, I need a real community. I'm giving away 5 so long for $667. That's where it says side giveaway of $100 to anyone that follows, my rights and blogs. Also, my boy Tabor, I said reply once and you reply multiple times, which is this one. Then I have to block you if I see you reply one more time to me tweeting up to the Jumbotron. And I will unblock you after this face. See, I hate doing that. I sound like a dickhead, but I'm trying to be a dickhead from just trying to make sure that everything actually goes correctly, that we can always stay locked in and get mission. So let me go ahead and bring up some people. Let me stop procrastinating. Shy, I let you up. Shy, this is like the third time I'm trying to let you up. What's going on TV on my side or your side? I let you up for Rich Benson, Rich, interesting people. Jordan answered with two wonderful guys. We are connecting as a speaker. So are you able to see them? The only ones that I could see is Bamba PPGC, Normie, G, Weedy, Finn, yeah, that's it.
Yo, what up, Blaze?
My freaking, yeah, that's why I actually have iPhones.
How are you? Alright, well, I hope you feel better.
Good, bro. I was having some technical difficulties, but I made it. How are you this morning, Joe? What the fuck is the server anyway? I gotta invite you, bitch.
Alright, how old are you?
Should I show myself? I haven't heard you guys do. There's an age limit?
Yeah, how old are you?
15, so if I need to leave,
Yeah, just leave. I appreciate it. Take care. Come back in 3 years.
If you go look at my profile,
Peace.
there is a Discord in the bio, okay? If you join
That was nice of him.
you are going to get routed to big step as a okay? And in that Discord, there is a giant community of Web3 members. We have reply guys, we got community managers, we got devs, we got graphic designers, web designers, basically anything you can think of in the space, okay? And there are tons of people looking for jobs. If you're looking for a job, we have applications, we are hiring people, we help connect people to projects all the time, right? And if you do not know what the big steps are, we are a network of about 20 KOLs now, something around there. And we're constantly running it, we're constantly out here trying to find new projects, trying to find new people to build with, new people to connect with, okay? And the reason we host these spaces is so that you guys can all connect and grow too, okay? Because we are all giant communities, so that's why it is very important you're following everybody next to you, everybody in the space, you're sharing the space, because the more people you get in here, the more you grow as well. It's not just about us growing, it's about us all growing as a community. Thank you. Of course, any day, any second, any millisecond, bro. I appreciate you so much. I look up here, or next episode, you want to see. of here, so I appreciate you coming up here, showing up, fucking saying what's in bonus here. I appreciate you. Let me go ahead and bring up some people. Let me go ahead and speak to some people. Hold on. Without further ado, the featuring people will also be showing up as people who are engaging to my tweet, loving the jump shot, and retweeting the space tweet. Alright, my people, hopefully you guys have taken your hands out of the pickle jar and you guys are locked into today. But anyways, we have Drakey with an alien emoji and the glitch emoji. We have Dicey with Dicey. As the Moss, Kenneth, Apology, my bad. We have the Wizard, Arif, Yusuf, Ivo _ Boy, Newton, Wichia, and Kalam Kane Muammazama. And let's see who's locked in with retweeting our space, which all of you guys should have already done that. Alright, so we have Emmanuel Olukuchi, the Wizard, Devlin Infinity 88, Cypher, Daisy, Vine, Donk, Me, Anna Sophia 41 Ad Apple, and Rabbi Rothschild Discord. My man. Let's go and let's grow, my people. Let's go and let's grow. Talking about let's keep moving. Bro, honestly, today is a good day. Alright, let me go ahead and bring up some more people. Give me a second. I'm just adding someone to the PC. Quick. Yeah, let me go ahead and bring up some more people. Let's speak to some more people. Appreciate my boy Tex. Okay, sorry, I was just messaging him real quick. I appreciate everybody that is joining up. Make sure you guys are staying locked in, which means liking and retweeting and bookmarking my tweet of the geometry as well as my space tweet, as well as the fact, bro, if you're not following everybody in here, if you're not following the listeners, the speakers, the co-hosts, and the host myself, bro, what are you guys doing? I want to see every single person right now in today's space looking in, and bro, obviously we're here to network, we're here to connect, we're here to find out what we are doing and help each other improve, especially me trying to buy into those projects that I see have a lot of potential, help those projects, and help people in general that just need fucking help. So let me go ahead and bring up some more people. But ladies and gentlemen, I am not seeing you guys hit my tweet hard enough. So go to my tweet that says I need a real community ticket is question. Go to that tweet, drop a like, drop a retweet, and drop a bookmark. I'm about to power another tweet, which is my new partnership, which I'm extremely excited about. And as I always say, my mic is obviously bad. It doesn't work well today since I'm on my PC, not my phone normally, and for some reason Twitter is not allowing me to connect my YouTube. So that is my problem there. Let me go ahead and pick up a tweet in the meantime to hear what some people have to say. So let me go ahead and speak to my boy Richard Fencing. Richard, how you doing? Richard Fencing, Rich, bro, are you there? After my boy, he has his hand up in his face and speaking. How about 8 Miles? Are you there?
Yeah, thank you so much, my host. That is Jolt. Or is that the real pronunciation? I don't know. But you're doing so well, bro. Thank you for the massive space. My co-host, 32 Dream. Yeah, thank you so much. You're so massive. Everybody who's looked in the house, thank you for coming. Always being massive. Guys, I'm here for followers. Mostly, I need those active followers. I need to monetize faster. I need those active followers who are verified. As you see, I see the space. All the people who are looking are verified. Most of them, I think 90%. So, sure, you need a quick follow back. Do it to follow me. I'm gonna follow you back. Yeah, thank you so much, my host, Jared. Back to you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you speaking. Everybody go ahead and drop a follow. Let's do we're moving fast enough. Go ahead and shout out to people who are retweeting my space as well as retweeting my tweet in the Twitter. Alright, my people, I'm going to the space elevators. Let's see, we have Daisy, teacher's tweet. Alpha XM, the Wizard, Double Infinity 88, Cypher, Vine, and Doc Me. And let's see who's locked in with the stuff on the Jumbotron. Ooh, that's really cool. Ooh, I like it. Alright, so we have, Bright, Kalama, Kate, Mwanzana,
sorry for asking you again, but do you mind taking over the show since there's so many things happening right now? I just need to quickly get them figured out so we can find something. Alright, Captain. Alright, so like I said, raise up your hand if you have not spoken. If not, I have to rotate the stage and get more people up here. Look in, my people. Look in. I see nobody raising their hand. Okay. Yes. Tommy Isaac, the floor is yours. Yo, celebrity man. Guys, you made me smooth. I was buzzing already. Thank you so much. Yo, Tumaiji, I hope you're doing well. For really having us here today. So I'm here to show myself, guys. I need you to be connecting with me. I'm a website developer and also I do CCTV operations. So I want to connect with people in that field, okay? Yeah. If you know a website developer, you deal tech, you're wise, man. Premium subscriber plus. You're mighty, you're dropping. Vibes, mighty. Shout outs to you guys. I do want to connect with me. I want to be connecting back. Okay, back to you, Sergeant.
Let's go. That was Tommy Isaac. That was just speaking. So make sure you hit him with a follow on here. Everybody in the space with a follow. Search from the bottom of the page and work yourself all the way up. And remember, my people, freaking X is doing some weird thing where you guys can only follow, I believe it's 15 or 20 every X amount of minutes. And so do not unfollow. They will get back to you. Don't be slacking. And if they happen to not get back to you, just drop a like on one of their posts on their pages. On their page. On their page, they'll see the notification, realize that they're not following you, and they'll get you back. That's what people typically do to me, and I'm like, oh, well, this person's following me, goddamn, let's go, another supporter. So if you want to grow your account, make sure you follow everybody in the space. Start from the bottom and work yourself all the way up, so we can all go all the way up. And with that being said, I'm gonna do some shout-outs. It's my favorite part. So we have Shalom, Samuel, Thomas, Akaza, Cad, Crit, Siren, Dixie, Teachers Tweet, The Wizard, Double Infinity 88, Cypher. Let's go. These people you most definitely want to hit them with the follow because they are locked in. They are retweeting the space. They are helping you grow. So let's go. And again, raise up the hand if you have not spoken. It makes my life easier. Oh, I see a Titty in the house. Hello, Titty Grandma.
Hey, 32 Dream, how are you doing?
Good on yourself.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm great. I just came back from the gym. I'm feeling refreshed. I got some food in the oven, cooking. So, yeah, it's a great day.
Do you have anything that you want to shoot for us today? I know you do.
I always have something to chill. Okay, so, yeah, the Titty Army is growing like crazy. And we see a lot of people joining the army and helping us grow. And the show for today is basically that if you are a reply guy, moderator, space stalker, whoever out there, or clearly, we want to work with you. We pay in Titty coins, and you can sell the coins if you want to sell them. Or you can hold them, and you get 10% holder bonuses every Friday when we send out airdrops to all of our soldiers. So yeah, I think we cost like 60 soldiers yesterday in the army, and it's growing fast right now. So I'm so excited. In 1 month we'll launch our actually it's 30 days from today exactly that we launched for us, and that's our major platform. Yeah, you already know, but if there's someone that don't know, we've been building that for 3 years, and Tittycoin is the experiment. So you can say basically that Tittycoin is the community-powered project, and Rabbi is the machine with all the utilities and games and NFTs and all of that. But Titty will have its own NFTs and mini dApps. But the main purpose with Tittycoin right now is the power of the community. So if you want to work, if you want to be creative, get in the army, join our back channel, start creating, and you will get points. And every Friday, your points convert to T-coins that are sent to your wallet. So, yeah, that's my shit. Appreciate you. Yeah, George, what's that, bro? I appreciate you for coming up here and giving us that show, man. You are a fucking everybody gonna drop my ball with a yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. My space is looking kind of good. We're kind of picking up in it. We've got 221 likes. I don't see anything. So everybody go ahead, drop a like, retweet, bookmark on my space tweet. And everybody, I just got a tweet up with George. It's the second tweet. It's so I've officially partnered up with the one and only Pyrex to kick things off. We're giving away $500 and so to enter the often in his fully worth accounts. Retweet the post and comment when you are done. Ladies and gentlemen, I want every single person right now in the space who is actively listening to go to that tweet to do what has to be done in order to win everybody. Where I'm going to your person, give some shout outs. Remember, only reply one time. Sorry, fuck you. And I'm looking off the space into reply and spam reply. Remember, we are not spam reply. That's not how we roll. So go ahead, go to my tweet that is giveaway tweet that one of those are tweet that I've heard things going on. Yeah, you already know the box. Go to that tweet, drop a like, drop a retweet, drop one reply and the bookmark, and then go to my other tweet that says I need a growth community. What is the ticket? For the ticket is question mark. Go to that tweet. I want everybody to drop one reply, a retweet, a like, and a bookmark. If you're not doing that, you're fucking racist. Do not be here. I'm literally giving away 5 Solana. That is worth $667 right now. So if you want to win that money, if you want to gain those followers, if you want to be a fucking live, you have to do what has to be done in order to win. If you actually want to get in, what you have to do is like, retweet, and bookmark my space tweet, as well as like retweet, bookmark, tweet something the Jumbotron. That you see right now. Go, go, go. I need to fix my Jumbotron. Wait, but if you trigger to you able to take down tweets of the Jumbotron. Yeah, I can do that, but before I do, you have partnered up with, say that word again? I said virus, which is actually budgets. I just realized that I said it. Yeah. I was trying to figure out who you partnered with, and then I saw it, I was like, bro. Do you mind taking down so the tweets that I like spam twice? So if the tweet's already up there, then it has to be up there once you get it. Because I can't, yeah, because on my PC I like try to swing through, and it just doesn't work. I like caps in the second. So yeah, please go ahead and do that. I appreciate you so much, and I will take over her job and shout out to you. So let me go ahead and shout out to you who have been liking, retweeting, and bookmarking both of my tweets. Let me my space tweet. Let's not forget that. Oh boy, let me go ahead and go to my space tweet first. I've been doing many shouts on space, so let's pick this up. Alright, we've got Phantom, Ghost, Deej, Sage, we've got Jacob, we've got James Forever, we've got Leo, JD, Tommy, we've got Baby Billionaires looking fresh with their gold badge, we've got Yo Mama, we've got Ghost, DYOR, we have got Taylor, once again, we've got Trigger, we've got Dicey, and we've got Maya. Thank you guys, I appreciate you guys bidding. You already know, these guys are in it for the fucking win. These guys are in it to gain those followers and win that 5 Solana. And I know everybody else wants to win that fucking money, so go ahead and do what has to be done in order to win, which means liking, retweeting, replying one time, and bookmarking. Remember, when you spam replies, it ruins the algorithm. It makes it so if I was to tweet next time, I would just show up the spam. Bullshit. So for kind of, testing things, testing how people go. So I need everybody to go ahead and like and retweet and bookmark on the tweet that is about purchase, and like retweet and bookmark, as well as reply one time with the tweet that says I need a growth community ticket is with a question mark. Go, 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 go. Let me speak to some more people though. After the next speaker, I'm also shouting out some more people that are max engaging. That's Dude Dream. I appreciate you so much for doing what you just did up on the Jumbotron. It looks way cleaner now. I can't see it, but I only see through ones, which means it's good. So that's 6 tweets. That is 5 tweets. I think 1 tweet's missing. Actually, no, I think it should be alright. Alright, cool. Let me go ahead and bring up some more people. Moon, you have your hand up, my brother. Let's hear it, man. Let's say this 40-second show. 40 seconds? That's all I get? You know what? I'm up to a minute, bro. Alright. So, I'm kind of new to all these spaces and stuff. I'm a businessman, you know, I'm a business owner in the real world. And what I've learned from, you know, people that make more money than I do is you got to have multiple streams of income. And that's pretty much what I do in the real world. I have a company that I started 7 years ago from my kitchen and brought it to, you know, I'm in a 6,500 square foot facility now, making about $1 million a year, which is pretty good for a single operator. And I've been in the crypto space since like 2017, trading stocks, then to Ethereum network with their $300 gas fees. And eventually I came over and found the Solana network, which I thought was pretty amazing when you could buy like $5,000 worth of something and it only cost you like $3. So anyway, long story short, about a week ago, I was in the casino trading stuff and I came across the Normie token, and you know, like 98% of the stuff on Pump Fund it rubbed after 10 minutes. So I decided it's too good of a ticker. You know, Normie, everybody knows what Normie is. It's probably used just as much as like Chad. So I took it over, got the DEX, created the Normie account, created the community, applied for the Pump Fund Creator Rewards, got that, and started doing some live streaming on that. And everything was cool for like the first, I don't know, 24 hours or so. And then I happened to be in a space with Grant Cardone and Gary Cardone, and they were talking about AI and memes. And they're like, memes are cool and everything. They don't last very long because they're like a fart in a bucket. So the only way to make a meme these days, something that lasts longer than 38 minutes, is to turn it into a brand. So then I was kind of sitting there and drinking my coffee, smoking my cigar, like, okay, I already have a brand. You know, I already have 20,000 customers or more that religiously buy my products already. Why not turn Normie into a brand? So that's where I'm at right now. Normie's going to be kind of if anybody knows the brand Supreme, it's going to be like if Supreme had sex with Louis Vuitton, and that's where the Normie brand, the Normie vibe, is going to be. It's not going to be cheap merch because, as we all know, there's a reason why, like, you can't buy a Rolex at Walmart. It's going to be sort of expensive, but high quality. And what will end up happening is once people start seeing the Normie brand out there, and it's like comedians, YouTubers, streamers, excuse me, that are the only ones wearing the merch. You're going to get the regular people like, oh, what is that? I want to buy that. And then they're going to go look to the website or wherever I happen to put it and be like, oh shit, that hoodie is $395. I better work harder so I can afford to, rock the Normie Nation stuff. So anyway, that's, I'm a businessman. That's where I'm at. I'm cooking. Follow me on the X account. I started doing some streaming on Pump Fund so you can actually see who you're talking to, who you're investing in. I'm not a dev. I hate that word. I'm a CEO and I run shit like a business. Oh yeah, so I appreciate you so much for coming up there, bro. I want to see you were cooking. Bro, that's the floor. I don't want to be seen as a dev. I want to be seen as a fucking CEO, bro. Well, you will be seen as a CEO. Everybody go ahead and drop my video follow. I just dropped you a follow too. It sounds like I found an idea in a set place. You know what you're doing. You know what it's going to come to the CEO. You can make a fucking CEO. So I appreciate you coming up here, man. And, giving the guts to be able to speak in front of all these people there and, showing confidence when we speak as well. It means a lot. And obviously, bro, everybody go and drop my boy a follow. Much love. Real quickly, if you get a second, go check the pin post on any community. I've lost count of how much I've locked. I think I'm buddies now with Streamflow, but I think it's a little over 300 million tokens I've already locked till next year. I burned by 31 million. I got a bag. I call it my fun bag that I'm going to use for giveaways. That's up to like 52 million. Then I have my own personal bag, which is at about 45 million. So I own fucking chart, nobody, it's not going to really go any lower than it is right now. That's a 7-day-old chart. Yeah, thank you for. Well, I really like what I heard, bro. Go ahead and send me a DM and let's discuss. I think we can do something in the future. Let's explore. Right on, right on. One thing I will say, I don't really pay anybody for advertising. I don't do it in my real world job, so I'm not really going to pay other people to promote the product. I want to do it organically. So if we can work together in an organic way, I'm totally down. That's what I'm looking for. Right on. Let's do it. For sure. Well, I appreciate you guys for speaking. I appreciate you for speaking. Let's get moving. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, bro, I see you guys clicking the button hard enough. Go up to both of my tweets on the Jumbotron. Give them a like, retweet, or reply, and a bookmark. Since it's worth 5 likes, we have the aura of liking my tweet 5 times just off one account. So go to those tweets. I need a rope community tickets, and the other one is my official on-rock tweet with purges. If I'm cooking, we're going to cook even more. So go to both of those tweets, drop a like, drop a retweet, drop a reply, and drop a bookmark. Remember, I'm giving away 5 star love if somebody does all those things, as well as the fact I'm giving away $500 in sold. Just for the one specific tweet, me and Purges actually doing it. So it's a joint giveaway. It's not me, I'm not taking all the fame there. What I'm trying to say is, bro, we're going to say a lot of fucking money if you guys want to win money. If you want to be shown and be seen as a real person, you have to literally just go to those tweets. You have to retweet, bookmark, and reply right now. If you want to win, of course, if you want to win for us too. Let me go ahead and tweet some more. But don't do dream. Any chance of people who are max engaging with the tweet from Alright, my people, let's see. We have Dolly Token, Dicey, Dead by Drift King, Key Blot, that's K-I-B Blot, John Lou, Lib Bricks, Terrid of Web3, D_Marvel, The Couture, Crypto Nomad X42, on Bills. Let's go and let's go, my people. Alright, well, I'm going to be more than speak to some people. I just want to let you guys know one more time. Tomorrow's space should be joining up to the statements. It's key. I might be that, so I might be fixed. They told me today that I might get some shit. But since we're on the PC, I'm trying to get my usual mind and stuff. So it doesn't want to work. But it's all good. It's good. We move. And we still fucking we still stay up to it has to be done. So what I'm going to say is tomorrow's space, we'll join up. We might even get way more money and doing it live. I'm going to try to see if I can somehow happen somehow. There has to be a way. Or we're going to be streaming onto the space and make sure you guys join up. Then we can just be in some shit. But ladies and gentlemen, please go ahead and like, retweet, reply, and on those of my tweets on the Jumbotron. I want to see you guys maxi engaging. Exactly same goes for my space tweets, but do not spam no replies from my phone. You reply all the time. Liking, retweeting, and voting is key. So I need to see every single person in the space go ahead and do that right fucking now. Thank you, you mind taking over the show. Yeah, absolutely, because your mic sounds like garbage again. So, anyways, we're moving along to our next speaker. So, raise up your hand if you have not spoken. It just makes my life 1,000 times easier. Take your hand out of the pickle jar. All right, melatonin. Let's go. The floor is yours. Don't make me sleepy. Alright. GM Jones, GM Digital Trainers, GM Vibes, Stream, everyone on the space. Yes, it's good to be here again. I mean, this is a project account, but I'm always active on Vibe Space and Jones Space. Yeah, it's good to be here. So, I'm building this project alongside my friend, right? So we are just trying to reshape how people see supplement as a whole, right? Melatonin is always seen as more like a hard substance or something that you can easily get addicted to. Meanwhile, if you mix it with the right components, it actually has more advantage and little to no side effects, right? So we're building in a design space and we have our product almost live at the moment. And yeah, we are building to test it first. And though we've tested it. We tested it with insect result insect and it did quite well. So we are looking to partner with people people who work with animals, probably veterinary doctors and all of that. Yeah, but we just want to like reshape people's view about melatonin supplements as a whole because even I think in the UK or something it's not even accepted to like you can't even sell melatonin supplements without rules or something. Alright, so we're just looking to like reshape that narrative and all. So yeah, we're just starting out and we're looking to partner with a whole lot of people and yeah, it's nice being here. I don't know if this space is still going for a long time because I will be joining my normal account very soon. Oh, Trailer by Z, I think I know you. I said to you, yeah, thank you very much, guys.
Alright, that was Melatonin that was just speaking, so make sure you hit them when they follow and hit everybody in the space with the follow and bro, make sure you hit me with they follow too. Like, what are you doing? Everybody that grabs the mic, you must hit your host and your co-host with a follow. Like, don't be slacking, my guys. Don't be slacking. Seriously. But anyways, with that being said, I'm gonna do some shout outs real quick and then I'm gonna move along to the next speaker. And those that I shout out, actually, everybody in the space, y'all should go to the repost as well and scroll through that and hit everybody in there with a follow. Because clearly these are the ones that will also share your space when you do your own space. And so clearly these are the ones you most definitely want to follow because they're amazing. They are absolutely amazing. So everybody in the space, go to the repost and hit everybody in there with a follow because these are the ones that are absolutely locked in. We have Dicey, Rabon, Straw Hat Stew, hey, what's up, amigo? We have B Greenlee Coin, very long name. I can't see the rest. Let me just click on your page. B Greenlee Coin $, B Green. We also have XX7. Hello, amigo. We have Neon Austrian Peter. Kenneth Popology, John Lowe, Jaden, and also Yo Mama's in the house. I want to hear some jokes, my guy. Let's go and let's grow. And like I said, those that have reposted, everybody in the space should hit the repost and check them out and hit them with a follow because these are the ones that will repost your space as well to grow your account. And oh wait, I just got a message. Sorry. And these are the ones that will log in and help you guys also grow your guys' space. So with that being said, we're gonna move on to our next speaker. That is gonna be Mr. Nex. You are our next speaker, Mr. Nex.
It's the dream, and everybody, big energy here today. Love it, love it, love it. Every time I hop on this space, and I always see energy being so massive, being so hot, and being so nice. James, Jules, amazing to be here, amazing space once again. James, it's the dreams, always bringing in the energy. And Mr. Next, full-time with Sim, building the Mingle community, which is just a community of everyone who loves Web3, even for creators, builders, and like I said, everyone who just loves Web3. I'm just here to connect to new people, to meet new people, to just build a larger network. It's Web3 presence, of course. Yes, I've given everyone one speaker early follow. So yes, get you to connect with me. And yeah, I like to connect beyond just follow and stuff. So yeah, let's connect, guys.
Let's go. That was Mr. Next that was just speaking. So make sure you hit him with a follow and keep your hand up, my guys, so they could actually see you. I was in other spaces where people would constantly do that. So put your hand up so people see you. And we're gonna move along to Hey, I can't tell. God damn, she got me in her face. Oh my god. God.
Yeah, I can't even deal with this right now. What is going on, everybody? 32 Dreams. So, my guy, I see you. Oh, Trim. Bro, I still don't always recognize you because of that PFP, fam. How are you feeling today, bro? Bro, I'm feeling great, bro. What's good with the yucky looks, bro? What's up? Bro, I am chilling. I'm sitting here in the office working. My phone is blasting and going off, and it is because of this space right here. Everyone told me I absolutely gotta stop by. Say what's up to Joe, to 32 Dream. Joe, are you actually here right now, my guy?
He went to go make some beans on toast.
beans on toast. That is about right. At every space, he's always teaching vibes. Big shout out to you, Shy. I see you guys. You are absolutely killing it. For those who don't know, my name is Kenny. I'm with the Yucky Nuts. We are building a community-first Web3 brand. It is very simple. Your voice is shining like the sun. My voice is shining like the sun. I don't like you. I love you. God, that is the most amazing compliment I've gotten in my life. My voice is shining like the sun. I'm excited and nervous all at the same time. This is an amazing feeling. Big shout out to you. Thank you so much. But guys, we're building this Web3 brand. We truly believe that if the community shows up, if they're vibing with us, if they're helping us build, if they're helping us grow, then they deserve to be the ones that win. That is why we have not even minted our NFTs yet. Right now, we are in pure community building mode. We are giving rewards every single week through our Yuck Pot. Our Yuck Pot is our community stash. In it, we hold Ethereum, we hold NFTs from other artist communities, and we hold charity donations. So we're always giving back to charity. Just for being with us, just for vibing with us, you get to win. Mr. Next, my guy, you have got to mute your mic, bro. Thank you, bro. Just for being with us, just for vibing with us, you get to win. Once we launch these NFTs, money from the Yucky Nuts IP, that's money from the mobile game, from the clothing line, from the animations that we're looking to do. This is going to be a major IP. Money from that goes directly into that Yuck Pot, and then by holding an NFT, you get to participate in large-scale reward mechanisms. So you're going to be getting major money just by holding an NFT, because we believe that you're the ones that helped us build. You got us to where we are, so you get to win. We want everybody in the community to win. Also, we're doing our best to collaborate with as many NFT communities as possible. We've collaborated with the Baby Billionaires. We're doing things with the NFT Kid and the Cushlings. The Cushlings are fire. Our current Yuck Pot actually features more of their NFTs. We want to be the largest supporters in the space for other NFT communities. We can all win together. We can all grow together. Check out the Waddle. Check out the Yucky Nuts. Drop us a follow. You guys are in very, very early, and we are so excited about the things that we're building. I'm going through it. I'm following everyone in here. I hope you guys do the same. Stay locked in. You are listening to the GOAT 32 Dream. Big shout out to you. And guys, we have a space later on tonight at 9 p.m. EST. I hope you guys are there to vibe out with us. 32 Dream, I am tossing you the mic. Thank you as always. I appreciate it.
Oh my God. Again, that was what's talking talk. Let's go.
Anyways, his spaces are on his header. Yes?
I don't want to get in a fight with you.
That's so random. I hope not. But anyway.
No, but you know the sounds you're making. I'm getting scared. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of sounds Jackie Chan are doing when he's kicking the face off someone.
Well, apparently I need to get some water. Because I need some water right now. But anyway.
Much love.
But again, Yucky Duck, if you guys don't know his schedule, just look at his header. And you guys can actually turn the notice on for him so you don't miss his spaces because they are always awesome. But with that being said, I'm going to do some shout outs because I haven't done that in a while. Hopefully everybody in the space is locked in and have already retweeted. Again, that is a key component to grow your account. And so everybody in the space must be retweeting. You can always undo it after the space, but while you're in the space, always retweet. And with that being said, I'm going to do some shout outs. All right. We have Straw Hop Stew, Don and X with the goat. We have Daisy, X Raider, and Nook. Why does it say I'm not following you? I got you. Web3 Chief, Drawon, B Greenly Coin, $ B Green, XX Savo, and Amigo. We have Neon, Australian, and Peter. I haven't said that in a while. Hey, Peter, let's go, and let's grow. And again, y'all most definitely should hit that repost as well. Scroll through everybody that has reposted because clearly they are locked in, and if they go to your space, they will retweet it as well and make your space grow massively. And so go to the repost and hit everybody that has reposted with a follow because these people are absolutely locked in and their hands are not in the pickle jar. But anyways, we're going to move along to our next speaker, and we have Carbon Marshall, the floor is yours, nigga.
Yo, what's up, everybody? What's up, Eddie? What's good? I see a lot of base cats off over here. I can start mentioning names, but I'm gonna just keep ahead with what I got going on. Yo, what's up, y'all? What's up, Titty Corn? What's up, Dream Shot, Boz, Joke? And with that being said, we have my name's Marvin Marshall. Actually, get to talk about a project that I'm on to, which is Pixie. Those of you who haven't heard about Pixie, Bitcoin Pixie is something that's been hidden in plain sight since the very beginning of crypto. Now, Pixie is the mother of all memes. As you all know, famous memes like Bushi with PayPay. But going back to 2009, where it all started, Pixie was discovered on the original Bitcoin website, the very first one created. Now, basically, you can go up on there and scroll down to the last, and you see the Bitcoin logo and click on it. And then the little fairy that pops out, that is the Pixie that I'm talking about. Now, Pixie is huge because basically she is a verifiable piece of the earliest crypto legacy. She's been there since day one, not there, found her out there, and brought her to life as a new point on Solana, where people can see her and get to vibe with her. So yeah, we are 3 months old and counting. We done to around September. We have an all-time high of over 800 to 900K market cap. Currently sitting on the market cap of 80 to 90K market cap. The market's been going crazy. We've been flying to 150, 90, 80, but yeah, we are stable, and that's the major thing. We got strong holders, and yeah, we are doing a lot because we're not just any trading token. We're actually here to build long term, and say we are partnered up with the Solar Chain community for one of our utilities, which is the NFTs, which we will be launching on February. Because we're not rushing things, we're trying to build up community and everything that we got going on at the moment, so that people can get to see us here physically. So yeah, we have 104 million tokens, 104 million tokens earned, which is like 11% of the supply. And we did that just to keep the supply tight and valuable for everyone that's in the project. And also the dev wallet is super locked, so there's no bothering about running and shit like that. You literally go track it up on the tokenomics session, and you see that the only activity there was the burn that was made. So yeah, basically community engagement is one of our major things, because we're trying to give back to the community. We have a space around 6 p.m. EST time. I would like to vibe with most of y'all. If y'all got time to pull up in there, that'd be fucking great. And yeah, we have a whole lot coming up. So basically, I just say go check out the project, do your research, get in the movement. I can never push you to get in the project, but all I can say is go see for yourself, check it out, and if it's good for you, grab a little bag and just get into it. So with that being said, I'm not gonna say much. Check out my profile, check out everything that we got going on. We have a contest going on. Check it out on the mainnet and vibe with the project. Get to win giveaways and prizes and a whole lot of other stuff. Because we believe giving back to the community is a whole bunch of good. Without the community, there is no project. So yeah, with that being said, shout out to everybody on the space. Like we always say, retweet, vibe, connect, and engage with each other, because that's the only way that we get to grow. So with that being said, thank you, 32 Dream, for putting me up on here. Appreciate you.
Let's go. That was Carbon Marshall. That was just speaking. So make sure you hit him with a follow. I have a random question for you. Have you ever seen Altered Carbon? Amazing show. Amazing show.
Not really, but I guess I'll check it out.
Yeah, you absolutely should. It's on Netflix, or possibly still on Netflix, but yeah, amazing, amazing show. But anyways, again, everybody in the space, everybody in the space, make sure you hit Carbon Marshall with a follow. How do you say it regular? Carbon Marshall with a follow. And hit everybody in the space with a follow. Start from the bottom of the page and work yourself all the way up. And remember, my people, listen. Those that do not have a blue check mark can only follow 100 per day. Those that have a blue check mark is about 400 per day, and those that have an affiliate badge is about 1,000 per day. But X is doing some weird funky thing where you can only follow about 15 to 20 people every X amount of minutes. And so remember, they will get back to you. And if they happen to not get back to you because somehow you get lost or whatever in the people that they follow, listen, just go to their page, drop a like on one of their stuff. They'll see their notification and let them money. They'll hit you with the follow back, hopefully. Everybody is in here because you guys want to grow. Also, what are you doing? Drop everybody in the space with a follow, and most definitely hit those that have reposted, because these are the some shout outs. We have a Straw Hot Stew. Somebody with a pink bow and some funky things I can't read, but it's at B8I81. We have Elias. Yes, so let's go. We have Elias with 2 hearts, 2 white ones. We have Dicey, Gifted, Creator.Soul, Lavender, Mobbits Beyond, Algeria, I believe, and Kahina. I swear to God, English is my primary language, but some of your guys' names, like, constantly, it makes me wonder if it is really. It's got But anyways, raise up your hand if you have not spoken. Keep your hands up. Let's go. That was not easy. We have G. Good morning. Good morning. Shout out to Joel. Thank you so much for the spaces. I think it's my first time in here. I appreciate you. 32 Dreams, your outfit. All work is to me is so hilarious. I love listening to you. You know that. I just wanted to shout out a ticker real quick if we're all getting ready for the holidays. It's Halloween's the ticker. Please go to my page and check it out. We're switching up the art a little bit, making it into some more comics. More memes are coming available soon. We have a awesome website and a game where you can earn LL. And then what else? She's really awesome. She's super sweet. She's super spicy. We're growing this organically. So, a lot of work, but really good work. I'm really enjoying the process, and we're donating 100% of our fees to underprivileged children across the world. So that's very important for us. So yeah, go give her a follow, go check her out, go join the TG because we're really active in there, rating and everything. Oh my god, it's all organic, so we're not paying for anybody, but yeah, it's for kids. And yeah, thank you so much, Joel. I appreciate you.
Anytime, any minutes, any millisecond, any second, we're always willing to pop in. Appreciate you for giving us that great show. And it seems like, we've got like a really nice thing with you.
Yeah.
We've got back to people just like people that really feel so. So I appreciate you for coming up here, for speaking, for giving us that show. Everybody know drop a follow right now. Make sure you're dropping all the listeners a follow, all the speakers a follow, all the co-hosts, all the hosts, which is myself, of course. 32 Drew. Apologies, you are kind of killing it. Your flow was really good. So carry on.
Yeah, but it's kind of funny. Like, clearly we needed a girl to bring Joel back. So let's go, G.
I got you always. Alright, mind you. I'm just gonna stay silent. Alright, cool. Let me go ahead and quickly before 32 if you know the thing with the show, I was just gonna say, remind everybody at Doing the Vibe so well. Obviously, that is a lot of the money as well as the fact that we're going $500 with my new partner, Burgess. And I did tweet it, and it is on the Jumbotron. If you want to get into these giveaways, again, those photos, if you want to find me now, I want to see every single person in the space right now actively listening. Go to my tweet at @Jumbotron. It says I have officially partnered up with the one and only Burgess to kick things off with a giveaway $500. So blah blah blah. That's your intent to just go through these things right now. Go to my second tweet as well, like I said, down below. That says I need your community and ticket is with a question mark. I need to see you guys kill those tweets. So go to both of them, drop a like, drop a retweet, and drop a note mark. Also reply one time. Don't spam those replies. When you reply once, make sure it's a good reply. Make sure reply, since people are going to be getting to go by spam, like I'm check the you guys are going, so you have to make sure it's actually worth it. So go to both of those tweets, drop a like, drop a retweet, drop one reply, and one more if you want to win that money. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have the flow. Go ahead and take the show.
I'm the floor, so let's go. You can always undo it after the space, but while you're in the space, again, like I said, that is a key component to grow your account. You must retweet it to get more people in here so more people can follow everybody. So lock in, my people. Yes, I just saw that go up. We have Dicey. You are amazing. Straw Hat Stew is doing the same. Let's go. We have Davis, Rabbi, somebody with a funky font. I think that says Betsy. That's what I'm going with. We have Creating, Soul Savage, Nera Franklin, Ikadamas, and XX Sabo. And I'm going to do some shout outs for those that are locked in with the stuff on the Jumbotron. We have Dicey, B2, B Greenly Coin, that's a dollar sign, B Green, Newest, Cosmic, Crypto, Mayo, Richardo, that's Richardo, Greg, interesting name, I like it, actually, it's interesting. We have Gifted and Dara Franklin, and also a Davis. Let's go, and it's our update.
If you guys check out my BNB, you see it's actually a nice one. That's an art from the Wabi TV with NFT. Actually, that one launched yet, so we're still working on it. And it's actually going to be a great one because there are going to be rewards for early hoppers, let's say early buyers. It's actually a good NFT. And you guys should have heard about Dreams NFT. Does anyone know about Dreams NFT?
Dreams NFT, that is Shiny Girls project.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's actually a very great NFT collection. We did our mix party right here. This was actually a great one. And the NFT people that have been like Dreams is actually doing a lot. On top of that was even gifted a land. The land giving and the land giving is still on. She has and the project is all about telling the story of a lady who chased her dreams, let me see, and she's actually getting it. And that's a shout out to her shiny girl. She owns it. Project that's an international global project. My DMs are running soon. For anyone who wants to know more about the NFT, I don't want to take too much of our time. Thank you, everyone.
Alright, that was Mayor that was just speaking, and I believe he's a mayor of the word actually. I love it. But make sure you hit Mayor with a follow, and like I said, hit everybody in the space with a follow, and I'm going to do some more shout outs. So let's go. Again, everybody in the space, y'all should check out the repost and hit everybody that has reposted with a follow, because these are the ones that are locked in, and if they happen to join your space, they will most definitely repost as well. And so go to the repost and lock in my people. Alright, so we have Enoch, Reply 5, Cognizant, Silvio, I believe, Zen, Army, they spell it with an X, Cosmic Crypto, The Climax, Newest, X Raider, Gifted, Attainment, Siren, Dicey, Straw Hat Stew, and Missy. Let's go and let's grow. And I'm gonna do some shout outs for those that are locked in with the stuff on the Jumbotron. We have Dicey, David _ Grammy, Urban Marshall, Siren, 2, D Greenly Coin, $ B Green, Newest, Cosmic Crypto, Mayor, Richard, Greg, and Gifted. You guys, like I said, are freaking amazing. And with that being said, my favorite line that I stole from Vibertron, we're going to move along to our next speaker, and we have Reply Vaya. Reply, bye. Hola, amigo. ¿Cómo estás? We can slightly hear you, but you sound like you're speaking through your neighbor's house.
I just have to work with the organization. I'm a reply guy. I'm an active reply guy. And I offer the reply services. I help creators be active on their niche. On their posts, their niche, and I help with any replies. And I help keep conversations alive. Audience interaction, and I give clarity of content to my content. Also keep consistency in the community. Anyone here needs to learn for more than I have. 1,000 replies per day, and 1,000 replies per day equals to 80,000 to 250,000 impressions per day. So that will be getting for my service. A lot of creators like, why shoot me a deal? Let's get together. Let's vibe. Let's comment. Let's build. Let's get back. That's it. Do what you follow and follow back. Let's support each other.
Absolutely do well to follow Reply 5. That guy is a massive reply guy. So if you guys are looking for a reply guy, hit Reply 5 in the DMs, lock in my people. With that being said, I do have to rotate the stage un poquito, so forgive me if I happen to drop you. Again, raise up your hand if you have not spoken. I believe I've spoken to everybody. Raise up your hand, raise up your hand. I'm so sorry if I drop you. This is something that must be done just to give everybody an opportunity to speak. So please do forgive me. You could always request again if you happen to if you want to say something else. I'm so sorry. I hate doing this. I really do. All right. Hopefully, some of these people actually work when I accept them. And while those are attempting to get approved, I'm going to do some more shout-outs. Again, everybody in the space, do me a favor, and like I said, go to those that are reposting, go to the repost, and hit everybody that has reposted with a follow, because these are the ones that will lock in and repost your space as well to get more people in. We have Daisy, Siren, Enoch, Baby Whale Shark, Bouncy by Signals, David underscore Rami, Defy Mo, Davidster, Reply Abai, Cognizant, Silvio, Zenda Army, that's with an X at the beginning of their name, Cosmic Crypto, and The Climax. And I'm going to do a shout outs for those that are locked in with the stuff on the Jumbotron. I'm going to go to I Need a Real Community. The ticker is Lunch. Good question. What is the ticker? I have no clue. Let's see. So we have the Siren, My Crypto Space UK/news. Enoch, Gifted, Icodemos, with a lucky symbol, a cat, apple, and a devil emoji. We have Davister, Mavis Beyond, Don FX with a goat, Dicey, and Double in 3088. Yo, bro, Double in 3088, if you're in the space, are you going to spread like, what are you doing, nigga? What are you doing? Everybody wants to know about your shoes, nigga, so don't be shy. I think plus, I know you're not damn shy. So come on, let's do this. But anyways, with that being said, we're going to move along to our next speaker. I see, Alliance with the two hearts. I saw you requesting and then you dropped it, so I shot you a mic. The floor is yours, my guy. Unless you're okay. Oh, no. Elias is rookie. That is unfortunate. I'm so very sorry. But anyways, Elias is a fan of the best club in the world. Hashtag Hala Madrid. That is Elias with the two hearts, the two white hearts. Make sure you hit him with a follow. Unfortunately, he cannot speak. You can always request again, my guy. I'm so sorry. I do have to remove you so I can get some more people up. And let's move along to our next speaker. We have Soul Salyouch. Soul Salyouch. I like your people.
Hey, what's up, GM, everybody? Appreciate you letting me up. Hey, I'm not going to take up a lot of people's time. I just want to share the coin that we bonded yesterday. As you know, Franklin coin has reached a $20 million like all-time high recently. So there's been a lot of metaphor with Franklin. There's been his sister, his girlfriend, his mom, all that, whatever. His dog. Get fish. So Franklin and Franklin the Turtle. And as you know, Benjamin Franklin, there was a coin minted many years ago called the Franklin half dollar. Here you go. You ain't got no hair, But this was meant to be a long-term project, and I think this is a good entry point. Around 18K, we have 250 million coins total locked. So actually for the next 4 days, and we don't have a problem relocking those as long as we keep getting people in, loyal, committed, community members and everything. I mean, we just want to create something big, grow our community, and like I said, we're local new people, and we're not the type to cheat, drug, or bail out on anybody. We bonded projects before, so we're here to stay.
I thought you were going to continue to talk, but let's go. Okay,
I thought I got run. I thought I got run. Like, you stop going to make it quick. So, I mean, just give us a follow. Even just give us a retweet. You don't even have to buy. Just like I always tell people, just support us. Give us a like. Give us a retweet. Chill us or whatever. I mean, because we're around. You can take a look at the chart. We got points, whatever. We would love it if you join our community.
Let's go. That was Soul Savage that was just speaking, and your header is mad cool. I love it. I love turtles. That was Soul Savage that was just speaking, so make sure you hit him with a follow, and hit everybody in the space with a follow. Forgive me, you guys, I'm trying to bring some more people up, but again, I have a crappy Android, so sometimes it just does not work. And if you guys happen to get a notification of this space in your DMs, that's simply because I had to manually request it up, and that means you have to take a lap and come back and request again. But with that being said, I'm going to do some more shout-outs. Again, everybody in the space, log in and go to the repost and hit everybody that has reposted with a follow, because, again, these are the ones that will repost your space when you guys do your own. So we have Dicey, Caroline, Siren, My Crypto Space UK/news, Davister, Josa, Enoch, Baby Whale Shark, Bouncy by Signal, David_Grammy, Devivo, Reply by Cognizant, Silvio, and Zend Army, that is spelled with an X. XEND. I'm going to do some shout-outs for those that are locked in with the stuff on the Jumbotron. Which one am I going to go to? I'm going to go to Vibes Post. That is a really cool emote. So, let's see who's locked in with that one. We have a Siren, Tay Rayar, Enoch, John Law with a globe emoji. We have that. Ivo_boy with a goat emoji on a superhero. Dicey, Kalam K. Wamazama. And we have Nigaya Florence. That sounded like I said a bad word. I didn't like that at all. But anyways, we're going to move on to it's not a bad word, but anyways, we're going to move on to our next speaker. And Trim, stop laughing, my guy. Like, you're messing me up. Damn. We're going to move along to our next speaker. I got to try to bring some. Oh my God. Hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're going to move on to our next speaker. I'm still trying to bring people up. I see that people are trying to request. Let's see. Let's get some more. Maybe Wrinkle could potentially connect, hopefully. All right, did we get more people? Let me get back in the space. Yeah, we kind of need Twinkle, little star. How I wonder how you are. The floor is yours. Maybe. Twinkle is very dreamy and wondering how all of you guys are. And in their bio, you're around my Twitter world. Yes, because there's stars everywhere, lady. So, unfortunately, Twinkle, little star is still dreaming. And you could always request again. But hit twinkle, twinkle when they follow. I was going to say with a star. I have to remove you, and you can always request again once your connection is better. So please do forgive me, but that was twinkle, twinkle, little star. Hit them with the follow and hit everybody in the space with the follow. And I'm still trying to bring up some more people. NSC, I see you. Elias, I see you. I see many people. You guys are amazing. I'm still trying to bring them up. With that being said, you know what? I'm just going to do some more shoutouts. Hopefully you guys connect. David _ Grammy, I see you. Hopefully that works. And let's see, we have Reply by Echo Trades, Enoch, Dicey, Caroline, Siren, My Crypto Space UK /news, Davister, Joseph, Baby Whale Shark, Bounce by Signal, David _ Grammy, Defi Mo, Cognizant, Sylvia, Zend Army, and Cosmic Crypto. And let's see again who's locked in with stuff on the Jumbotron. I'm going back to Vibes post, which I have not seen that move, so I'm going to move to the next one. Hopefully, you guys lock in. What are you guys doing? Get your damn hands out of the freaking pickle jar. Come on, lock in, my guys. Hold on. What should am I going to go to? I need a real community. That's what I'm going to go to. We have Siren, Josa, Zend Army, Dicey, D Young Defi, My Crypto Space UK /news, Enoch, Gifted, and Academos, as well as Davister. Let's go and let's grow, my people. And has anybody else connected? Yes, let's go. We have Zend Army with an X. The floor is yours.
Yo, what's up? This is Dream. How you doing? How you doing on this side? I really love that energy. Jolt, I say big shout out to you. Big shout out to everybody on the speaker level. And maximum shout out to everybody in the listener level. It's a great time to be on the space with you guys again this evening. You can just use this app and get some free money back. You probably don't even know, so check out Claim Your Souls. Yo, Woody, thank you so much for coming. I thought you weren't going to come. Before you came, I was like talking a little shit. I was like, damn, the guy supposed to debate. You didn't even fucking show up. And then you came through with the clutch. So, yo, thank you. You started us off. I appreciate it. Yo, Lavanda, thanks for coming up for the first time. Resolution, appreciate. I know we spoke before. And, you know, I'm going to join your space and keep talking. We'll discuss the plan. I got some other ideas. You know, some things that can maybe, let's say, you know, a lot of meme coins fail because people get you know, it's just a hype. They get tired, they sell, whatever. So I kind of have an idea that maybe we can, you know, push a coin and actually make money. You know, I've been thinking about something that maybe we put together. I don't know. Emperor, yo, thank you always for coming again. Yo, hip hop, I really appreciate you coming. I gave you a follow. I want to check your website. I'm checking it. I'm gonna keep checking it. We gotta get that up. Yo, Manuel, thank you for coming up again. Everybody else that requested. Oh shit, there's mad requests. People fucking want to speak. I even see the Rabbi. Yo, Rabbi, what is good? I see you up there. It's been long. Yo, XS, I see you too. It's been a while. Yo, come back tomorrow. I gotta go get a yoga mat to exercise. I gotta get some weights, I think. So I was gonna join the gym, but I think I might.
One and one, two and one, two and two, three and two, four and two, five and two, six and two, seven and two, seven and three, eight and three, eight and four, 8, 5, 8 and 6, 9 and 6, 9 and 7, 10 and 7, 10 and 8, 10 and 9, 11 and 9, 12 and 9, 13 and 9, 13 and 10, 13 and 11, 13 and 12, 1 up, 1 1, 1 2, 2 2, 3 2, 4 2, 4 3, 5 3, 5 4, 6 4, 7 4, 7 5, 7 6, 8 6, 9 6, 10 6, 10 7, 10 8, 10 9, 10 10, 11 10, 12 10, 12 11, 12 12, 12 13.
this is my favorite part to do the shoutouts. Again, everybody in the space, go to the repost and make sure you hit everybody that has reposted with a follow, because these are the ones, like I said, you absolutely want in your space, because they are most definitely locked in, and they will repost your space as well if you guys plan on doing any. We have Lavanda. Oh my gosh, Lavanda, I haven't heard you speak in a while. Grab the mic. We have Salah Umar, Gift Elf, Mr. Dot Morris, Big Bird, Reply 5, Saren, Anok, Knob, Right, Hennessy, D Young Dubai, Sadiq Midi, Echo Trade, and Dicey. And I'm also going to do some shout outs for those that are locked in on the stuff on the Jumbotron, which everybody should be reposting that as well. We have, I'm going to go to the chicken one. We have Enoch, Big Bird, Bouncy Boy, Bouncy By Signals, Siren, Web3 Titan, Defy Mo. And I'm going to do one more because what the heck, I like doing this. This is my favorite. I'm going to go to Vibes. All right. So we have Bright, Z Army, Big Bird, D Young Defy, Josa, Dicey, and Reply By, as well as Tay Real. Let's go. These are amazing. Let's move along to our next speaker. Again, raise up your hand. It just makes my life 1,000 times easier to pick on the next person to speak. Did I just forgive me, Carol? But I see somebody that just joined our space. We have Glitch in the house. A Glitch? Are you there? Oh, apparently Glitch's network is glitching. So, we'll go back to Kyrell. Kyrell, the floor is yours.
GM, George, GM, Digital Dreams, GM Vibes. Yeah, I was when I came to this space earlier with project account. So yeah, it's good to be here again one more time. This is my personal account. So I'm Kyra by name. I'm a social media manager and a writer. I help projects and individual manage their brands here on X. And yeah, I'm also a believer of solo chain. I think young dogs community should know a bit about solo chain. Yeah, okay, solo chain is more like an NFT agency, full service agency that helps NFT collectors, builders, and all bring their NFT visions to life. Alright, we help builders launch, ranging from the art customization, the marketing, the advisory services, and all, every single service you think you might need concerning building your NFT projects. So launching provides every single thing, and beyond just being an NFT agency, we're also like a community where you, as anybody, either you are a newbie, you are probably a beginner or maybe an expert who is still looking to grow, because learning never ends, right? So we are a community that is actually like big on supporting individuals who are ready to grow. So either you have $0 portfolio or you have $1 million portfolio, don't worry. You are still welcome to the community, right? And we don't, maybe because you feel like it is an NFT agency and all of that, we don't only teach NFTs, we teach everything you need to know about crypto. Ranging from trading to account growth to Web3 jobs, any single thing you need to know. And yeah, we are looking to like, personally, I'm looking to like probably build an African community or something. If you think it's need to grow or something, yeah, we can connect. And yeah, also do not forget that I'm a social media manager and a content writer, so I'm open to collaboration too. Thank you very much, Digital Dreams. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Vibes. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it's good to be here. Thank you very much.
It's good to have you here. And that was Kyrell that was just speaking. So make sure you hit him with a follow. And like I said, hit everybody in the space with a follow and lock in my people. And typically I would be doing some shout outs right now, but I need some water. And somebody's going to move on to our next speaker so I could get some water. And we're going to speak to Nezuko. Nezuko, the floor is yours.
Hello, hi everybody.
Oh, no, let's go. Hello.
TM hello everybody. So I'm Nezuko. I'm a marketer a trader. I'm also a club manager, currently working with Rabbits. I have a custom NFT made. Rabbits also has like a real life project and all, they sell energy drinks. So whatever NFT you mint would possibly be on your account. So I'm club manager, I'm a marketer, I'm a moderator. I also write, and I'm a creative. I edit videos. I do everything basically. Jack of all trades, you might say. So if you want to find out more about collabing with Wabi's Energy Drink, you could come meet me. We're going to have your art displayed on the can of the drink and sold in real life. So yeah. Again, it's Najeko. Thank you, Dr. Drinks. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, everybody. It's been a minute since I've been in the space. But yeah, thank you. Forgive me, I was getting some water. I want to start with who's just you have been absolutely killing it. I appreciate you for going ahead. Yo, I ran back to my phone simply so I could speak, and then I grabbed it, and then I fell. That freaking hurt. But anyways, that was that was just speaking. So make sure you hit her with a follow. And Joel, do you mind taking over so I can again finish filling up my water bottle? Okay, very good. Am I rugging you guys? Can you guys hear me? Yeah, we can hear you. We can. All right. Thank you. So again, that was Nezuko that was just speaking. So make sure you hit her with a follow and everybody in the space with a follow. And with that being said, like I said, I was gonna do some shout outs. And so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it right now. All right. So we have Enoch, Dominic, Lo, Siren, Crypto Lord, Lavonda, Salah, Umar, Gift Elf, Mr. Dot Morris, Big Bird, and Reply Fi. Hold on.
He has given us the fundamentals of what
Nice ist eine Wand.
Hello, how are you? Do you guys speak English?
Again, I like doing my favorite part. I'm not in doing some shoutouts. And again, everybody in the space, most definitely should check out
Bitte Asmodenissa. Was an interpretation. Bitte Asmodenissa is literally if you commit yourself to that, which is another way of saying after you heard the Hasra, after you heard the warning, or can you still proceed anyway? Right? If you ask what this the stuff to be there. And again, did he essentially, you have to be not so, did he go out and violate immediately afterwards. How would I hold this up? Somebody worships idolatry, right? So the witness is encouraged to say that Reuben worships idolatry. That's the witnesses. We are what type of idolatry did he worship? The Pa'ar Avad, the Marcellus Avad. Did he worship Pa'ar? Did he worship Marcellus? Ugama Avad. How did he worship? This is Dua, the Karban, the Kufa, incense, the Nisa, of libation, Ishtachava, prostration. I guess we're asking all of these questions. Fine. So Allah says, so Allah says, from where do we know Hasra? So Allah says, interesting idea. So from where do we know this concept that someone has to be warned before they go ahead and commit an Avirah in order to be liable? שנאמר, ואיש אשר ייקח אסחותו, בס עבש ובס אמו, וראה אסחו בסח. Because it says that a man will go ahead and have relations with his sister, his daughter of his father, his daughter of his mother, and he will see her erva. The Gemara says, what does seeing have to do with it, right? It's nothing about seeing. The issue over here is one of the actual relations. So when you have laws, erva, ask you, ooh, I know so dollar. So this is interesting. Rabbi, the Gemara says that it means his father. That halacha one is only chayiv, only until the witnesses point out to the defendant what it is that he's doing wrong. So Shashir is actually reference to the witnesses hasra. They have to point out to the defendant what the defendant is actually doing wrong. The Gemara says, maybe so I have to see over here, the prohibition that they're referring to over here is a curry-bearing prohibition, right? Incest is a curry-bearing prohibition. Interestingly, you don't need hasra for anything punishable by curries. Why? Because curries is carried out by a powerful. You don't need hasra, you don't need a warning for when in fact things are supposed to be punished by a human being. So in any curries, so if I don't need the concept of Asra for a curry-bearing infection, type of Lemala, 41A, today you're in Lamalchus. So go ahead and give it over to Malchus. So what we really see, this is interpretation, we can really see from a card the source for the concept of Asra. Beautiful. So the Yosef Ish Areyu Laharga Ba'arba. The Pasuk says if a man will intentionally go ahead and kill another person, Ba'arma means with cunningness. What does this mean? Shehisrubo by dynamation, which means they warned him, and Halacha L'Maisa, he is still acting intentionally. Okay, so again, we'll say all just different sources for the concept of Hasra. Today, Rabbi Shmuel Hamotziam of some Koshi Shaitim, so it says they found him gathering with the start of the Koshi. This is one of the Jews who violated Shabbos in the desert. Shehisrubo by dynamation. So the Russian over here is Hamotzim also in Koshi. They found him gathering. So the idea over here is they warned him, Shehisrubo by dynamation, and he was still gathering the word. Today, Rabbi Kana al Davar Asher Ina. So the idea is the bunch of over here says al Davar Asher Ina al Iske Ibo. So again, it's reference to the idea that they warned him, and so by now they still went ahead and violated. So essentially we have all of these different sources for the concept of Hasra. We want to point out each of these sources are actually important. Why? Because of Monas also, because if it would have just said something by a host or by the case of the sister incest, remember again, as much as incest is punishable by curries, so halacha l'maisa again, you still get malchus for that. So had it just brought down the concept of hasra by a sister, I would have said, it's dafka by infractions that you get malchus for, that halacha l'maisa you get hasra. So maybe by hiding me, so you don't. Therefore, concept Rahman Kiyazi. Therefore, the Torah brings up lotion of Kiyazi, right? Because that's an intentional Aveira. That's an intentional Aveira of curries that is punishable again by death. So that shows that this curry is also by Misa's baby. Okay, so the Gemara says, V'hi Kasa Rahman Kiyazi. And if it would have just said, ultimately again, that's what the Halakha L'Maisa. I'm chayiv to go ahead and give Asra by an act which has Nisa's basin, honey merely sight to kill. I would have thought, what type of deity? So only beheading, like by a sword, which is considered to be a more lenient form of death. Now we'll talk more about this in the next paragraph. I would say, again, it's not strange to talk about death penalties as more lenient, right, and less lenient. What it means is really more painful and less painful. So I would have thought again that there's Hasra by Sayyid, Avaskila de Chamura Imalova by Skila, which is considered to be more Chomer than Sayyid, perhaps not. Which the Gemara says, the Tarti bin Spelling only. But why do I need two sources that both talk about Skila? The Gemara says, Rabbi Shimon La'asuye Misrafin. So according to Rabbi Shimon, to include Sreifa, because knows that Sreifa is a lesser form than Skila. Rabbanon knows that the Asir B'Kavachomer, Tarach the Kasav Lakra. According to Rabbanon, also something to this concept that even something to be learned by Kavachomer, sometimes the concept will still go out of its way to mention it, nevertheless. I have a list of one of the spelling, but let's see one of them way. So why not just write it by Skila? I want to have it written by Skila for everything else by Skila, because Skila is considered to be the most common form of death penalty. And I mean, Milsa Das is the Kavachomer, you're right. But sometimes people say that by Kavachomer, Torah goes out of its way to explicitly write it as well. Good. We'll say takeaway. Takeaway is that halacha l'maisa there's a constant hasra. Hasra is the oraisa. Three different sources of hasra. Either again by also by incest, by intentional murder, or ultimately again the precocious violation of Shabbos. And again, all three sources are necessary for the aforementioned reasons of resistance. Beautiful. Going back now to the Gemara. Gemara said, we asked the witnesses a series of questions. One of the questions we asked the witnesses. So, number one, did you give Hasra? Did you give warning? And number two, Kutir Asmo Yemisa. So ultimately, again, did the individual literally give himself over to death? Which means, after the Hasra, did he still proceed with the commission of the infraction? That was the Shiloh. So that was the statement. The Gemara says, Minala. So the Gemara says, from where do you know this? From where do you know this? So the Gemara says, okay, so Minala, Yumas Hames. The Pasuk says, Yumas Hames, as Sheyatya Atzmo Lemisa. We're saying over here like this. For the defendant to be guilty, it is not enough that he received Hasra. He has to have received it, processed it, and still clearly gone forward despite it. That's what it means, Yatya Atzmo Lemisa. So the defendant received the Hasra, he understood the Hasra, and nevertheless he moved forward with the commission of Rabbi. So the Gemara says, how do you know this? Because the Lashon is Yumas Hames. This is double Lashon. This double Lashon, Yumas Hames means he heard it, he processed it, but he nevertheless violated the Avera. The Gemara says, actually, so literally again, he permits himself to death, which means he moves forward even though he received the Hasra. And look, they will say, think about this just a moment. It sounds so crazy. Like, can you imagine this? Like, the Igor say to Ruvain, if you kill Shimon, you're going to be put to death. And yet what? And Ruvain proceeds with it, knowing that there's Eidos there. Right? There's Eidos there. So these two Eidos are going to show up in base and Ruvain give them to death. So you wonder to yourself, what's the pshat? How could someone do something so crazy? I always say, but if you think about it, so the truth is we do the same thing each and every day, right? Every time I come into Avera, deep down I know it's wrong. Not even so deep down. I know that it's wrong. I can ask for every single time. It's not like, okay, maybe there are some things that I do that I know that are not correct. Or maybe there might be some things I do that I don't know that they're incorrect. Right? Maybe I'm just doing this or this. This happens to all of us. But there are so many other things that I know that I'm still doing that are incorrect. And yet, I still do it. Sometimes, day in and day out. Human nature is that sometimes we just do what we want to do, even though I'm fully aware of the repercussions. Why is that? Why different reasons, right? Could be just a bloated sense of self, right? A bloated egotism that what I need and what I want is just more important than anything else. I just don't care about ramifications. It's just care about making myself happy. Right? It's just interesting to see me read these commands and people that are in that way. It's important to know that so often we do this, we do engage in this fight. I don't know, day in and day out. And as bizarre and ludicrous as it looks to us here, we have to kind of bring that same mindset of bizarrety and ludicrosity, into our own lives as well. And the next time I'm ready to commit an Avera, like, come on, it doesn't even make sense. I have a surah that Ibn Shalom sees it, and what am I doing? And whatever it is, it's simply not worth. And yet, bizarrety and ludicrosity, two new words just come here on our new base measure. Should I have everyone to put a time stamp on that? All right, let's go back there. Says the Gemara. I'm not Hanan. I'm going to say second my life. I'm not Hanan. Ede Nara Murasa Shiru Shiru Ene Rabbi. This is Nara Murasa. Nara Murasa is the case of a Nara who is betrothed, right? Innocent, but has not yet had Yisur. Now, if that girl commits adultery or has relations with another man, that's adultery, and she's put to death, right? As is the man with whom she has relations. So now, the teacher makes an interesting observation. He says, Anara Murasa. Now watch this. So witnesses come forward. The witnesses say, we saw Rachel, right? Rachel is the Nara, who is Mu'uresses, right? She has Irisin with Ruvain. We saw her have relations with Shimon. So let's say, so now, what's the issue? Let's say a second set of witnesses come along, and they say, first set of witnesses, you cannot have seen that. Why? You were with us. You saw her commit adultery on Monday. You were with us in Florida on Monday. You cannot have seen that happen in Baltimore. You weren't there. So the Gemara says, the witnesses can't be given to Adrian Zorman. Why? They can't be killed. That wasn't our general again. He's next to Sakhtamakas, but we'll see in the next session in general what happens to Adrian Zorman, reciprocal punishment. In this case, you can't impose reciprocal punishment upon the ignorant children. Why not? The Gemara says, because at the end of the day, they could claim, no, we weren't coming to impose the death penalty on Rachel. What were we coming to do? We were coming to prohibit her to her husband, Ruvain. That's it. So therefore, you can't kill us. You were trying to kill her. So the Gemara says, I the heart is true. But warned her. That's the person. That's what it's here. He says, it has to be Hasra. What's Hasra? What's that? What would be the Hasra? Don't have relations with Shimon. You know why? It's a little detail over here. He's not your husband. Right? That's called adultery. And adultery is punishable by death. So they give her Hasra. Which is the law Asra. No, they didn't give her Hasra. They give her Hasra. The law Asra. If you make the law, one second. If they didn't give her Hasra, then at the end of the day, how could they execute at all? Which means the Isha Chavira. Who are we talking about over here? A very wise woman. And she might be young, she might be a Nara, but she's very wise. And the question of Yosef, what does Yosef hold? The sign of Yosef, we go, Omer, Chaber, Eno, Tzarech, Hasra. Chaber, Tam, Chacham, doesn't need Hasra. This is also, we've seen from Yosef before. But Yosef holds that Hasra is only there for people who don't know. But people who do know don't need Hasra. So therefore, perhaps we're dealing over here with Rachel, who is an Isha Chavira. She's a well-learned woman, and therefore she knows that adultery is asur. So because she knows that it's asur, therefore what? Therefore, halacha l'maisa, no hasra is necessary. So the Gemara says, "Yishlo mitna hasra el hafkin in children release." Hasra is only there to distinguish between someone who's intentional and unintentional. And if Rachel is a wise woman, she does not need the hasra. I have a statement that you will mitali, you hate mitala. 1 second. If witnesses, this is fascinating. Witnesses can't be put to death, right? So if there's no hasra by the witnesses, they can't put to death. Therefore, what? They have no ability to put her to death either. So the Gemara says, this is why. Havila English shata yachol lahazima. English shata yachol lahazima lo shma English. Let's say this is fascinating. Fascinating testimonial fact over here. Any testimony, right? Any 10 witnesses can't be made into Asian Golan. They're not fit to testify. So let's say, what's the compliment? This is fascinating. If you're going to give testimony, essentially, what Allah says, you have to have skin in the game. Right? And what's your skin in the game? What's your skin in the game? That if you're found to be lying, we're going to execute you, or we're going to visit upon you reciprocal punishment. So if you can't receive reciprocal punishment, you essentially don't accept the testimony. Therefore, if you're telling me over here that Allah thought the witnesses can come to testify about Rachel, but they themselves can't be executed because they can always claim, no, we didn't come to execute her. We just came to ask her upon her husband. Then Allah then if they can't be executed, they're not subject to Azama. If they're not subject to Azama, then we can't accept their testimony. So therefore, again, what are we doing over here? Which the Gemara says, hey, Achinam, so the Gemara says, Achinam, come out. You talk Shein and Ragin, so the Gemara says, you're right, that's what we're saying. Since these witnesses can't be killed, now why can't they be killed? Because they can claim, we weren't coming to kill Rachel, all we were doing was coming to make her asura upon her husband, and they didn't give her asura. So the Gemara says, so too, she can't be killed. Okay, so let's say just an interesting case over here. Ella, the Isha Chadeira, the Kaimalon, the Mikra, Alisabeth, Mr. Rudy, from Mishkaf. So let's say, so okay, so where is there ever a case of a wise woman, Isha Chadeira, according to Yossi? Now remember, according to Yossi, a Chadeira, a learned person, doesn't require Hasra. So according to Rabbi Yossi, would there be a case of an Isha Chadeira who can be executed? To which the Gemara says, the Chazar is in the case where she committed adultery, and she did it a second time. So the Gemara says, so that would be a case, look at Rashi, almost right across the Rashi. She's into the Chazar is the Hanaf Ibis Mus Sheni, in Yochalawa the Osra by New Sharik by Nasaris is Mus Rishon, Lobal Lahara. Because in that case, the second witnesses can't say we're only coming to prohibit her upon her husband. Why? She's already prohibited upon her husband. Why is she already prohibited upon her husband? Why? Because halacha nice again, she already committed adultery the first time, so she must already be prohibited. So therefore, the Gemara says no. So therefore, the only reason they become to testify is to have her executed. The Gemara says, maybe they can testify we're coming to God and prohibit her upon the second man with whom she committed adultery with. The Gemara says she's in some evaluation. The case where she committed a second act of adultery with the same man. Inami, she's in some or she went ahead and she committed adultery with one of her relatives. And therefore, Allah reminds me she's already prohibited upon this individual to begin with. Okay. Mashna Nara Mulasa. So the Gemara says, I feel Nami. I feel tsunami. No, so by the way, why are you illustrating this with the Nara Mulasa? You can go ahead and illustrate this same exact case with a regular married woman. So why are you illustrating it over here with Nara Mulasa? Which the Gemara says, I feel the tsunami. The Gemara says, I feel high, the Yosfa to say, is holding Lomar, Moosra Abai Lavan. No, the thing is what Rabbi says like this, that the witnesses could say, and the witnesses show up and they testify originally, that Rachel committed adultery with Shimon, that they could claim that they're coming to Asra upon Reuben. Even though what? Rachel's not living with Reuben. I'm at a thought that such a claim like that should just be rejected outright, because you're not living with Reuben. So what do you mean you're coming to Asra upon Reuben when they're not living together? Allah Khalamaisi, even in that case, the claim of the witnesses is believed. Okay, I'll read this stuff. Economic side, so what's the interesting case over here? So now, good. I'm going to stuff. Economic side, this is great. Economic side, listen to this. Witnesses show up. Now, the witnesses will come up and they claim that Reuben killed Shimon. Now, let's remember again, part of the Drishas Bechakir is what do we ask? How did Reuben kill Shimon? Right? And specifically, what weapon did he use? What did he use? So what happened? One witness says Reuben used a sword, and the second witness says Reuben used an axe. So what says now? The Gemara says, this is not a fit test. They contradict each other. So because they contradict each other, therefore again the testimony is thrown out. So let's say so. Remember again, because this obviously is a very specific detail that needs to be ironed out. The contradictory testimony over here essentially nullifies the Avis. Means their testimony is not a cohesive testimony, and therefore again is discarded. Again, let's say, to be clear, we're not claiming that they're liars, right? Remember again, there's no reciprocal, right? These are not even so many. It's just that the testimonies don't line up, so essentially it's inadmissible. Ins and nothing. Similar to Echadom Caleb Shorn, the Echadom Caleb Levanim, Haris and nothing. But again, let's say, if one of the witnesses says, Reuben, the murderer, the accused murderer, Reuben was wearing a white shirt, and the other one was saying Reuben was wearing a black shirt, So then halacha in that case, their testimony is fine. Because we don't care about that. We'll say why. No, it's very important. Why? Because the truth is, what the color of Ruvain's clothing is really inconsequential to the act, right? What instrument he used to kill Shimon, that's very consequential. So in other words, the idea over here is we don't need them to line up. In other words, we need the information to line up, but we don't need every piece of information to line up. Incredible. So basically, when I was Kasha, Nafon, Shihi Nafon. So the pasuk says Nafon. The Rosh Hashanah pasuk by either. So the rest of the Chagag B'Sha'al Tetiv, meaning MS, Nafon Hagdavar. So what does Nafon mean? So Nafon means over here that again, when giving testimony, the testimony has to line up. So what does that mean? She Nafon Echad all over side Hargo, Nafon Bari and Hargo. So let's say, for example, one of the witnesses says he killed Shimon with his sword. Another one says that he killed him with an axe. Echad Omer Kiyel Shkorin. The Echad Omer Kiyel of Levanim. One says that Reuben was wearing white clothing. One says Reuben was wearing black clothing. So what's the halacha? In Zenachon. Ultimately, again, the testimony doesn't line up. So let's say, so watch this. We just continue what we just said before. According to the advice now, if they contradict each other with the color of clothing that Reuben the killer was wearing, the testimony is discarded. So which one is it? Is clothing important or is clothing unimportant? So what's the halacha? This is incredible. No. The Suda Shechan Kuba. No. In the advice that says that there's Maholzat clothing, what's the case? The case is where they're coming along and they're saying Reuben strangled Shimon. And what's Machal guess? One witness says he strangled him with a white shirt. Another witness says he strangled him with a black shirt. Now, both sides, that is material information. Because in this case now, it's not just a din in clothing, it's about the murder weapon. When it comes to the murder weapon, there has to be explicit clarity amongst the witnesses what was used. So the Gemara says as follows. Okay, well, if that's the case, then again, it's the same thing as saying one said a sword and one said an axe. So everybody has to in different ways. So Tashma, listen to this. So I'll say, Echad Omer Sandal of Shkorin, the Echad Omer Sandal of Levanim. Listen to this. One says that the murderer was wearing white shoes, and one says the murderer was wearing black shoes. Okay? Interesting style sense also. Now you say so Lamaisa again. So Lamaisa, one says wearing white shoes, one says wearing black shoes. So the Gemara says, what's halacha? In that no. The testimony doesn't line up. So once again, both sides. So we just said before that that the clothing of the murderer doesn't matter. But yet here we see that he's in the clothing of the murderer absolutely does matter. So what's going on over here? So the Gemara says, Hasanamiki don't Shabbat both the sandal of the heart. Remember, what's the case? The case is where Reuven kicked Shimon and killed Shimon by kicking him. If that's the case, the shoes are the murder weapon. If the shoes are the murder weapon, then Allah for the most speaking clarity as to what there is. Kashma, Maisu, Baba Ben Zakai both take enough, because the memory is from Mishnah. So one time, Ben Zakai was examining witnesses, and he asked them, they claim that Reuven killed Shimon underneath the tree. And remember again, what did Ben Zakai says? Ben Zakai says, okay, tell me a little bit about the fig tree. Tell me about it. Right? What were the stems? Were the stems thin? Were they thick? Tell me about them. So the Gemara says, I bought Tanyo. So what does this indicate? It seems to indicate that even other details that are not about the murder itself are still important. The witnesses still have to check those boxes when testifying about what's going on over here. Kigon Tushki Gemara says, no. Amran Racham Kigon Sha'akat Te'ina B'Shabbos. The Allah Kamikdo. So what's the case? The case right here also is where the guy actually detached a fig from the tree on Shabbos. That was the case, like the capital case. So remember again, uprooting the tree, right, detaching a fig from the tree on Shabbos is in and of itself, that's capital crime. That's capital crime. So that's what we're talking about over here. The Gemara says, Vatanya Amulo Hachastinago. That's not what the Mishnah said. The Mishnah said the witnesses said that Reuven killed Shimon underneath the tree. That's what happened. That's what happened over here. To which the Gemara says, Ella Arei Bar Chama Kigon Sheshapno Biyichud Shel Te'ina. So what's the case over here? The case over here is the Halacha L'Maisa again. Halacha L'Maisa. Reuven killed Shimon with the stem of the fig. That's what happened here. Killed the son of Aaron. He used the stem of the fig as the murder weapon. Gemara says, Tashma Arei Te'ina Zu Tzad Gasim. Tenim Shchoros, Tenim Levanos. That's not what it says. It says Ben Zakkai asked them, tell me, were the stems, were they thin or were they thick? Were the figs themselves, were they white or were they dark? Rav Yosef, mi Ben Zakkai Losik Inish, shiny Ben Zakkai did the Dikos Kichat Kilos Mashule. Don't bring a riot from Ben Zakkai. Why? Because the said Ben Zakkai, he was marked both with the Dikos and Chakiros, right? He essentially made them the same. So in general, there's a difference between Bidikos and Chakiros. What's the distinction? Distinction is almost like Chakiros are questions that are specific to the actual event itself. Bidikos are general questions. So generally, do we care necessarily what color the murderer's shirt was? Not really. Not really. Does it matter again if the figs underneath which the murder occurred were white or black? Not necessarily. Ben Zakkai himself was of the school of thought that both Bidikos and Chakiros are explicitly necessary and both must be dealt with together. That's why Ben Zakkai was asking about the figs and the stems, and according to Ben Zakkai, the clothing is also important as well. Which you must be Ben Zakkai. By the way, who's Ben Zakkai? Who is Ben Zakkai? He says the most incredible Man Ben Zakkai. Rabbi Yochanan Ben Zakkai. Who's Ben Zakkai? Listen, Rabbi Yochanan Ben Zakkai. Do you know how much we owe Rabbi Yochanan Ben Zakkai? Rabbi Yochanan Ben Zakkai essentially saved Klal Yisrael in the aftermath of the destruction of the second Beis Hamikdash. Rabbi Yochanan Ben Zakkai was responsible for all of the takanas we have. Zeka the Korban and Zeka the Mikdash. We'll get into two different types of takanas. Two different verses. 1 second. If it's Rabbi Yochanan Ben Zakkai, mi havi b'Sanhedrin. Is Rabbi Yochanan Ben Zakkai ever part of the Sanhedrin? Chronologically, it doesn't make sense. Watch this. Vakanyo koshnos of Rabbi Yochanan Ben Zakkai, meya ve'esrim shana. We'll say it's a great thing. Rabbi Yochanan Ben Zakkai lived for 120. Get ready for this. Get ready for this. Arboim shana asa k'chat matla. For 40 years he was in business. He was in business. Right? Mem shana lamart. For 40 years he learned. Right? He did his things in business and he learned. And Arboim shana limed. And for 40 years he went ahead and he became a Rabbi. Right? He taught students. So it's a amazing. So first of all, it doesn't mean that the 40 years he was in business he didn't learn. But what it means is he was in business. What happened in business? Again, yeah, you cover your Torah, you cover your solution. The sheer learning was not his full-time occupation. At the age of 40, he decided to go, or after 40 years, he decided to pivot. So it's such an incredible result. You sometimes think that like great people are just born that way. Like they're just born with a Talmudic spoon in their mouth, right? Like this is what they know, this is what they're born for, this is what they're destined for. This is, I would say, people make choices about the kind of lives they want to lead, and about the kind of people they want to be. It's not an accident. If you think about it, by the way, there are three people who follow the same paradigm, right? Same people. Who are the same people? Moshe Rabbeinu, Rabbi Akiva, Rabbi Yochanan Ben Zakkai. All this 40 paradigm. But it's 40 paradigm. Now again, that's what the Mepharshim say. It's between these three people, 40 paradigm. Is it exact? Maybe it is, maybe it's not. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. What it means is great people make a choice to become great. Great people hit a crossroads in life and they realize, okay, in this moment now, I have a choice. I can just keep on going. Just keep on going, right? The path that I'm on is very nice. The path that I'm on is very comfortable. The path that I'm on is very convenient. I could continue down that path, and it's good, Or I could choose to pivot, go in a different direction, and self-actualize. Moshe Rabbeinu did not have to turn to see the burning bush. Rabbi Akiva did not have to take the mussar from the rock. And Rabbi Yochanan Ben Zakkai, I don't know what his pivotal event was. But I guarantee there was something. Each of these men could have just continued down their path. And can you imagine what the world would be like without the Moshe Rabbeinu, Rabbi Akiva, and Rabbi Yochanan Ben Zakkai? Life is all about making the decision at those crossroads, at those pivotal moments, to go in a different direction. Okay, often our pivotal moments are not necessarily as dramatic as these, First of all, we all have it. We all have it. Sometimes we're just too distracted to even see the crossroads of life that we're at. But listen, this is tremendous. Just because my life has been a certain way up until this point, just because I've been so good, doesn't mean I have to be the same person or have this same life going forward. Change is always possible. Pivoting is one of the most exciting things in life, and that's where your true greatness comes out. It's incredible. So real comment is what happened. The time our body trying to cause the Rabbi is Rosh Sanhedrin. 40 years before the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, the Sanhedrin was exiled. Meaning, the Sanhedrin normally sat in the temple compound in the Lishkas HaKos chamber of hewn stone. 40 years before the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, it was no longer in the chamber of hewn stone. Rather, where was it? The Yashala B'chanos. It was in the storefront. So by the way, there are excavations now in the old city, right by the Kosel. So I said the B'chanos were areas in front of the walls of the Beis Hamikdash, in front of the retaining walls. They literally, again, had stores there. They had stores there. There are two things there. Mikvahs, right? Because you had to go to Mikvahs that should be unearthed. Mikvahs with two sets of staircases, right? One going in, one going out. And again, stores. What were they selling at the stores? What were they selling? Like oil, wine, sheep. You don't want to schlep your sheep, right? It's not right. Again, it's a. Can you imagine packing up the car with livestock? I'm just saying, just the families in that, right? So now again, so there are people. So the good part is the Jews are industrious. There are people who set up shop, literally set up shops right in front of the right before they went into the Rabbi. So the Sanhedrin was relocated to one of those storefronts by the Harabayas. And while they were there, they could not adjudicate Knas law. The Gemara said, why not Knas law? They weren't able to adjudicate capital cases. It's not only learned. The Shechar Beis Hamikdash, this is going to be open on Zakai. So here we have it. So remember, the Sanhedrin itself was exiled from Lishkas HaKos 40 years before the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed. This means there were no capital cases adjudicated already 40 years before the destruction of the second Beis Hamikdash. Right? Furthermore, again, the Gemara says that ultimately, again, Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai was the one who, after the destruction of the second Beis Hamikdash, was the leading sage. Which I will say makes it just chronologically. Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai was not sitting on the Sanhedrin when a capital case was being adjudicated. So if that's the case, the Ben Zakkai over here in the Mishnah that's asking about pictures can't be Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai. It can't. To which the Gemara says, it's always exciting. I was hardly excited. I don't get that much. But I said, just like when the Gemara gives you history, right? It's just fascinating because a lot of times what we're missing when we learn Gemara is any type of historical context. When is everybody living? What's happening over here? So here, this is a major piece of Jewish history over here, right? Because Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai, the Gemara says, could not have been a member of a Sanhedrin which adjudicated the capital case. Because Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai is the ranking sage when the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, and there was no capital cases being adjudicated for at least 40 years earlier. So Betashtas, he was never involved, at least as a sitting judge on a capital case. So the Gemara says, Ella, Ben Zakkai da'alma. There must have been another guy named Ben Zakkai, not Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai. Which was Haran, so it seems to be clear. These are guys, Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai, Karilei, Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai. So let's say, it can't be him. First of all, because if it was him, how can you call the Hiblik of Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai? Ben Zakkai. How can you do that? How can you do that? Because he's a Gregor Hadar. How can you possibly go ahead and just call him Ben Zakkai? It doesn't make any sense. To which the Gemara says, Latanya, my school brother Ben Zakkai, but it's again with Raisa. And the Raisa said it was a Yochanan ben Zakkai who was asking the witnesses about the thickness of the stems of the fig tree. So it sounds like it is him. But how can it be him? Ella, we'll say watch this. Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai was never a sitting judge on a Sanhedrin that was adjudicating a case. But where was he? He was in one of the rows. He was a Talmud. He was a student. He was in one of the rows in front of the Sanhedrin. Jewish Gemara says, so what happened? So they were adjudicating a case, and Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai, remember, I will say, Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai, they took input from the students sitting in the rows in front of the Sanhedrin. Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai was a student. He piped up and he said, hey, Chevra, what about asking the witnesses about the stems of the fig trees? And they liked it. And what happened on the days? We come more with and again, remember, in general, whatever they think to do to exonerate, they always want to do that. So they could, if they could go ahead and find the defendant innocent, by asking the witnesses about the size of the stems of the fig tree, and ultimately, again, exonerating him like that, they're going to do that. And they liked it so much that they established it in his name. So the Gemara says, you have a lomar, you have a lamad, ben Zakkai haba. You have a tarli become this is Rabbi. You have a yimei, other tarli of Yochanan ben Zakkai. Tarli ben Zakkai, Hashem to Kara. If you tarli of Yochanan ben Zakkai, Hashem to Ashta. Oh, so now understand it. When he said this meaning, he was a Talmud. As a Talmud, what was his name? How was he known? Ben Zakkai. So now again, therefore, when he reports it, based on what he was holding at the time that he said it. That was Ben Zakkai. Obviously, now we know it. Now we know him as Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai. Incredible. So nice of us, Madrin Chakiros, my Afidish Nine Omen. Remember again, when it comes to Chakiros, the big distinction between Chakiros and Chakiros, what's the big distinction? The big distinction is as follows: that when it comes to Chakiros, if the witnesses go ahead and contradict each other, or again, they contradict each other, if they get something wrong, they're disqualified. By the Bedikos, if one gets it wrong, even if two get it wrong, they're fine. So the Gemara says, what do you mean even if two get to the Bedikos on two? That's obvious. The Amar Echad in Yodea, tell me if when it comes to the Bedikos, those are the Bedikos. Right? One of the witnesses says, you know what? I don't know. So one of the witnesses says, I don't know. It's fine. One witness says, I don't know. Or two witnesses say, once one witness says, I don't know, it's like an issue. So once that one says, I don't know, or if two say, I don't know.
Oh, they're gonna be shitting themselves in Israel when they fucking hear that. They're gonna be like, wait, yes. So you're like that Family Guy character who just knows. This really like long fucking speech. And then you go K at the end? That's gonna be hilarious. Family Guy. Do you speak Spanish or something?
I don't know.
Speak English?
Says, I don't know. So what's the halacha?
And
okay.
I think they're Portuguese. Right. Oh no, you speak El Double, right? No, just that one. Oh no, it was Spanish. You speak English?
Agree is the same as two. So once you present as a group, then by definition, you're a group. As a group, in order for the group to be effective, what has to happen?
I'm like the motherfucker in the back of the truck.
And for all of the criteria together. So therefore, again, if once you're unable to enter the criteria, then again, it is called
אני רוצה מדבר כזרע עברית, יותר ממעט בעיקר עברית מקריאה. אם כי היינו תשכיב לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותה אני מדבר כזרע יותר ממעט, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית, לכן בואו נדבר אנגלית. What the fuck is that? That sounds like jibber jabber. That's not real language. Nobody speaks like that. That sounds like garbage. Translate.
In order for the testimony
Please
to go ahead
translate.
and
What does this
certify
even
it,
mean?
do I need all
Is this
three
real?
certified, or is it just enough to get 2 out of the 3? I mean, he was
Ever have a
3,
computer teach you a language?
we passed that 2 out of the 3 is good, because
It's like smuzzy.
that witnesses can even be strung together independently.
Is this real? Somebody's gonna be like, what? You know, be like, okay. Oh, I can read it. Really? I read it better than most anyone I've ever met. Well, basically. Really? Baby, do you know how fucking sick I am? Somebody's gonna be watching this. Like, this motherfucker knows like the longest sentence ever, and then that's it. Okay. I do indeed speak not a little, not a little.
Well, what is the distinction between Kafiros and
Not a little, dog.
When it comes to Kafiros, if one of the parties says, I don't know, then ultimately, again, the Egos is bottom.
I don't want to just say a little. Why? Because it's really not.
So again, this is a fundamental distinction that we've seen over and over and over again. Hakiros, which remember again are the 7 questions listed in the beginning of our Mishnah, right? We only see only 3, but we passed the 7 questions. Those 7 questions, those need to be answered. And if you can't answer it, either you answer it wrong or you say, I don't know, the halacha is, you're out. You're out. Bedikos, if you get those wrong, you're still in. You're still in. What's an example of a particular question? For example, particular question? Like color shirt. Like stems of the face, color of the face. They're important. Now again, they are important. Remember, they even give you discretion with those. They're important, but they're not necessarily part of the court's details of what it is that occurred. So therefore, again, one or both witnesses gets Kakiros wrong, you're out. One or more witnesses get the Dikos wrong, you're in. Now the word says, but one, Nichti, Ibi, Garaisi, Naishna, Kakiros, Naishna, Dikos. I understand, why is that? Why is that? They're both Doraisa. Both Kakiros and Dikos are Doraisa. They're both Doraisa. Then why do you have latitude with one now with the other? Amalei, Hafi, Ashta, the Kakiros, Amalei, in your day off. Dikos, Echad, Amalei, in your day off. Hayames, English, Shati, Yachol, Razima. So let's say it's a very simple distinction. By Hakiros, let's say, all of those questions are what are necessary in order to make the evening acceptable to our summer. Right? Remembering what I say, child level is witnesses who cannot be made into Ibn Zomamin, they have no skin in the game. Therefore, their testimony is not accepted. Anything that any of the Hakira questions, if they get those wrong, those leave them susceptible to being made into Ibn Zomamin. The questions, if you get them wrong, it doesn't rise to reach Hazama. So because Hakiros are the questions that make them subject to reciprocal punishment to Hazama, therefore they're indispensable realities.
How are you?
The other ones ultimately again
what
are
up?
not necessarily indispensable realities. They're not Hazama, that's when you get them wrong. But who are the
Yeah, dog. Did you change your name?
yeah.
Okay.
So I'm trying to connect my OBS to this, or start a virtual camera, and I forget how to do that.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay, so what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get the start virtual camera to connect to the Rumble Studio.
Okay, do you have your virtual camera running in OBS? Okay. Then at the bottom, there are options to unmute your mic and turn on your camera. Unmute your mic and turn your camera on and make sure it's connected to your virtual camera. No, that one, yeah. Okay, but do the camera.
And then I go back to here, and then I start virtual camera.
No, your virtual camera should have already
Is
been.
that,
Is your virtual camera started right now?
oh, so then go like that?
Yeah, is that your virtual camera?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, then you go live.
Alright, so then I start streaming.
If you'd like, if you have everything else connected, yeah, go for it.
Alright, hold on. Content. Alright. I'm trying to figure this out. Alright, this is, I gotta check all this. Apparently, that won't work. Flashlight power.
Did you check to make sure you're streaming?
Yeah, I did.
And everything works well?
Does the Backrooms games get a lot of views?
No, nobody gives a shit about that.
Yeah, I did.
The only thing about which anybody gives a shit is Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto.
Word dog, because that game's tight as fuck.
Yeah, I did.
So did you get your shit together? What was preventing you from doing this without my assistance?
Well, I forgot. I just forgot a few details about what it was.
Okay. Like I said, I'm here to help. I'm glad you sought me for assistance. All right. If you would, if you're not speaking, can you mute your microphone? I'd appreciate it. I'm going to be speaking in a space.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Bro, please copy alright, chill boss energy, but needs a whole squad. Dude, this guy's going crazy, bro. Cody Crew said he wants an otter, bro. Bro, everybody wants these crazy animals, bro. Holy shit, dude. Dude, if I could have one animal, I would have $1 million. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Anyways, guys, we're going to continue to cook. We're going to continue to grind. So shout out to all those people. Let's continue to fucking grind through our space. Remember, we're doing a $250 USD giveaway to somebody who likes every detailing on our Jumbotron. But let's go ahead and let's move on to our very next speaker to go ahead and show themselves. Tell us why they're valuable. Bro, Austin, what is good, bro?
I'm good, Tribe. I'm good. Big shout out to you guys. Big shout out to Makadi, Sonia. Big shout out to Yoki, man. Yoki, yeah. Right, I want you guys to pet.
Yes.
Big shout out to everybody else. Yes. Quickly, guys, make sure you go into the space. Make sure you like some keys and tag your friends to join. So, yeah, I'm with Sheila. I'm a great guy. I'm also a reader. I'm active in this space, guys. I'm here to make some meaningful friendships, make some connections, because there is space you need it to grow. So, guys, don't want to connect with me. Big shout out to Vibes, Hearts, Manchester United is leaving.
Let's go. Shout out to my boy Austin. I hope Man U is able to pull off the dub. I hope that you guys are locked the fucking out. Everybody here is following all of our listeners, following all of our speakers. I hope that everybody is locked the fucking going absolutely crazy because, bro, if you're not going crazy, then probably you're just going to be a little pussy. But anyways, guys, with that being said, bro, we're going to be more people that are doing those replies to the space week. However, I need you to reply to questions that we're asking. Right, so here's my question, bro. Are you a morning person or are you a night person?
I'm very interested to see this. If you guys don't know what that means, bro, basically.
Yes, sir. What's poppin', fam? How is everybody? It is Monday, December 8th at 9:26 a.m. on this glorious, crispy ass Austin morning. It's cold out.
Because I usually do those content like afternoon when everybody are like asked me to just be that visibility, people should see my content and all of that. I remember I joined a particular space. And when I joined this space, I asked for the mic. That was actually the first time for the mic. I was almost peeing on my body because I was really sweat that day was. But I was like, I didn't just speak the mic and speak. And I spoke, I told them what I was doing in this space, and I told them about my educational series that I was starting here. Looks like partner with so, and that was what made me, I remember that was the she was like, why don't we do it as spaces instead of writing, since we are going to do so it's like it's a partnership and all of that. And I was like, fine, but I've never hosted a space. So I told her that she should host the space I'll host. Then I do that, then I created like a picture, like an infographic with AI, and what I wrote there was collaboration over competition every time. And that's actually very key in this space. So it was true because she was initially in the space before me. It was true and she had no audience on her space. But there is something that I had that she did not have, and there is something that she had that I did not have. So it was more like we were complementing each other. She gave me the visibility that I needed, to be honest, because she already had more people. That is for my I know so many people that joined in my space through her. But then I was the one creating my spaces. I did not collaborate with her. I didn't know anybody. I didn't know who to tag. I'll just be there. Nobody will come in. But she knew people. She tagged in those people, those guys. And from there, when you people started hearing me talk and everything, we connected, all of that. So that was how I started my own journey here on X, building here on X. So I continued with that 2 weeks educational series. It was like where we still talk. But I know that eventually we still like craft up something that we can be doing together. But at that point, I wasn't a level of visibility in this space because people that were joining my space were already telling me like, oh, they would love to like post with me and they would love me to post with them and all of that and all of that, like that. So I was able to use that visibility, use my voice to actually build myself in the space. I started growing organically in the space, and then I met Fortune. And I'm someone that I usually ask questions a lot. Like I ask questions a lot if I'm doing understand. Maybe because of I had that analytical skill with me. I just like analyze project. So if I see something that is not right, I want Fortune space I do ask him and all of that. That also gives some form of visibility. Yes. So now that was I don't think the three space. That was just like pushing my story until I experienced a major setback, a major challenge, and that would happen like this evening. That's when I lost my account. Now that was like biggest. I think that's the biggest setback I've actually experienced before because it takes like years to actually build like a house, but it takes 1 day to destroy it. And that was it was like I understood what it meant because imagine up in this space, speaking, using all your effort, your time, and everything to build something solid, to build something that has true value and all of that. And in the triple overnight, everything just vanishes. That's how houses are. Imagine maybe you are in family, make girls and all of that, and your child, they say, you don't see your child, that person's child is like a wayward person, and he just sells it off to someone or just destroys all the person's years of hard work, of effort, everything just divides. So that was how it was. But then I don't believe that at the end of the day, it just depends on the person. If the person wants to give up, at that point, I say, oh, I don't think the thing is that reputation will still continue. But that's just like normal life. If somebody dies today, they will mourn over the person. When they mourn over the person, the number of people that will work on your on that person it will be plenty. People that's what they forget. They just say that you forever remain in my heart. So after that one, give them like a month after. Yeah, that person has been forgotten. So you continue life as normal. So if I say that I want to give up, who lose? It is me that lose at the end of the day. Because when things continue without me, whether I'm there or not. Even if I see that, oh, I've put a presence, I've been my brother, then someone better than me will still show up. And the person will still they control what I'm supposed to like achieve. Another person will achieve it because I decided to like give up. So there's no option of giving up, and I decided to like come back. And basically this is me here stay in this place, and I'm just that at least my journey normal like I said, life is just like currency charts. Life is just like forex charts. There's always the time when the market will go and there's a time when the market will retrace. So that's like an up and down. If there is an up, there's always a down. So the retrace is not like the bed of blues, it's not receiving the bed of blues. There are times where you have to like see shaking first. And like they said, for a diamond to be for gold to be gold, you have to pass through fire. So let's pass through that fire. But I feel that because I remember someone, let me just wrap up with this because I know I've spoken a lot. I remember like 2 days before I had my account got hacked. Someone was talking about how his account got suspended. And when the person was talking about it, he said that he got it as 5 point something followers. In my mind at that point, I said, if I use my account, I will give you up that not from which. I was like, I don't know what I will do when I use my account. So I think maybe God just wanted to test me or something. And I lost the account. Did I give up? I did not give up. I still came back. And I'm literally doing what I never thought I could actually do. Because if they tell me that I would actually have the strength, actually do it. That's because I'm just passionate about this space, to be honest. I just feel that if you are passionate about something, even if that door is not coming in, you still keep building and still keep pushing it. So I know I am taking like too much of the time. I should talk. Jesus, I should talk. So I'm going to like use my back here. I'm so sorry. I should talk. I know it's a bad habit of me that I'm still talking. I'm muting my mic now. Let me drop my mic. Thank you very much.
Oh my god, thank you so much, Rebecca. Thank you so much. Because you guys like mind my environment. I'm outside the car. So, oh my god. So you guys, sorry, I had to like attend to something. Let's calm down. Like, I can see the kings and queens here. Like, yes. I'm so sick. Oh God. Queen Prissy. Queen Defy. Queen Valentine. Oh my God. I can't see. You guys, speak, say something. Please say something, you guys. Thank you. I'm so happy to have you on my stage. Okay, let me say that before I give it. So shout out to everybody upon my space. I really appreciate it. Like I opened this space. I was trying to speak with two minds, but the support I'm seeing, encouraging. So shout out to you, my co-hosts, Zenith and Becca. Shout out to you, Gift Reputation. Shout out to you, Queen Freezy, my queens, Queen Becca, Queen Freezy. Shout out to you, Queen Defy. Shout out to you, Rabbi. Shout out to you, King Valentine. Shout out to you, Ghost, Falcon Fight, Rex. Shout out to every one of you. Thank you guys so much for coming up on my space. Yeah. So basically, I'm so happy. So please, you guys should sing good. Yeah, Queen Fizzy, have the mic, please. I'm Rabbi because I'll get to you, sorry. Rabbi, Valentine, symbol of hope, fight, ghost, and Rex. Oh my God, Mimi. Oh God, I'm so happy that I was in this space. I'm really short of words right now. I'm happy that I was. So yeah, what's my question? What's the question? So she had to do. I'm not gonna say I want shit. Yeah, shit. Okay, let me shit myself anyway. So I'm busy, especially as a content writer. I write content and I also write content. They are made up of kind of personal programs. Alright, so yeah, maybe what's the question, please? Okay, yeah, so the topic is basically to just be chilling and you're going to show yourself in anything with three. So your journey so far in with three. Missions that you build, blah blah blah. Just all in one shot. Your journey so far. The journey was tough. Oh my God. Okay, so I was onboarded into the space. Oh my God. It was through this job and stuff like that. So yeah, I started with a bedroom. And then during that was during the YouTube era. So after doing somebody from nowhere just like somebody I'm okay, you came to do really good job. I'm like, what's this? I went to go and do my own research and I was like, okay, yeah, I'll be able to do that. And yeah, that's how I came in and then I was waiting for some months. Yeah, I was in sentence. I thought I was in it. Anyway, yeah, and I did that reading job for quite some time. And then I was like, no, this is not what this is really about because I keep on seeing it first time that I need to so I'm at to be I made this answer. I'm like, okay, let me do my research. I did my research. So then I opened this spaces and all that. Even though then I just thought I was just go to space here, I was still on this section like that. I'll just do that. Sometimes everyone on the space I'll not go on the space end. I'll wake up next morning and I'll be like, I'm died. Okay, I was in that on and on. Until one day, see, I've got cancer. I was this space, so I don't know, by mistake. I just do my request for by mistake. I just let me cancel. Before I could cancel it, the host has already like accepted me and I was shaking. I was like, Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? I was shaking. I said, God, what will I say? What will I say? What will I say? That one was going to me. What will I say? What will I say? And then, before you know, the host just called by the actually, this space they were talking about, it was an AM business shadow. So it was a what's the name of the project then was what's the name of this project? I can't remember it. I can't remember the name of this project. So yeah, so they were hosting this space with the AM space. And before you know, I just came I said, Mr. Reg, I said, I took a deep breath. God, I'm like, cheers, guys, cheers to the host. I was just with everybody. And I said, okay, AM is space. I read the topic. I was like, okay. So I said, please, what are we talking about here? I was like, okay, what's this project all about? Then I kind of beat it. I was not asking. So they're not telling me, breaking it down. Like, okay. And before you know, do you know that from that shyness and I was not have that voice to speak. From there, I got speaking how good. I was like, hey, the owner of the project, the demo project, like, he wants me to host a space. I was like, because I was like, I was so shocked. I was like, I think, what did I say stop 19 because then I'll be supposed to enter this. I'll rock away. So I stopped 19. I was like, okay. I fixed that for the space. I didn't. I mentioned to her like, this time I was going to okay. I remember the name of the building. The name of the building is exotic and this is Tikuba. So I listed the space. I don't know where all this came from. Hey, you see me I'm talking right now. That was how I was talking to them. I was like, yeah, welcome. I was just doing that. I was doing this thing before. The thing was, even me, I was shocked. You know, when I was so shocked that I was doing this. Before you know, I was comfortable on the space and all that. I was talking about the project. They have been giving me thumbs up. I'm like, if you unmute the mic and say, please, you are doing well. I said, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Even when I said, I was an answer I went on. I said, space code. I don't know what space code there. And the man, after the space, the guy was like, please see, was this you that spoke on my space that particular day? I said, yes, I don't know how good. And he said, you did a very good job. I was like, thank you. Then the guy messaged me and like, you host the space for the next time that that was reached to many people. I was like, okay. That was how I started. But it got to a point I was no longer consistent to the space because that was like the first space that brought me out of my shell to get. So after that, I was like, okay, let me explore more on this one. Space. Let me know what next apart from space. Because I will check people's by the parking lot. Some say I'm Sheila, like Rita, KOL, community, whatever. They will just, so many things. I'm like, hi, only this one person listed. I was like, okay, let me look for something else that I can do. So there was one day I had to do this anniversary talking about me when they write stories that time for primary school. You know, that time I don't know if you guys see that when you just set out your page, and then you fold the edge and you write it one kind of something like that. I did that. I'm like, this one will be simple for me now. I just so that's something like I did research. I was listening that they asked questions, and I was having between two models. Although I was talking about something small, like they know that okay, this one is a tutor. So that was how I did it. I now said, okay, I will start writing content. I started with motivation. GMC, blah, 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 blah. So the point that I said, okay, I don't want to be saying GMCT again. I don't like this GMCT because everybody, if you check everywhere, GMCT. Now, if you check most of my posts, you see beautiful schools. Okay, all those my motivational money, GM posts. So that's how I started. And before you knew it, somebody told me that please start writing about projects. If you see a project, that what you are doing, start writing about it. That was when I came across this project. What's called Kenya. There's this particular project that it's about health and well-being of people. I think that's my people said because I think I found that project. Still life. I came about that project and then immediately I saw the project that this project and me together it's like they are connected in one way or the other because during my secondary school life, let me say you guys so my secondary school life when I was let me say okay, I changed my secondary school to a particular school like that and then it was really hectic because it was like a 40-minute drive from home and I was kind of person very quiet, timid, too slim, Jesus Christ. And then I was in this school, girls were bullying me because I was too quiet for their liking, because I was too slim. And blah, blah, blah. So the thing it went on, it took the point that I was depressed at a very young age. I was that. So yeah, I don't talk too much anyway. But yeah, that's how I came to know, right? I started writing about right? And then the dev messaged me, I was like, crazy, this is very insightful. I was like, okay, another somebody has something like what I'm doing. I did research again. I started researching about projects that I knew that okay, I understand and I started writing about it. That's how I became a content writer. So along the journey, along the line, it's not really easy. It was not really easy. You just have to like stay consistent, Yeah, so maybe I'll drop my neck here. I don't need to be here. I want to speak someone like all the time. I want to say something. Thank you very much for being with the mic this week. And thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you so much for coming up on this space. I really appreciate you. So, it's looking like we have some prominent female presence on this space. So good. I'm blushing really hard. Like, really hard. Oh my god, I feel fine. So, like, shout out to, okay. Let's calm down. I see a king in his glory. He has come to, like, grace his presence. I'm not one rookie. So Becca, are you working? No, and I hear you. It's to do them below. Thank you. That being said, let me quickly do shout out to everybody up on the space. Shout out to my co-host, Bennett, Rebecca, shout out to Valentine, shout out to Queen Gift, shout out to Queen Queasy. I think I said Queen Gift, but I think she left. Shout out to you, Rabbi, shout out to you, T. Thank you so much. Shout out to you, Reba, shout out to you, Delores. Shout out to you, Daniel, shout out to you, Derry, shout out to you, Senga, shout out to you, Christ, shout out to you, X, Rayman, Harry, up on the space. Thank you so much. Sorry, Mimi, can you hear me? Are you busy? We can hear some background noise from your end. I don't know if you're busy. If you're busy, your co-host can take over. I'm finding it because we hear you. I don't know if it's just me. Yeah, so if you're actually doing something, your co-host can take over from where you stopped, okay?
Mimi, we can't hear you. Are you covering the microphone, perhaps? Yes.
Yeah, but I'm clear. Okay. Shout out to the people here. less. Take your Johannes speaker is going to be talking about how you started Web3. That's what we're speaking of today. How you started Web3, your experiences so far, how you got to know about Web3, how the whole journey has been for you. Has it been moving so well? Has it been frustrating? Have you been confused? Your confusion and everything. You share your story with us. King Valentine, your hands have been up, please. Over to you. GM, guys. GM, meaning this is your first space because this is the first time I'm opening on your space. GM to the Coco, sing it, man. I see you, Becca. You're everywhere. There's a super actor. GM, crazy. GM, give. Send some text in the text box, and I will be happy to read it out loud for you. You may also upload a document, ebook, or paste a link to a web page. כן, אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית, אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am. How are you, Miss Aquarius?
Hi,
Okay. How are you?
you're about to go get, have you heard of an acai bowl?
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's like a fruit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go try it out. I hadn't tried it out with my coworkers, but I'm gonna get my best friend, her friend, who's the right one now. She's gonna treat us, so I'm trying to get myself together.
Okay.
So we treat us to an acai bowl.
Well, excellent. I hope you enjoy it. Please tell me what you think of it.
I will. Have a good day. Have a good day so far.
So far, so good. Thank you.
Welcome.
כן אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית, אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
כן, אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית. כן, אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית. אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
Yes, I speak Hebrew, mostly biblical Hebrew, so in practice we are supposed to speak Yiddish, maybe Aramaic, which I can also speak to a certain extent, but I prefer English, so let's speak English. It sounds good to you.
כן אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית, אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
Yes, I speak Hebrew, mostly biblical Hebrew, although in practice we are supposed to speak Yiddish and maybe Aramaic, which I can also speak to a certain extent, but I prefer English, so let's speak English. That sounds good to you.
Oh, I'm just translating something. This is Aquarius.
בעיקר עברית מקראית, אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ערבית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך? כן, אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית, אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ערבית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
Me llamo es Brian. Let's see. Nosotros queremos ir con ustedes.
That was pretty good. But actually, when you said me llamo es Brian, you don't need the ace. Just me llamo Brian.
Oh, you speak English?
No, just that first speech and this one explaining it.
You're kidding, right?
Okay?
כן, אני מדבר עברית, בעיקר עברית מקראית, אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ערבית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
Yo, what up, Lacey? How you living?
Hey,
How'd you find out about me, Lacey?
from a different server. Actually.
Have we spoken?
I think I joined yesterday and I asked how you stayed on live so long, and then I left because I had to go. But
Yeah, that's right. Okay, very well. So I stream my life 24 hours a day for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Does that answer?
4 years?
4 years, yeah. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history.
Constantly for 4 years?
Yep, it's all archived. You can watch it live on YouTube. I'm live on over 20 different streams right now.
Oh my god.
Word, girl.
That electric bill is really high.
I have solar, so generally you actually get a rebate at the end of the year.
Oh yeah. What is the Rabbi Silver podcast?
Oh, it's just a podcast to which I was listening, and I like to listen to it.
Oh.
How about you, Lacey? What do you like to do?
Nothing really.
You don't like to do anything?
But it's just chill.
Okay. I mean, don't we all? Do you have any hobbies?
Drawing.
Jewelry?
Drawing.
Oh, drawing. Okay, very well. I should have asked this immediately when you came in yesterday. Lacey, are you an adult?
Yeah, you asked me yesterday.
Oh, okay, I did ask you yesterday. Okay, good. Okay, excellent. So, not that anything goes on in here that's not adult, but or that is adult, but
Yeah.
I just don't want to talk with children. Okay, so you like to draw.
Yeah.
What do you like to draw?
I drew some anime the other day.
Okay. Very well.
I drew Luffy.
You drew a loof?
It's someone called Luffy. I drew it the other day.
Okay, very well. And you found me from another server. Do you mind if I give you my full-on introduction that I tell everybody?
Yeah, it's fine.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. and I have more data than any person, which is making me a very influential individual. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Lacey?
Yeah, that's good.
Excellent. I don't only stream my life for world peace. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the absolutely. I'm an advocate for the lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology. How does that sound to you?
That's really cool.
I agree. Excellent. So that's what I do. My entire life is essentially for the last 4 years been on camera. And you did ask, has it been on like straight through? Every 12 hours, I archive all my streams so that they're available to the public on YouTube. But I have my live streams going back for 4 years in 12-hour increments.
Wow,
Yeah, it's a lot.
that is so cool.
I appreciate it. So, if I may ask, what Discord did you find me?
It was the e-girl world.
Of course it was. I'm the biggest e-girl on earth. Can't you tell? No, it's just a really big Discord. They let me live stream myself in there, but I do like gaming, but it's not like I wouldn't say it's a passion of mine by any means. I enjoy just building relationships with people, learning. I love futurology. So study of the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I like to talk about things like space tourism and space elevators, terraforming of other planets, perhaps one day interstellar travel, things like um, Santa Claus machines, replicators, invisibility cloaks. I like to talk about de-extinction. If you don't know, Lacey, what de-extinction is, it's essentially bringing back once extinct species. The first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. What are your thoughts?
Oh, that's really cool.
I agree. That stuff fascinates me. So, to be honest with you, that's what I like to discuss. But the good people in e-girl world have allowed me to give people a portal into my life from there. And I don't generally talk to anyone in there. I just give them a camera view on me and hope that people do what you did, which is get curious enough as to see why is this person always live streaming their camera on here? And then I get to find out about what I do.
Yeah. I noticed that you were in there quite a lot, so I was like, oh my god.
100%. So that's what I like to do. Do you game at all?
I do.
Okay, what do you like to game?
I play Valorant.
Oh, okay, that's a fun game. That's a popular one.
Yeah.
Excellent. What other games do you play?
Nothing really. I think I just stick to Valorant.
All right. Do you ever play any like old school games? Like, have you ever played Super Mario Brothers?
Oh, I have. Yeah, I played Mario on my Nintendo.
Oh, wow. You have a Nintendo?
Yeah.
Like a Nintendo Entertainment System, the original one?
Oh no, sorry, the Nintendo DS.
That's okay.
I could have said it like that.
No. I understand. Okay, so you have played regular Super Mario. Do you prefer being Mario or Luigi?
Mario.
Okay, excellent. Have you ever played Mario Kart?
Yes.
Are you good at it?
I would say I'm okay.
Okay, who do you choose to be in Mario Kart?
And usually the princess.
Excellent.
What's her name?
Princess Peach or Princess Toadstool?
Yeah. Princess Peach.
Okay, excellent. And have you ever played Rainbow Road?
No, I haven't.
Okay, that's okay. It's a level in Mario Kart. All right, excellent. Have you ever played Duck Hunt?
No.
Okay, that was a game that came out alongside Super Mario Brothers back in the day. All right. Do you play Grand Theft Auto?
I used to, yeah.
Okay, very cool. Are you excited for Grand Theft Auto 6 to come out?
I am, but it keeps getting delayed.
Word, girl. Yeah, so it was going to come out May 26th, 2026, and now they pushed it back to November 19th, 2026. Do you think they'll push it back again?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so we're never going to
I
get
think
it,
it's really
basically.
good.
Okay. What Grand Theft Autos have you played? What Grand Theft Autos have you played?
I played GTA 5 and the one before.
Okay, so Grand Theft Auto 5, and then would that be Grand Theft Auto 4?
Yes.
Okay, you've never played Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
No.
Oh, you're missing out. That's a fun one. Okay, you've never played Grand Theft Auto Vice City?
No.
Oh, okay, that's a good one too. It's got an amazing soundtrack. It has like everybody from like Michael Jackson to like
Oh, wow.
yeah, it's an amazing game. Okay, let's see. So you're excited about Grand Theft Auto coming out, but it keeps getting pushed back. You like to draw. What else do you like to do? What other kind of art do you like?
Painting.
What do you like? With what do you like to paint?
Like animals.
No. That's what you like to paint, but with what? Like acrylics, watercolors.
Oh. Really? Anything?
Okay. You like to paint. Okay. And you like to draw. Do you like to draw with pencil or marker or crayon? What do you like?
Pencil.
Okay, like colored pencils?
No, I think I use like a regular pencil and I like cut over it and stuff.
Okay,
Double the outline and stuff.
excellent. So just like a graphite pencil?
Yeah.
Do you usually get like all kinds of graphite on the palm of your hand or like on the where?
Yeah.
Same here. And so I have to be really careful about like smearing it because that can ruin your picture.
Yeah.
All right. Do you ever use markers to draw?
Not really, because I think it looks better with pencil.
Okay. How about charcoal?
I've never used charcoal.
You've never used charcoal? Oh, you should try it. I bet you would love it. It's a lot like pencil, but it really connects you to like primitive drawing. Like this is what people used to have to use on like walls and stuff. So it's interesting, but you don't have as much, perhaps, um, detail orientation as you do with pencil, but you can really get a good sense of shading, I would say, with charcoal. So if you've never tried it, it's something you definitely should try. Okay. Do you play any sports, or have you ever played any sports?
I used to play basketball.
Okay, what position did you play?
Huh?
What position did you play in basketball?
My thing is lagging out. What?
Sure. What position did you play?
Oh, centre back.
You played center?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're tall. I don't know if that came through. So you're tall.
Yeah, I'm tall.
Oh, okay, excellent. So you played basketball. Did you score a lot of points?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, did you get a lot of rebounds?
A few, yeah.
Okay, did you ever get a block?
I think I got like 2 of those.
Okay, that's something. All right, and so you played basketball up until you were how old?
Until I turned 16 because I had an injury on my leg.
Okay, so it was a career-ending injury, and then you just you played. Did you ever play soccer?
No.
Okay. Or football, as you might call it. All right. Um, aside from Valorant, do you ever play any board games? I mean, that's not a board game, but aside from that game, do you play any
Oh
board?
yeah, I
Okay.
play chess.
Okay, excellent. I love to play chess. Wonderful. Okay, so you like chess. What else do you like?
Um, checkers.
Okay, you like chess and checkers. Excellent. What about you ever play backgammon?
No.
Okay, dominoes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Um, you ever play Risk?
Yes.
Excellent. The game of world domination. If we were playing Risk, where do you like to start? Where do you like to have most of your troops?
Hmm. That's a good question.
That's why I asked it.
Hmm.
I can help you with the choices. There's Oceania, Asia, Europe, Africa, North America, and South America.
Ooh. North America.
Okay, that's a good one. All right. And do you ever play Monopoly?
Yes, I have played Monopoly. Yeah.
Okay, what is your go-to Monopoly piece?
I already have a go-to piece. I just like
Okay,
play the game.
excellent. Well, I don't want to take up all your time. I appreciate you coming back. I wondered what happened to you yesterday. You should know I'm always here. If you ever need to talk to anybody, I'm here to support you. I want the best for you. And I get people who live their life alongside me, like Brandon does. I get other people who come in and just sleep here. Um, whatever you want to do. But if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you, okay?
Okay.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure getting to meet you today. And don't be a stranger, okay?
Okay.
Excellent, Lacey. Take care.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Shout out to Lacey. I am still shocked that this is work. These are words of people.
כן, אני מדבר עברית. בעיקר עברית מקראית. אף שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית, שגם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת, אבל אני מעדיף אנגלית. לכן, בואו נדבר אנגלית. זה נשמע טוב לך?
Somebody's got to think that's funny. I think that's funny. It's like that episode of Family Guy.
You will be abstinent. I'll be ascent.
I hate that one.
Me llamo es Brian. Let's see. Nosotros queremos ir con ustedes. That was pretty good. But actually, when you said me llamo es Brian, you don't need the ace. Just me llamo Brian. Oh, you speak English? No, just that first speech and this one explaining it. You're kidding, right? Okay.
That's a hard one.
כן, אני מדבר עברית.
Can anybody man agree?
בעיקר עברית מקראית.
Baker, that's not English.
שבפועל אנחנו אמורים לדבר יידיש או אולי ארמית.
Huh?
גם אותן אני יכול לדבר במידה מסוימת.
Huh?
אני מעדיף אנגלית.
Huh?
לכן,
Lachen. I got that one.
בואו נדבר אנגלית.
Huh?
זה נשמע טוב לך?
Jamishna Tuvliha? Is that's not. Say it like a pimp. Indeed. Aken ani medabar ivrit. Berkar ivrit mikrari. Avshe befal anakru amurim ledaber yiddish uval aramit. Shegam otam ani yachol ledaber be vida Mr. Uramit. Aval ani ma'adiaf anglit. Lachen huo nedaber anglit. Zinishma tov lecha. So let me get this straight. You got the longest fucking sentence memorized. And then it's like, I mean, so what Aramaic to know? What are you? My connection? Because I'm sure his other students brought to you. Really? Oh, yeah, I got that one down like a motherfucker. What else? Oh, man. Bracco down? Well, that's an Aramaic. In bed. So you've got that. Yeah, dog. What else you got? That's more than 99% people on Earth. Really? For sure. All right. So you have Moda Anim Lefanaka Melchai Vikayam Shehazarta Binashmati Vahem Rabbi Minutaka and Brigsham Code Mechutal. Yeah, that's more than 99% people on Earth. All right. What about what Hebrew do you know? I know Ken and Low. Really? Yeah. What else? I know my Rocco. Looking at another bomb shell phone. Looking at another bomb. Sure. Looking at this this is all for educational purposes. Looking at another bomb shell phone. Duh! What does that mean? Thanks for everything, baby. Really? Yeah, I will go and do it. Alright. What else? Working at another McClung. Raymond in Arizona. Or as Ashkenazi pronunciation, working at another McClung. Raymond in Arizona. What else that? Yeah, that's for cake and shit. Cookies. Alright, what else? Shell class for like everything. You can do that on anything. Ramen, pizza. Not pizza, but you just had a little, I guess. Alright. There's Hamochi. Alright. What's that? That's for fucking bread. What else? There's Vermont. Looking at an Alright, what else? Looking at an Amazon. What's that? Shifting the ground. Looking at an Amazon. Shifting the tree. Really? That's it, baby. But if you don't know anything, just know we're going to I'm share. Get a shiny thing that's off with the man. Brick shampoo. Looking at an shell come here. What? That's all you need to know. I'm going to wash my hands. Break it down at Amazon. And share get a shiny thing that's off with the man. I'll need to let you down. Duh! Everybody knows that. That was the first one. Really? Yeah. Why? Dog, it's gonna take me so long to learn that one. Not really. If I fucking do it the way I did. But the woman says it so quickly. You read? Hachen. What is this shit? Alright, dog. If I do it the way I learned, what's that thing? Like my shit for being a Freemason? Hachen ani medaber ivrit. Be'ekar ivrit mekrari. Af shebechafol anaknu amurim ladaber Yiddish or ulai aramit shehgam otan ani yachol. This is one fucking sentence? Who speaks? Indeed, I speak Hebrew, biblical. Although in practice we are supposed to speak Yiddish or rather Aramaic, which I can also speak to some extent. Rabbi for English. What Yiddish, you know? Oh, what? What's a Yiddish phrase? You know? Well, I guess that's true, but it's Yiddish too. I had this phrase that I liked. It was like, sharp dressed man. Okay. Mensch took us. What Yiddish should my grandmother teach me? Took us. Chutzpah is a good one. Name 10 Yiddish words. Glitch, mensch, chutzpah, goy. It's a lot of German. Shakas, Shiksa. That's 7. I could name more historically black colleges and universities for sure. Really? You want something? I'm gonna make this language into a fucking global language? It's crazy. 3 more, big dog. You can name more historically black colleges and universities than you can Yiddish words at this moment. Oh, for sure. I'm trying not to use Hebrew words. Good Shabbos. That's 2. If I think about it, we can do more. Okay, Tish. That's like table, but it's also like a big party. Really? Yeah. You know more historically about colleges and universities at this point. Hakan ani medaber ivri, bekar ivri mikri av befal anaknu amurim medaber Yiddish o ulai aramit shegam otan ani yakol medaber bemida meshuyamet aval ani ma'adef angli lakin bo'u medaber angli ze nishma tov lecha. And they're gonna be like, "What the fuck was that?" And I'm gonna be like, "What? What kind of pronunciation is that?" I'd be like, "Super Ashkenazi, bitch." this is like when Superman came to fucking Earth from Krypton. It's gonna be wild shit. They're gonna be like, what? And I'm gonna be like, speak Yiddish or Aramaic. They're like, no one speaks Aramaic. I'm gonna be like, I do. Morani lefanaka melchai v'kiyam shezar tabin ishmati behem la rabba menu deva. Like, you know what song? Be like, is that a song? It's phrase. Like, okay, well, what else do you know? I know that one like a motherfucker. And be like, oh, wow, impressive. Yeah. And then I'm going to learn everything. I'm going to learn all the languages. I'm going to like triple the amount of vocab. We'll have hilarious vocab. Gilf, turducken, everything. Aken ani medaber ivri. Aken ani medaber ivri. Did you just fucking say? Aken ani medaber ivri. It's like a computer taught you how to speak. Can you read? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Way better. Really? Yeah. Can you? Like, how much is? I'm not like Home Depot Israeli yet. I'm like, you're just looking at the border, kind of Israeli. Really? Yeah. I'm not even at the border yet. I'm like somebody who heard about the United States from Mexico. That's really what it's like. Farizzi? Yeah, what the fuck is this bullshit here? It's the worst. I need to show myself. Oh, watch somebody's like, oh, I know Yiddish. Ah, okay. Then let's speak Aramaic. I was born in Arabia. Is that a thing? Who the fuck are you? So let me get this straight. You know, like the longest fucking sentence in Hebrew? Like that motherfucker from the truck in Family Guy? Oh, yeah, there's like everybody. What is this bullshit? Dog, I gotta fucking fix this shit. Rouse, no English. Man, this has been a long time since I fucking done this. Rouse, no English. Okay. If image. Sign up. Okay. Copy. Paste. Capture. Huh? And you're gonna make this language big time. Oh, for sure. But mostly, what biblical Hebrew do you know? Another name of God, but I didn't know. That's probably the first word I knew. Is it? Oh, for sure. Really? Uh-huh. Alright. What else do you know? Israel, I know that word. Jerusalem, I know that word. What about you? I gotta figure it out. Anything else? No, that's about it. I know Shalom. I know Shalom. Really? Spell Shalom in the air. Well, it's like got the thing, the shit, the thing, and then what? And then it's like a thing, and then there's like a dot, and then like a L, Lamed, and then another dot, and then M, which is like this, with like a thing on the end. That's actually better than I thought I'd do. Alright, you ready to fucking show you? I can show myself a motherfucker. If I can memorize the blah 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 blah, I can memorize that phrase. But then I don't know what someone says after it. If they say Ken, then I know they're cool. If they're like lol, and fuck you. I just told you how we're gonna talk. We're not even supposed to be talking in that fucking language. That's so tight though that I was able to translate that and then have that thing translate. It's like, what is that? It's like Gilligan's Island or something. How is it like Gilligan's Island? I don't know. What the fucking professor, coconut laws and shit. Vibe and chill evening. Is anybody talking? Do you join the train? I bet this motherfucking thing's down. Who taught you to speak that way? Oh, fuck. Computers? Who gets taught computers? Yo, dog man, please show myself. Yeah, go ahead, that's what it says it. Alright, I'm the biggest pimp of all time. Oh my god. Shin. H1. No. What's the H one?
The last post on temperature is from 30 UG. So if you are saying that, yeah, you are good.
Yo, this motherfucker needs a call on me.
So we have about 3 minutes left before I bring down post. So let not do any use.
You people, yeah, not a race thing. The people who suck at hosting spaces, those people, they're the worst. Are they a protected class? Shitty space hosts? No. This is the worst. Dog. I've hosted like 1,000 spaces. That many? Probably pretty close in my entire life. Probably pretty close. And well, when somebody requests, there's like a thing. You're like, oh, go ahead, speak. This is the worst. What's the H one? I do. That's why my fucking hand is raised, dog. Het. There you go. Shin, het, lamed, mem. Nigga. Come on, you little bitch. Call on me. This is the worst. Yeah, we can fucking hear you, dog. They're not calling on me, so no one gives a shit. No, you're not rugging. Go. What a great sneeze. One of the greatest sneezes that we've ever seen in the history of the human people. Yo, dog. This is the worst. Yo, let me talk. Who's this bitch?
There shall be something to see.
I'm gonna blow the fucking doors off this place. Thank you. May I please share my project with everyone? Alright, well, maybe not everybody's heard it. I'm Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. If you don't know who I am, you will. Apologies if you've heard this previously. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTubes, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and grow larger every day. I want you all to know that in addition to making you wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I'll follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive view on the future. I'm here to have an optimistic view on your projects, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Alright. Thank you for that, Rabbi. So you guys, if you want to like get to know him much more better, you can check out his YouTube. You can check out his just check out his link tree. It's on his profile, right? And check. Yeah, it's on his profile. You can check out his link tree to get all the links to his social media handles to get to know him better. So thank you, Rabbi, for telling us about your project. If anybody is interested to join your social media handle. Lastly, your flashing me emojis. You do not retweet this space and you do not tag anybody. Please do that before I start your mic. Prime. You set your mic. Right, lastly, I'm still giving you a chance to retweet this space and tag your friends or your enemies. Alright, guys. Hope you guys are engaging.
You didn't have that as well memorized. I'm tired. You just be optimistic about your projects.
See anybody to hire me, continue like that. Like after 1 month, then I finally landed. The thing is that jobs, trading, and small small ambassador gigs, that's the way to succeed because I don't even want to do anything I job again. Yes, I'm seeing this guy. This guy was because I just want to work journals. So that's actually my journey so far. It's not as if I did anything good. What happened now? You didn't just make noise. Okay, Mr. Rabbi ROTHSCHILD, okay?
That's correct. May I please share my project? May I please share my project?
Let's go.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help to promote an end to world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Whoa, Rabbi, that's a very nice one. I really appreciate that. It's a nice one from you. I bet people to go and check out this project, check out what he's building. I can trust say I trust because of what he's saying that he's a good guy. Okay. But Daniel, please, I want to offend you because I have one very important person here that he has been here since and I would like to hear from him. After him, I will allow you to talk. Van, Mr. Van Dam, what's up? Can we get to know you, bro? I'm not Van Dam. My name is Brandon. Actually, I think I entered a couple of these schools, I think, with my friend. I think it's one of my friends, this I think. These schools, no, I'm not sure. Probably someone on this page, though. I just have focused since when it's science book I was still around, so I just have focused. Can you guys hear me on road?
Yes, we can hear you.
You are very audible. And that's a nice one. You are a tiny back. Yeah, I'm a sign. That's a nice one. Keep saying the sign, bro. One of the nice open your bro. Just keep being foolish or sign. Yeah, sure. Now, Daniel, the mic is yours. Let's get to know you. Gina and everyone, the host or the presenter, you have a noisy background. I can barely hear what you say, but thanks to intuition and all that. Gina and everyone, hashtag my leader. Now, Collins, 90 top, I greet you. You're worrying for WhatsApp, costing me for Twitter again. I greet you, my leader. Right, I can see you. Hashtag this. Yeah, Andy now. Andy now, I like to be full every time. He's not even here. Your wife don't understand. Who goes the wife now? I mean, we'll sign the wife. Wait till I know which wife. Don't set up my own page. Rems. No, that short death will be doing anything. Navi. Wait, now my baby didn't call short them. I mean, I had to be a baby short them. I don't understand. Who are not telling us yet? I'm my babe. You don't know. That 1,000 oranges that you forget. Okay, they feel like carry and go now. Okay. The auntie, because auntie is evil. You understand? She's an evil boss. So, I want to thank everyone here. I think this is my second stint on Twitter because I'm not usually chanced. Sometimes I jam the WhatsApp space and all that. Just like one of the speakers was saying that airdrop is good, or at least when our mission is super simple. Like I said, we're Web 2. And our mission is to bridge Web 2 and Web 3 through fun, accessible gameplay and animations. So I heard a couple of folks say that you're artists and you're animation, that you're animators, we want to work with you because we are going to do stuff with our studio in this space. So we're fostering friendships across communities and creating a gaming ecosystem where every partner and collection can actually benefit from being involved. So Infinity Layout isn't just another NFT game, it's a blueprint for interactive entertainment powered by players and creators. And right now, we did all of that without having an NFT collection of our own. We've already integrated a ton of different collections into our ecosystem. We're moving into season 2 here at the last end of December. So if you have a collection, please connect with us because we want to hear from you. We want to connect with you. We want to get your NFTs in the game and your holders. And, introduce you to other communities that don't know about you. Now, I did say we did all of that without launching an NFT collection. But today marks the day when we actually launched our own Infinity Orbs. They're a little character in our game. So we launched our Infinity Orbs. I'm actually going to go ahead and drop this on the purple pill down at the bottom if y'all want to check this out. Right now, we're reigning and wavering between number 4 and number 5 on Launch My NFT right now. So it's hot, it's moving, we're doing some numbers. We're in the middle of a whitelist right now. Public mint opens up at 6 p.m. EST, and we're doing some giveaways. So 5 p.m. EST, we're going to have a space. So come hang out with us. Maybe you'll win a couple of Infinity Orbs over there. But yeah, like I said, we want to connect with you if you have NFTs, if you're a part of the NFT community. Talk with us, learn how you can grow with us, and we're taking IP ownership to a whole new level. Thank you.
Let's go. That was Infinity Royal or NFT. Yeah, you know what? That is very complex. I kind of like it.
I love it.
When you overthink it, it screws you up. When you overthink it, it screws you up. But yeah, so that is Infinity Royal. And I see Yuki Duck with our hand up again.
Bro, just real quick, I just wanted to say congratulations on my guy on the launch with the NFTs, man. I see you
guys are absolutely crushing it, bro. Congratulations, man.
Thank you so much, and I know you guys are going to have much success with the Nephew Decks. I can't wait. I'll be watching some of those as well. So, community supports community over here.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I like that statement. Community supports community. That's what's up. Infinite, I love those NFT. When am I going to get my own NFT? Shout out to you guys. You guys are amazing. You've heard from Infinity, so make sure Infinity NFT. Is it Infinity? How do I pronounce it, guys?
Yeah, I love. Look, I'm gonna host this space, and I'm just gonna be like the first person that can say it right gonna win a 101 because this is hilarious. So I don't even want to tell you how to say it because I just want to tell you you're right in the space, because this is so great. We gave away physical card packs to people at a convention, at a Comic-Con here in Atlanta, for people who could say it right. We released a clip, and it was like only 2 people. It was so hilarious.
All right, I got it. My God, no, Infinity Royal.
Technically, you got the first one right, but it's not royal. It's royale.
Royal. You got royal, you see? So let's do like this. Well, the two drinks, Yoki Doki and I, we're going to share the NFT. That's the way, because that's how it's done. But shout out to you, Infinite. Infinity Royale. And you know what? At this point, you guys can laugh at me, but in my heart, I know I pronounce it right. In my heart. So if you can't hear me pronounce it right, that's on you. That's on you.
Look, you're lucky this isn't a recording space because you would have got clipped.
Infinite Royale. I'm not going to try anymore. Infinite Royale. I give up. Shout out to everyone. Make sure you're connecting. Make sure you're engaging on all the posts on the Jumbotron. Retweet and like the posts on the Jumbotron. It's a $250 giveaway to those that reaches and like the posts on the Jumbotron. With that being said, make sure you're connecting. Make sure you're retweeting the space. Which is that fucking feeling, okay? Let's get it to 300. We're at 231 right now. We can get it to 300. Make sure you're connecting, you're vibing, you're liking, you're engaging on everyone on the walk on the space. And with that being said, let's hear from another speaker. Vivek, you had your hands up. Vivek, what's up? Oh, you're here. Welcome back. We have Nitix also speaking about the $5. And we have Dixon also in the house speaking about its trading platform where you can earn money every week. Once you get the training, once you get satisfied as a trader, you just train yourself. They're going to teach you a lot of things. CAs, stuff. They're going to teach you a lot of
lights in a garbage can right now, bro. Light sounds like it's crazy right now, but bro, one thing that I wanted to tell everybody is, guys,
Hey, I got a question. Can you help drop shit? I'll be back.
Out here, didn't sign up for this, but whatever. How we doing, guys? Everyone good? Great, grand, wonderful. Had a nice little weekend. There's nothing better. And now, Yes, sir. What's poppin', fam? How is everybody? It is Monday, December 8th at 9:26 a.m. on this glorious, crispy-ass Austin morning. It's cold out here. Didn't sign up for this, but whatever. How we doing, guys? Everyone good? Great, grand, wonderful. Had a nice little weekend. There's nothing better than when my son has a travel ball tournament in the day and he plays well, and then I have a big UFC pay-per-view at night. That is pure heaven for your boy. That is the perfect Saturday for your boy. There's nothing better. He played on like a hybrid team, majors and AAA. It's like a hybrid of them. It was just for this Grinch tournament. It's the last tournament of the year. The parents have to want to do it, so the parents cover it, not the organization, right? So it's fun, man. The kids got to wear Grinch socks. Some teams even had Grinch jerseys, which is lit, which hopefully we have next year. He pitched. He gave up one hit, and it was an error on the first baseman. Should have been a no-hitter. Gave up one hit. Should have been 0. He pitched 3 innings, struck out 6. Gave up one hit, but it was an error. So in my book, that's a no-hitter. But the kid's cooking, man. There's nothing better. When he does well, the team does well, and you have a UFC at night, buddy, that is heaven for a dad. There's nothing better. When your boy is fresh off the plane from a little get-together in Franklin, Tennessee. Ever heard of it, Chen? Nope. Me neither, my boy. Franklin, Tennessee was where Tucker Carlson had his annual Christmas party. I've been invited probably twice. You guys know me well enough by now. I don't go anywhere really these days. So this one I couldn't turn down. My boys were there. Dave from Diesel Brothers. So they were going, and I was a little, I'm close with them. So I was like, all right, if they're going, at least I know someone is a cowboy-themed party. Even though Theo in that picture was just like, I don't know what I want, that's Theo, but it was a cowboy-themed party. I see people like, oh, you moved to Texas now, you're wearing a cowboy hat? Nah, bitch. Nah, dumbass. It's a cowboy-themed party. I had about an hour and a half to get ready for this thing to figure it out. I got literally on a day's notice. Not even an hour's notice. I had 2 hours to make that plane that they sent me. And cowboy theme party. Your boy's from Denver. I'm a city boy, so I'm a city slicker. So I called my wife. I'm like, it's cowboy theme party. See what I got in there. That is her cowboy hat. That's my wife's cowboy hat. She had me wearing a bolo tie. I have nice boots, the YSL boots, but they look like cowboy boots. So those work. You would have fit right in this party, Jim, with cowboy attire. But my wife had me with a bolo tie, and I'm sitting on the plane, and I'm like, I look ridiculous. So I took the bolo tie off, and it worked. And I was getting anxiety because someone called me the freaking weirdo here. People are so famous. What am I going to do? I don't know anybody. And then I walk in, and it's like, if I go to heaven, it's probably going to look like this because all my friends were there. That's awesome. Theo was there. As soon as I walked in, me and Theo just freaking hugged like it was Jenny and Forrest Gump. We just shut down the whole party. I spent all night with Theo. It was just me and him just clowning people. So stupid. Some of the shit he was saying, dude. So him and Candace Owens, they're basically neighbors. So he's Uncle. Theo's a lot of kids' uncles. That's Uncle Theo. So my kids call him Uncle Theo. Candace Owens, kids call him Uncle Theo. Theo's the best uncle. He's so much fun. He's so silly. My kids love Theo, right? Rogan's daughters love Theo. He's Uncle Theo to so many people, dude. And Candace were just shooting the shit, just talking shit, dude. And we started talking about Cash Patel, and I go, I just don't trust the guy with his eyes. And Theo goes, yeah, Cash Patel has FBI, dude. He was so stupid. He's so stupid. This is what's great about Theo. He's the same guy, whether it's Donald Trump, Candace Owens, or just some regular dude at 7-Eleven. He's just rich, but he's fucking good. So I want to tell you guys I can't say. I'll tell you off the air, and Cliff County, I'm sure we'll get to it, buddy, I was fucking rolling, man. And then you'll love this shit. So me and Theo are chatting and catching up, right? And then Jelly Roll walks in. And the whole party, Jelly Roll is God, right? Yep.
Jelly roll wants to hits the hoops. I'm by far. It goes crazy. Tried to launch a project last night. Couldn't make it happen the right way. We have Rabbi Rothschild in here. What's up, homie? Long time no see. Yeah, boys. Let's see if we can cook for like an hour or so. I'm excited, bro. I haven't read the space in a little bit, bro. Make sure you guys are requesting though. Let's get a bunch of people up here. Alright, boys. Yo, Quan, what's up, homie? What's up, homie? Yo, Rabbi. Jam, brother. How you doing? What up, brother? Make that. Few people up in here. I'm gonna run the space today. Yo, Rabbi, you can unmute, homie. How you doing?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
What the fuck, bro? Why do you always speak so fast?
I got things to do, people to see.
I see, bro. How you been, bro? How you been doing?
I've been well, thank you. How have you been?
Bro, grinding, you know how it goes, man. Every day something new, bro. Tell it to me, bro. What you got?
Most certainly. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. When I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Bro. I fucking love it, bro. Yo, content is king. I agree 100%, bro. And I love what you're doing, dude. And I agree, branding. Literally, bro, I saw you in the Big Supper Discord for days on no end, dog. Just chilling with your camera on, sleeping, eating, doing absolutely everything, bro. So, my flowers go out to you 100%, bro. You're fucking grown and you're locked in, brother. So, I appreciate you, bro. And boys, you guys like my boy Rabbi Rothschild is doing. Make sure you guys don't fucking follow. Make sure you guys show him some love, bro. And, yeah, boys, alright, so real quick, we're gonna drop $100 giveaway. I don't think I'm gonna run the full space today just because I don't have a co-host. And without trust, bro, I have one you can hop in as a co-host, but I have someone that I'm supposed to run the space with today, and he's not active right now. So I thought he was gonna be active. That's why I turned this on. I also wanted to put it on giveaway. But he's not active, so we're gonna rerun this later. But boys, before we hop off, I want you guys to all follow each other and max engage with this $100 that we're about to drop right now. It's literally 2 seconds. Wait, it's now active. Alright, bro. No, your way's not active. Let's see. Let's fucking get it up here on the Jumbotron real quick. Alright, to everybody that's in here, go join off that giveaway. I'll see you guys soon. See you guys later. We're gonna run it up fucking later on the space. We're gonna have like 1,000 plus listeners hopefully. And yeah, guys, catch you guys in a little bit.
The biggest piece of shit there. I'm nobody, right? Jelly Roll walks to him, and the whole party walks to him. And me and Jelly haven't seen each other. He doesn't have a cell phone, so there's no communication between him. Me and Jelly, people don't realize how far back Jelly and I go. I was with Jelly before he was famous, all this shit. Yeah, me and Jelly love the fuck of each other. We've both done a lot for each other. So Jelly's like talking to Tucker and all these people, and I'm talking to Theo, and in the middle of like this whole dance with all this chaos, he goes in front of him, motherfucking Brendan Shaw, and dude, again, Jenny and fucking Forrest Gump, boom, and he's so skinny right now. I know, dude. I'm like, what the fuck you doing, dude? I said, you can get skinny, you can get in shape, don't get skinny up, yeah. Don't do this. So it's me, Theo, and Jelly for most of the night. Candace Owens. Oh, dude, I had such a good time. And then it's because you know how it is when you have you know what it is? It's like when you go to college, right? And you make your new friends, and then your high school friends who you're real close with come to the same party, and you're like trying to manage both groups because Theo, Jelly, Brigham, right? Those are my boys here. Those are my guys forever. And then both Daves, the Diesel brothers, Whistling Diesel, Hans, like those are my guys too. So I was like trying to balance that dynamic. It was just so damn fun. I told Theo, I said, you made my night, brother. It was just like the whole time and just clowning people. I won't say who the celebrity is. You'll love him, Chin. But yeah. So so Cletus is awesome. So that's Dave Sparks, right? Dave Sparks. So so the Diesel brothers, both Dave. That's where. So there's Diesel Dave, which is a guy who looks like he works in a mine with a carbon fiber cowboy hat on, and Whistling Diesel makes that carbon fiber cowboy hat. I want one so bad, I gotta order one. So Whistling Diesel's wearing the matte carbon fiber hat, and I think it's so dope. And then Diesel's wearing the shiny one. So there's two Daves. It's Dave Sparks and then Diesel Dave. Those are the Diesel brothers. And then Cletus McFarland, I'm a fan of. I haven't seen a bunch of Whistling Diesel stuff, but we're boys, right? And then Cletus, I love Cletus. Never met him, but I love his content, love everything he does, what he represents. Cletus is exactly who you think he is. He's such a good person, just a downer. You can tell he's just this country boy, gearhead. He saw Candace Owens, he saw Tucker. He was like, oh man, you think you could introduce me to Theo? I'm like, what? I'm like, dude, you're such a big deal. Yeah, Theo would be fucking stoked to meet you, man. And he saw Candace Owens, he saw Tucker. He was like, oh, yes. He's such a good person, just a downer. You can tell his content, love everything he does, what he represents. Cletus is exactly who you think he is. Carbon fiber cowboy hat on, and Whistling Diesel makes that carbon fiber cowboy hat. I want one so bad, I gotta order one. And so Whistling Diesel's wearing the matte carbon fiber hat, and I think it's so dope. And then Diesel's wearing the shiny one. So there's two Daves. It's Dave Sparks and then Diesel Dave. Those are the Diesel brothers. And then Cletus McFarland, I'm a fan of. I haven't seen a bunch of Whistling Diesel stuff, but we're boys, right? And then Cletus, I love Cletus. Never met him, but I love his content, love everything he does, what he represents. Cletus is exactly who you think he is. He's such a good person, just a downer. You can tell he's just this country boy, gearhead. He saw Candace Owens, he saw Tucker. He was like, oh man, you think you could introduce me to Theo? I'm like, what? I'm like, dude, you're such a big deal. Yeah, Theo would be fucking stoked to meet you, man. And they saw Jelly, like, no way, I gotta get a picture with Jelly. I'm like, oh, dude, you're so innocent. This is so dope, dude. Because in the truck gearhead world, those boys right there, I have no business being that picture. Those 4 gentlemen right there are the Mount Rushmore right now of all that shit. They're the biggest in the land. And they're all such good fucking people, man. And then I stayed the night at Whistle Diesel's house. I didn't get a hotel. I stayed the night at Whistle Diesel's house. And, God, you want to talk about just a beast, man. Just a grinder, man. That dude is super talented. All those boys are. What did Heavy Spark say? He said Tucker wanted horsepower. Ended up selling for a TJ Maxx Pearl Snap shirt. An unintentional black point. Because his boy, Diesel Dave, he was like working on cars and came straight to the party. So he had shit all over his face. And we get to Whistling Diesel's house the other night, takes his hat off because it was like his shade, you know? And Dave goes, dude, you get fucking shit all over your face. He's like, really? He's like, yeah, wipe your face up. And so that's why he goes, unintentional blackface in your wife's hat. Yeah, that was my wife's hat. Oh, it's Whistling Diesel's here. Everyone in here has a name related to internal combustion to some extent. That's fucking great. Yeah, you know, it's tough to get me to go. Things I'm like the grumpy old dude who doesn't do shit. But I had such a good time. That's awesome. I had a great time. I just hate traveling. I have being away from the kids. I get it. I hate everything. The kids. I miss Tigers pitching private, but I was back the next day. Didn't miss anything. That's awesome, though, man. Oh, it was such a good time, Jim. You would have loved it. I'm not uncomfortable during those places too, but yeah. I thought I was gonna be too. I was getting excited with that stuff, but there's some MMA guys there. Bryce Mitchell, me and Bryce talked about his kiddo there. Bryce was great. Bryce was there with his wife and kiddo. Saw Kobe Covington was there. I'm surprised Michael Chandler was there. He's usually part of that group. Yeah, it was just a good. But you would have loved it because Big Rich was there. A lot of country artists were there. Big country artists. Yeah. I won't say who it is. I won't say starstruck. The Diesel brothers laughing so hard because they're like, oh, that's. I won't say his name. I go, well, he's dressed like a vampire. He was dressed like Dracula. Like, what are you doing? Bon Jovi was there. What? Then the usual suspects, Candace Owens. Was Kid Rock there by chance? Kid Rock, I did not see. No, he didn't go because I was literally there from, it was like 7:30 to probably 11:30, and then they shut the party down at 11:30. No, I didn't see Kid Rock, which is weird, right? He lives up there. I would imagine that's the scene, yeah. But Jelly lives where that place was in Franklin. Jelly lives like 8 minutes from there. Oh, and Jelly's coming here on Wednesday. We'll see him on Wednesday. For a show or just hanging out? He's down to podcast. We just got to figure out what time. But I'll see him at Ways to Wales. Oh, yeah. Ways to Wales. Yeah. Well, yeah, man, just a great, overall, great freaking time with everybody. Great weekend. Kiddo balled out at his last Pro Bowl game this year, and then a big UFC pay-per-view at night. Buddy, always doing well. I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy. And not only do you get, when you have pay-per-views like that, I hope it's good. This card is pretty lit, man. Again, I told you guys, I think this thing does less than 150,000 pay-per-view buys. You won't find out. I bet it did even worse than that. Because you can tell, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with this. It's no different than when I was on the road. If you see a comic on the road, and the day of their show, they're posting about it, that means it's not selling well. That usually means they need some help, they need some promotion. Did you see the UFC posted a picture of Theo and say, UFC 323 here early, get your pay-per-view now? I'm like, oh, this thing's not selling well. They never do that. There's nothing wrong with that. You're trying to get fucking views, dude. You're trying to get eyeballs. So they use Theo, like, hey, look who's here at 323. Make sure you order it now. I'm like, oh, this isn't selling well. So there's some, red flags. But the UFC, they're moving on. That's what you get. But the card was just, it was fantastic. Some weird shit, right? Some weird shit. The Pantoja and Joshua Van. That was the fight I thought was going to be the best fight on the card. Just how aggressive Pantoja is, how aggressive Joshua Van is. I just want to see the dynamics of that fight. Styles makes fights, and that's such a stylistic, perfect fight. And those guys are so talented and aggressive and cardio. And Joshua Van striking against Pantoja, and how would he deal with the grappling? And we didn't get any of that. It was a bummer. Now, if you watch the post-fight press conference, they kept saying Pantoja dislocated his shoulder. Yeah, how that all worked. And maybe I just don't know how the game works these days, or how the body works. Was that not a fucking blown out elbow? I mean, here it is. Boom. You can see it just completely coming out. And then, this is Joe Rogan's, everyone's reaction to it when Mendolika said it was a shoulder.
Shoulder? You mean elbow? I was told a dislocated shoulder.
It looked like his elbow. No, it's his elbow. Something happened to the elbow. For sure, the elbow.
Just giving you the exact wording from our medical physician. Yes, it was. I was told it was his left shoulder. It was dislocated and it went back into his own. Just letting you know.
I saw his elbow like literally leave the joint. Well, maybe something with the shoulder. I never saw it. Certainly, there's something on that elbow. I never watched it. You guys are watching it. They're like, clearly there's some issue with the elbow as well. Here's the good news, is if it is dislocated, because I told about, because I watched it with my mother and father-in-law, right? They like UFC more than I do, right? But I was like, they're like, oh, it's just like, DC was like, oh, it's a dislocated elbow. I'm like, buddy, I've seen this one. That's a fuck. That thing shattered in multiple places. He's gonna be out at least a year. At least a year. Now that we find out if the dislocated elbow, shoulder, that's 4 to 5 months, 4 to 6 months. Some peptides, some other shit. You're not out that long. So if you're a Pantoja fan, which I am, and you want to see that fight again and pretty fast, you're hoping for dislocation. Dislocation, we're cooking. Meaning it's not the end of his career, it's not going to affect him too much. If that thing's shattered like it appeared to be, and you need plates and screws, yeah, dude, his career's basically over. But it sounds like it's a dislocation. All right, fam, let's take a little break here, just chatting about the Real Housewives of the UFC. Listen, if you want to find the perfect buzz without the hangover, I'd like to tell you about Breeze, spelled B-R-E-Z, an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink. Their line of feel-good tonics are the perfect alcohol alternatives with an effect you'll actually feel. They use a small amount of DHA, CBD, and functional mushrooms to create a fun effect without the traditional drowsiness and downsides of alcohol. And no, these aren't like your typical edible. You fill each blend within 10 minutes, and the effect will last about an hour and a half, similar to a cocktail. It's mellow enough for your moms to try, but stacked if you're trying to dial it up, fam. They ship all across the United States, so head to feelthebreeze, BREZ.com/shop. Use the code SHOP, SHAB, for a $5 credit and free shipping on your first order.
Consult with a physician before use if you are pregnant, nursing, or have any known suspected allergies or medical conditions, or taking any medication. FDA has not evaluated these products for safety or efficacy. Products are intended for 21 and over.
That one got me out because that was the fight I was looking forward to most. The MMA audience isn't give Joshua Van shit. It's just what we do, what you guys do. To guys that win like this, if you think Aljo, if you think Chris Weidman, Anderson Silva, which, you know, they have no control over these freak accidents. With Joshua Van, he's gonna get shit for celebrating the way he did. But before you give him shit, remember, he's the second youngest champion ever. He comes from a war-torn country. His whole goal in all this ascendance to the greatness is to buy his mom a house. This gets that done no matter how it went down. So I think that's why, like, the coach put him on his shoulders, even I was like, oh, Bubba, there's a way to deal with this, where you can win over the fans. If you would have gotten the mic, like, this isn't how I picture myself winning, I'll take it. We're stoked, because regardless, you know, mission complete. But as soon as he's ready to go, he will be you tell me when you're ready to go. I didn't technically beat him, but I will take this. There's a way to handle it where you're going to get some shit no matter what. It's just the world we live in. But you don't want the onslaught. So Joshua Van has to tread a little lightly, because that fight, we didn't see anything. So he just has to tread lightly there, you know, but it's not his fault. not his fault. Either way, he'll fight before Pantoja, whether it's dislocation or if it is splintered in multiple places and has to have major surgery. Either way, you're going to see Joshua Van fight before that. If it's up to me, it's Horiguchi. It's Horiguchi, not Tatsuhiro. You know, Horiguchi's a little more accomplished, does more for Joshua Van's career. Let's talk about the main event and I'll break down other stuff. So, right, I watched this Saturday Night Live. Like, okay. And my overall takeaway was, I still believe this. Even with the biased commentary. Now, let me say this. No one's more biased than me when it comes to fighters. I'm super biased. Like, you'll see, like, people are like, yo, your picks are terrible. Oh, you're great. Because I either have a connection to them or I have some connection to them, so I'm going to be biased. I've always stayed that. How long have you been on the show? 10 years? I'm biased as fuck. So don't listen to my picks. Because I'm not breaking it down and making sure you guys win your bets. I'm doing it on people that I like or know have a connection to. So I always come up with a narrative for them to win and how they can win. That's what I do. The commentating team also has bias. There's nothing wrong with that. Even in the NFL and MLB, there's bias. It's just how it goes. It's human nature. The commentating team had a bias towards Marab, especially when it comes to DC. Like, they were showing, Adam Martin, some people that know their shit in the space. After 2 rounds, it was like, oh, this is 2-0 for y'all. This is easy 2-0. And DC's like, what? I don't agree with those. Marab this, Marab that. I'm like, man, am I just not watching the same fucking fight? I don't know who needs to hear this. That fight wasn't close. Yeah, but look at the CompuStrike numbers. Shut the fuck. That fight was not. That was a blowout. John beat the shit out of Marab. That fight wasn't remotely close. That should have been 50-45 across the board. If you just absolutely love Marab and want to find some kind of round to give him maybe the 3rd or 2nd, that's being generous. He beat the shit out of Marab. Remember how they judge a fight. It's based, number one thing they're looking for is damage, significant damage. Not the CompuStrike, not all that shit, not takedown defense, none of that shit really matters. The number one thing that dictates the fight, as it should, is significant damage done. He fucked Marab up with the body shots, the kicks to the body, landing the right hands, and this all starts from his jab. Now, if on Friday you go, hey, Rob's going to stand for the most part, I would have said, oh, he's going to get fucked up. Because what makes Marab super special is his cardio and his grappling. His striking is at a 2-stripe white belt, blue belt level as far as world class. A lot of people get it twisted and go, well, Marab's world class. Yes, and he has the biggest tool in the game with his cardio. The biggest tool is the biggest weapon in all of pro sports, his cardio. But that doesn't mean that he's world class in everything. His striking is nowhere, I don't know who needs to fucking hear this. His striking is nowhere near elite. It's not. Jan grew up striking. Jan has strike longer than Marab has probably wrestled. Striking is what Jan does. So if you told me going into it, Marab's gonna see how he fares on the feet, I went, oh, he's fucked. That's not a good idea. That's not a good game plan. And one thing that should be noted is Marab said to Dana, try to make it entertaining, try to make it fun for you. Oh, buddy. If on Friday his coach or manager goes, yeah, Marab's good, he just wants to make this entertaining for the fans, oh, he's going to lose. No, he has to shoot relentlessly, nonstop. And Marab learned the hard way. That first round, he's like, yeah, I'm a striker too, because, again, the Bo Nichols shit, these guys fall in love with their striking and knocking people out, get away from what got them to the fucking dance in the first place. No, I'm a striker. I want to make it entertaining. That's what fans in Dana White wants. Bam! No, you're not. And it also, elite strikers, for the most part, build off the jab. So if you're watching a fight and there's an elite striker and there's a guy he's good, but he's not an elite world-class striker, you'll notice they're not really using their jab too much because they just don't know. It's not their cup of tea. They're trying to land big shots, and they're only throwing one-shot power, and aiming for the head. They might go to the body, but for the most part, they're just headhunting. An elite striker is making investments with their jab. They're setting everything up off their jab. Everything starts with a jab, sometimes finishes with a jab. That first round, when Peter Yan was landing that jab nonstop, I went, oh, fuck, Marab, so fucked, dude. And then notice the right hand starts to land, the body starts to land. It's all about the jab at a high level. The best strikers in the world have the best jab. They know how to set it up. Everything starts with a jab. Defensively, it's with the jab. Marab's just nowhere near that fucking level, not even close. This was a complete one-sided victory for Piotr Yan. He beat the shit out of him. This thing ain't close. I also would like to see, when they say Soviet strikes, the whole thing's just so shitty. It just doesn't make sense. Then also, I'd like to see what they qualify as a takedown. So, like, Rob shot 29 takedowns. In what fucking world? I didn't see 29 legit shots. Like, anything that's even remotely close or resembles a takedown, they scored as takedown because they don't know what the fuck they're watching. Piron's takedown offense was fantastic. He took Marab down. I think it's a combo of two things. I think, first of all, we got to give Yan his flowers because when a champion loses his belt, they usually get an immediate rematch, and sometimes those guys get the belt back and then they'll lose it the following time. That's typically how this goes. For Peter Yan to lose his belt damn near over 4 years ago, and remember, not only did he lose it, he got pretty molly. So he had the mistake with Aljo, right? And then gets mollywopped by Marab. Then he goes, I didn't have the right hand. I was injured. I think we need to listen to these guys a little more when they say they're injured, especially at that level. People are like, oh, bullshit, you just got beat. At that level, should probably take it into consideration. Tom Aspinall, when they say they're fucking injured, they're probably injured. These guys aren't looking for a way out. But what makes what Yan did special is over the course of almost 5 years, he got better with one mission, one goal in mind, and that's to beat Marab. So you can tell, and this is very similar, different, but hear me out here. The similarities is what Holly Holm did against Ronda Rousey. So Holly Holm's number one goal is to beat Ronda Rousey. She was the king of the division. She was the face of the UFC. So in her training camps, even though her fights weren't Ronda Rousey, she still prepared to fight Ronda. That makes sense. So the way she set up her kicks, which ultimately ended up knocking Ronda out, her takedown defense, all that was done in the hopes of beating one opponent, and that's Ronda Rousey. For Yan, it's the same thing. He loses, right? Goes on a 3-fight losing streak, I think. But then he wins 4. In those wins, you can tell and kudos to his team, his coaching staff, dude, for them to put this together. In those wins, since he lost to Marab, the goal was to get back to a title shot and beat fucking Marab. So you can tell that in training camp, he's focused on Song Yadong, he's focused on Figueiredo, he's focused on McGee. But we have the tools where we can beat them already. We're adding a few wrinkles that are going to make fighting Marab a nightmare. We're adding a few wrinkles. We're working on this certain things that we know that we can use in the current opponent that we're fighting. But the overall goal is when we do get there, we're going to get there, is this will definitely work on Marab. It's exactly what Holly did to beat Ronda. So for this dude to lose in March of 20 and then come back at the end of 2025 and become world champion and not just beat him, but I mean convincingly beat the shit out of Marab is so insane, dude. It's so impressive. It's so goddamn impressive. So I think to tie this all together, this is a case of Jan focusing on Merab getting better and he's full health, and last time they fought he didn't have a right hand, but really focusing and breaking down what Merab does and how to beat that. There's that. Also, Merab's 35, and this would be the fifth fight, damn near calendar year, the fourth fight in calendar year, but he's fought a ton. 35 is tough on him, and he's 35 years old. It's tough, man. So I think Merab, which kudos to him, flowers to him, he's trying to capitalize. Him and his team know that from, the last Peter Yan fight or the Jose Aldo fight, over the course of time, he's not getting better. Matter of fact, he's slowing down a tad. And when your thing is cardio and grappling, and at 135 especially, this ain't heavyweights, at 35 especially, when you start slowing down is when you get in trouble. There's no way to prevent that slowdown. There's nothing you can do. But what you can do is realize that you might be slowing down just a notch. Now, Merab's at 11. So Merab at a 9, still pretty fucking good. But Merab knows next year, he's at an 8. The following year, he's at a 7. So that's why Merab and his team's brilliant about this, going, let's get this work in while we're at a 9. Let's fucking crank these out, stack our fucking money, and get as many title defenses as we can before Father Time goes. That's enough. That's what he's doing. Alex Pereira, same way. You know he's older. They know. Let's get this in because this doesn't get better. If anything, it slows down. So I think Peter Yan was focused on Merab. Merab knew he had to get these title shots in, and he slowed down just a tad. And Merab, in his full capabilities, beat the shit out of him. Now, this is good for the division. This is good for the division because it opens it up now. Because before, it's like, what the fuck are we going to do? Merab just beats the shit. He's beat everybody. Remember, I told you, if I'm Merab, I either retire or I look for a fight with Volkanovski. What do you do with him? He's beat everybody. Not anymore. Now it's a different story. Now, if I had to bet, which I'm a betting man, but if I had to bet, now what you're going to get on the White House card is Russia versus USA. You get Peter Yan versus Sugar Sean O'Malley. And Sugar beat him. So there's a story there. And you have America versus Russia. Take my fucking money. That's the next fight you're going to get. That's what you're going to get on the White House card. Because if you're Sugar, he's never beaten Merab. It's just not happening. If you're Umar, probably not. So these other guys, Corey Sandhagen, not happening. But now the story changes a little bit, So this opens the division up. It's actually sucked from Merab to say this, but it actually opens the division up. It's more exciting now. When you have one dominant champion, these lions just keep getting picked off. You're like, all right, I guess he's just the guy. And so nobody else gets a shot. And you kind of fall out of love with that division. Now I'm like, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, 35 is fucking lit. What are they going to do? There's a lot of contenders, man. This is awesome. Tatsuro looked fantastic. I don't think he should get the next title shot. Brand Moreno definitely slowed down. A lot of guys slowed down here. He slowed down. He's not washed, but he slowed down. Payne Talbot, my God, he looked good. He looked fucking great. Here's a buddy told me this. He's like, yeah, but he's gay with Frank Ocean. I don't give a flying fuck. He's one of my favorite fighters. Gay, not gay, whatever. I don't give a fuck about his personal life. I don't know why everybody does. Is he actually with Frank Ocean? Is that a thing?
It's just a rumor.
No one knows, right? It's just bullshit.
For now, that's not confirmed.
Yeah. Let's take a little break here, boys. Then we'll jump right back into the episode. One touchdown can change everything. The crowd, the momentum, the game itself, it never gets old. I feel the same rush with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the NFL. My Broncos are balling. Bet on them. Missouri listeners, listen up. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Show Me State. Here's the best part. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get 200 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code SHOPSHOW. That's code SHOPSHOW. Bet $5 to get 200 bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through per wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Dude, when he took Henry Cedo down and looked at Cameron and stuck his tongue out, I'm like, I love this kid. That's fucking dope. Hits hard. He's going to be a problem, man. Again, he beat the old line Henry Cedo. There's no reason to jump into the top 5. Slow it down. Slow it down. Let's go for 14, 13, 12. Slow it down.
Ever.
Unless you're getting paid like top 5, but slow it down. Don't fuck this up. Slow it down. Our boy Terrence McKinney had him, man. He's one of my favorites.
That's frustrating watching that too. He's so talented, but you can see how he's like slipping, you know?
He has him. That's why he's always going to have a job for a long time, because it's all gas, no brakes. And he dies on a shield. It's so entertaining, and it's so tough to deal with, and that Chris Duncan dealt with it. He deserves it. That's Terrence McKinney. That's why you love him. Because like my father-in-law, mother-in-law, I'm like, look, you got to watch this. Like, wow, this guy's going to come out like a fucking banshee. He's either going to win in epic fashion or he's going to get stopped. Dude, I can guarantee you this does not go to the judges. And out of all the fights, I will guarantee this one does not go past the first round. Like, really? I'm like, just watch. He just comes out like a fucking banshee. And I love it. I love it, man. Poor Marvin Vittori, poor Edson Barboza. Great card overall, though, man. Yeah, you like that Peter Yan versus Sugar?
I do.
White House?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Joshua Van or Gucci?
I like that too, but I do want Joshua to just rematch. But then Panthers are out for a long time.
Yeah, so even if it's dislocation, 6 months at least.
Yeah, Josh was telling the fans, like, they're obviously fans are critical. They're like, oh, you should be celebrating that one. He goes, fuck that. He just said straight up, fuck that.
Yeah, I like Joshua Van. You gotta tread lightly. No. Just tread lightly, young man. I get it, though. I get it, dude. You literally changed your life by winning this fight. You didn't technically win, but you didn't. And that's going to piss a lot of fans off. So just tread lightly. There's a way to do it respectfully, but get yours, man. You earn it.
Yeah. But if you were it's so frustrating to watch it, but if you were his coach or teammate, like when he was in positions, I don't know shit about him. Right? I'm just a huge fan. Wasn't there times he could go for the choke even? Like a lot of times. I was like, what the fuck?
It's just not like that. Now, I'm with you. For Terrence, right, because he's starching these guys, Chris Duncan's, he's going to be a force. What he's doing will beat the new guys. Will beat the guys that don't have a ton of experience. Will beat the guys that are coming from the Dana White Contender Series and the new guys. He's going to starch those guys, and there's a way to make a living doing that, and he's doing it. But to your point, if his goal, I don't know what his goals are. I assume everybody in the UFC wants to be champion. If his goal is to be a top 15 guy, you've got to take it down a notch. You've got to game plan. We can't just blitz and go. I love it, and it's entertaining, but there is a world where he loses next two doing that, and he gets cut doing that. Now, it's to him, it's all gas, no brakes, and it's a sprint. I get that, but remember, Terrence, it's a marathon, not a sprint, and you're sprinting right now. And guys that sprint don't last that long. Even if you're a fan favorite, you're losing 4 or 5 in a row, you're out of here, bro. Yeah. So if I'm his team, there's a way to control that chaos, which Terrence is chaos, control the chaos. There's a way to control that and do it in spurts and then reset and maybe get a takedown, get some footwork in, circle. You can do it in spurts. But if the goal is just to come out the gates all the time like this, you're going to be a 500 fighter, depending on the matchups they give you, and you're probably not going to be around that long. I love watching it. He's one of my faves, and he's been very successful doing it. But at a higher level, that's not going to work. Yeah, it's just not. They're going to use it against you. A la Murphy and Pico came out like a banshee, right? And okay, they go okay. They use that aggression against you. So at a high level, that's not going to work.
Yep, the Pico one's a good example. Good comparison.
Yeah. Gotcha.
All right. Okay, this is fascinating to me. This is crazy that Dominic Cruz wrote this after the Pantoja elbow injury.
I love Dom. He's one of the smartest guys in the game. He's such a fucking dog. So just to give Dom some credit here, Dom would have kept fighting. Dom has the Kobe Bryant mentality, that Ronda Rousey mentality, where DJ Dillashaw mentality, where you got to kill him. This tweet was bad. So this is from Dr. Cruz. I wish that Van versus Pantoja fight was allowed to keep going. It should be up to us as the fighter if we want to continue after that. Here's the thing, Dom. Pantoja went down.
Yes, exactly.
Ref did it. Pantoja did it. Now maybe he's not paying attention. Maybe I don't know if he was working, doing the UFC breakdown, all that for ESPN. I don't know what he's doing. And blasphemy, thank you. And now maybe he didn't see Pantoja call him out. Pantoja's like, God. You see his face? He's like Pantoja gets around. He's all, oh shit, no. So he called it out. Now Pantoja, if it happened and he got back and got up and was like this, I agree. But he was like, no, this thing's done. They got one fucking arm. But people dislocate their arm and put it back in place and keep fighting all the time and lose. TJ tried that a bunch of times. If it's out, it's out, and it's tough. He's just off on this one. Again, no kidding. Drag him goals too much. He's fucking Dominic Cruz. People are dragging him pretty hard. Of course, but he probably didn't see that. He's probably working. A terrible take.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go here. Dana White found out about the rumors of Katie Taylor versus Ronda Rousey.
I don't know. That's a terrible idea.
He just said that's complete bullshit. Something like that. Yeah, that's total bullshit. I think he's saying that the rumors are bullshit, not like the fight's bullshit.
That's up to her, you know what I mean? I personally cannot say enough good things about Ronda Rousey. When she was going to the WWE, the WWE called me to ask. I said, I'm telling you right now, she'll be the greatest athlete you've ever worked with over there. I'm telling you, I can't say enough good things about her. She was great when she was here. That's what I was saying. I called the report total bullshit. Yeah, it doesn't make sense why Ronda would do that. It's like the number one thing that she needs the most work in, and she's a lot older now, and she's not competitive. So the number one thing that got you out of the UFC, not only because, dude, you know what Katie Taylor would do to Holly Holm, who has a good boxing resume? Like, she would beat the shit out of Holly right now. Holly's been current and active and kind of doing her thing. Ronda's been out for a hot second. So if I'm her team, I'd have to find out how much money it is. That's a different conversation. If it's $20-30 million, it's a different conversation. But let's say it's not life-changing money. Ronda has already a ton of money. The one thing that got you out of the UFC is striking. And now you're going to fight the best in the world in their category? That's an awful idea.
Agree. Okay, this is from the Logan Paul podcast, but it seems like this is recorded off the side, like not actually on camera, but it wasn't supposed to be on camera, and it's talking about Dylan Dennis suing the UFC. I'll let him talk.
Yeah, enjoy that.
I'm not suing Dylan, but I'm suing Nina's. Oh, Nina's suing him. Oh, your wife. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Shit. Yeah, but I would bet a lot of money that he is preparing to sue Madison Square Garden and the UFC. Oh, he's going to sue them? But why is it? Who's in the wrong there in that situation? His argument would be that when he went to Madison Square Garden, he didn't expect to get jumped by 10 guys. If you notice, he's going through all the concussion protocol. He actually didn't show up to a deposition. He didn't blame his concussion protocol. He pulled out of his fight, and so he's going to be able to claim damages if he has a real concussion. But he probably doesn't. But when he's playing the game, and it's gonna very likely sue them and probably win. What? Yeah. I think, yeah. Wow.
That's a weird one. Not sure how. Yeah, because he could say like, "Hey, I came to the fight. I expect to be taken care of and not be put in harm's way. And you guys put me with the fucking Muslim Brotherhood where they jump, and no one was there to help me out. And I got damaged from it. I missed my fights where I wouldn't make this much. I missed this appearance. I did this. So yeah, they'll probably sell them. Bam. It's a weird world, man.
Yeah. A lot of lawsuits going on.
Any helper? Since I think the rest of us go, well, hold on, Dill. Why are they jumping you? Because you talked all that shit.
Yeah. Did you hear the rumor what it was? Like, he showed, this is a rumor again, too, but he was showing that AI video of Islam making out with Ali or whatever to the whole, whatever.
Yeah, the jumping.
Yeah. That's the rumor. I don't know what to believe. All right, so this is Dana White just talking about Tom Aspinall.
Did interviews recently saying that his eye is not better. He was a little bit disappointed with some comments you made. Have you spoke to Tom? Do you know anything about that? And what's your reaction to what he said?
I have not. But yeah, I mean, I get it. I don't remember exactly what I said. What did I say? That is
just that you think that
I think his eyes are okay. Yeah. No. Here's the thing. So obviously, and I know Tom said, I haven't even talked to him and all that stuff. But we have people all over him right now. Checking up on him, making sure he's good. Does he need any help or any specialists? Yeah. I'm no doctor. I'm just saying what I've heard, and that was in no way. It wasn't said in a way that they're like, oh, what do you think? I said, I think he's fine. Or it wasn't like that. I said, I think Tom's eyes are good. He's going to take some time, heal, come back to, that's all I said. I wasn't saying anything negative toward him. And I think that things could be taken out of context, or he didn't see what I said, because I don't even remember what the fuck I said. But never once did I say anything negative about him or, in a derogatory way. His exact words were, he had Tom bloodied up and Tom didn't want to continue.
Yeah, like he chose not to continue or something like that.
Yeah, that doesn't help. Just adds fuel to the fire. But to Dana, dude, he's not meaning it. He just shoots from the hip. And then it builds this whole narrative. People are like, oh, he doesn't like Tom, blah, blah, blah. Not a ball. You should just take accountability. Like, yeah, I was frustrated. I didn't know. Apparently his eye is fucked up. That's on me. That's my bad. If he just did that, that's my bad. His eye's super fucked up. So we got the results back. Apparently his eye's super fucked up. It's Tom Aspinall. Of course he's not going to dip out. That's on me. My bad. Like, I was frustrated as you guys were. I don't want to fight him that way. I thought he could continue. I'm not a fighter. So I don't fucking know. I'm not a doctor either. I thought his eye was alright. Turns out it's really fucked up. That's my bad. That's it, dude.
Yeah, I think for us as fans, it's kind of hard for us to put ourselves in Dana's position.
Yes.
Like building this whole event, and it's all about this one moment, and then it's gone like that.
Yeah, you're like, fuck, dude. I feel like the guy could continue. But if you just got him, like, I felt like he continued. I didn't fight though. And then I talked to the doctors or the staff here, and they're saying his eye's really fucked up. My bad. Yeah. That's why I'm not a fighter. That guy's a total badass. That's my bad. Whenever he's ready, we'll book him. That's it. Shuts the whole narrative down. Take a little break here, because this episode of The Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and so much more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you can save on car insurance now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations. Progressive. Let's get back to the program.
But it was kind of emotional, so yeah. This is also him talking about Armin Strickland. And let me know what your thoughts on this is.
I wouldn't say that he's the odd man out. He had an opportunity, and you guys know how that played out. That's what I said. He's gonna have to work his way back. I don't give a shit what the number says. He's gonna have to work his way back. There's just too much goes into this for those type of things to happen. We had a little. We're talking back in my room tonight, and we're talking about all the crazy shit that's happened over the last 20-something years.
You can't do that. You can't get the opportunity and then you can't end that way. So he's got to work his way back.
Good. And that's my whole thing with Urban, dude. Like, you got to take some accountability. Like, they gave you a title shot, you missed it. Yeah, to Dana's point, now you got to do some work, dude. And now Luke put here, what's the point of rankings? Well, he's still the number one guy. He just fucked up. You can be the number one guy, but you're a fucking knucklehead and they don't trust you. John's the very best we have in the world. And even Dana's like, I don't trust to put him on the White House card. So the ranking has nothing to do with it. Yeah, he's the number one guy. Yeah, I get that. But he's an unreliable number one guy. We need reliable guys. So if the number two guy I can bank on and never misses, doesn't have a history of missing, he's going to leapfrog the number one guy. We put too much into it for number one, be flaky. These guys got to take some accountability. And also, I love Luke to death. He knows this. When he was, then what's the point of rankings? Dude, you know what's up. You know Armin had a shot and then fucking missed it due to a weight cut and blamed it on back. Like, there's going to be recourse for that. This is the recourse. This is it, dude. No, Dana doesn't like him. No, it has nothing to do with lying. It's business. We gave him an opportunity. You missed it. You got to do some work. We're not saying he's never going to get a shot. We got to do some fucking work now. That's how it goes. In the shit house. All good. Get out of the shit house. But I'm the number one guy. Yeah, we know. You're the number one guy that we gave a shot and missed it. So now we keep fucking moving. That's it.
So do you think, what, 2 fights? Is he already won?
One more
last one?
One more fight.
Yeah. Just so you can trust him. This I thought was interesting too. This is apparently Trump talking about how many fights and what kind of fights will be on the White House card.
I don't think Trump knows.
Guess I'm like, how the hell are you going to do this?
So Trump, his quote is, they're going to have 8 or 9 championship fights. The biggest fights they've ever had. Everyone's a championship fight. Everyone's a legendary type of fight. I don't know. That means they're just blow their load on one card, and the rest of them are going to suck cock.
Can you imagine having?
Because they do that over a course of 12 months with championship fights damn near on every pay-per-view. So, you know, and they're not all championship fights, but they're high-ranked fights. To have all championship fights on one card, you're kind of blowing your load. Unless those guys go and win, the champs win, or whoever's champion of those fights wins, and they're not that injured, then he can still book the rest of the year. But it's a risk, man. I just don't think, and maybe he does. Maybe Dana told him that. We're going to have 9 championships.
That would be insane. If they can even wrangle up all of them to do it, that'd be insane. But that'd be awesome.
Yeah, when you think about it, they could do it.
So I think Sam Alvey was the heavyweight champion at Card Combat. And remember that Roman, what the hell is his name? Dispel? Anyway, this dude, he barely fought in the UFC, then he got cut, really recently, but he was a badass when he was doing Card Combat. He won versus Sam Alvey, and I showed the fight here.
Jesus.
On the champion.
Wow.
Silent Sam Alvey is drowning.
Alvey's out on his feet, and they don't stop the fight there.
He says he's okay.
But his opponent's like, what are we doing?
I don't like the looks of this at all. To Spain, stalks his brain. Head kick. Alvey's down. Oh, just stop the fight. Ground and pound. Oh. And again, Alvey getting back to the feet, but his brain is on bars right now. I'm not sure what the referee is needing to see. Oh, Jesus.
Went on for way too long. But yeah, Robellis to Spain is, I don't like that. Yeah, a little too much.
That's crazy.
Alrighty. This one?
Love this fucking fight.
Yeah, it's official.
I could match up anything in middleweight division, this would be it. Fluffy versus Strickland, take my fucking money. both cardio machines.
And it's a fight night.
Such a good fucking fight. February 21st in Houston. Let's go, dude.
How far is Houston? It's like 4 hours away from each other.
3.5.
Never mind. And then Tyson Fury posted this recently. You know how he was retired for I don't know how long,
dude.
He's in this a few times, right?
I love him to death. So it's a painting of him as the king. He said the king must return to his throne. There's a long and lonely road that only I can walk on, but after long and hard battles awaits immortality. God's fighting women over the battle was won over 2,000 years ago by a man who goes by the name of Yes Sir. In his holy name I march forward in 2026. I love him, so I'll watch. No one's retired and come out of retirement more than him.
Okay. That's the same one. This is also official now too. Max Holloway versus Charles Oliveira.
326?
Yeah, for BMF. You like that or you don't like that?
Anytime Max is fighting, take my money. Now it's free up on Paramount, so take my eyeballs. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. I'll take it. I'll say that. Then you have Stan Hooker, BSD, too.
Yeah. Ben Moss Anthony. Yeah. This is a rumor. I don't know if it's possible, but yeah, this is a rumor. Cyril Gane and Alex Pereira.
Rumors, some say that Cyril Gane and Alex Pereira, this is such a good fight for Alex, may fight for an interim heavyweight title. I assume that's in the White House. That's best case for Alex.
Yeah, of all the heavyweights? Sure.
Yeah. After we're not takedown, Alex beats him, by the way.
Damn, that confident?
Yeah.
It'd be cool to see them standing next to each other to see how big the difference is. I don't know how much of a difference they'd be.
Cyril's a big fucking dude.
That's the thing.
He's a big dude, but Alex has a speed advantage. The leg kicks are gonna fuck with Cyril. Alex beats him. That's a best case scenario for Alex as far as winning a heavyweight title. That's it. Straight striker, zero fucking grappling. Let's go.
Does he grapple at all?
Horrible.
Yeah, okay.
Fucking horrendous grappling.
And at this stage of his career, so if he's that bad, does he just constantly just focus on striking and just get better at striking?
Yep, that's it. And takedown defense. You can tell his takedown defense against Tom, it looked better. Tom had a horrible shot, but you can tell it's getting better. With Alex and Cyril, throw it out the window. That's just glorified striking match. Let's go.
And heavyweight too, that'd be
Alex should be all over that.
Alright, I got one more here. Check this out. I don't know if you've ever experienced anything like this before, but this guy was celebrating his win and then passed out.
Oh my God, what a finish. This young man is an absolute superstar. How quick was that?
Oh, it's just all the blood rushed to him. So he's down there really grimacing and putting all his energy to that. Then popped up. The blood probably rushed to his head. Then he jumped up there and yelled. So it was the perfect combination to pass the fuck out.
And it was also like this.
Yeah, exactly. We see one though.
Yeah. That's pretty much all I got, dude.
Just for fun, man. We got a good fight night this weekend. It's actually, that was the last UFC pay-per-view on ESPN, but it's actually the last fight on ESPN. Brandon Royval, Cape. I don't think the winner of that's going to get our boy Joshua Van, but still, it's a big deal. Now that Pantosh is out of the picture for a little bit, it gives these guys hope.
Right on. Oh, your boy Neil. He's always fighting.
Neil's always fighting. Get that back, Neil. Yeah, terrible. It's the last one. It's a fight night for free, so watch it. Is that it, kids? That's it. All right, love you guys. Be nice to each other. See me out there, say what's up, but that's it. Thanks for everything. Like, subscribe, do your thing. Love you guys. Be nice to each other. See you next time.
Since as a business owner, I use 04. I use it for high-level snapshot of my business. The second thing I do is I use the quotation and invoicing feature because we also have corporate customers that require us to quote them. Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, Reddit, all that stuff. On the Patreon, we recently reviewed Adam Sandler's new special, pretty good. Netflix, never heard of it. It was good stuff. We didn't do a review last week because we did a live stream of the political debate. Kamala and Trump.
Which is available on our YouTube Live. We go live Wednesday nights at around 8 p.m. Pacific Seattle time, dude.
Yeah, but, that's not why they're here.
No, but I got a show on Thursday in Oceanside at the Jazzy Wishbone, Caldine.
Great place, never been, never heard of him, but a great guy.
Oceanside,
California. Check that out in California. But, like I was saying,
yes,
not why they're here. What are they here to do? They're all here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, right?
Right.
So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
All right. Well, we got a lot of clips to play. It's all disorganized this week because it's so much chaos with the Trump giveaway.
Oh, yeah.
According to Jangs, according to Bob, it went down perfectly fine. And guess what, dude?
What?
I got inside information, and he's 100% right about that.
Yeah. I wonder which narrative is more painted, right? You always have to ask yourself that question. Is it Chang's or is it Chop?
I mean, that's the age-old debate. You know what I mean? What came first? The Shab or the TFK? You know what I mean?
Right, the chicken or the turkey.
Yeah, damn it. Yeah, the crab legs or the ocean, dude. You know what I mean?
The chicken or the chicken fingers.
But let's get into it, dude. We got some 20-inch stuff coming up. Check out this post from Trevor Orver. Wake up, babe. New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, and I already messaged the man himself. I said, you know what, dude? You got a solid trilogy that just happened. The 3 videos about David Lucas. Netflix.
Yeah. I mean, Elephant Graveyard's got a big dick on him.
But I beg, and I fucking plead to the universe to make it a quadrilogy, dude. I want to have a 4th video about it.
A quadrilogy.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, no, I mean, I can't get enough. All the David Lucas content is great.
Yeah. I mean, the video is epic. Go check it out. It's too long to watch here. He also has a little bit of skits and bits at the beginning about Joe Rogan possibly killing one of his employees.
Oh, fuck.
Have you seen it yet?
No.
The fuck? What kind of planet do you live on, dude? This one's posted by Chill Smith. It might get gadoosh because of the music stuff in it. It's called Meet the Shops. Check it out. Of course.
Dear Brandon, I know you're sick of the pretending, but you really couldn't help yourself apart from the beginning. Just shoot me, please don't sue me. I'll express my own opinions. And these stories that you come up with that never fucking can take the pain away. Won't take a gang of us as plain as day. I really thought that you would take the bait and fade away. Thought I'd throw my pen away. Now speaking of a giveaway, nobody gives a fuck about that truck. Just throw that shit away. You a scam artist, but lately it's a bad harvest. You'll do anything to never work your damn hardest. You quit on comedy, you quit on MMA. You started a few podcasts claiming that you paid for me. You reap the benefits, your brother runs the day-to-day. But poor Jane signed up for this now pity when he came to play. With Rogan's blessing, Superman came to save the day. The CTE will cloud your mind until you see your days in gray. Look, I don't mean to spoil you.
Wait, what does it say? The Star Wars spoiler, I assumed it was common knowledge. If you're balls deep in Star Wars, you would have seen it already. What happened in 2015, dude?
Man, so he gave he spoiled Star Wars for her, and then he said he didn't, or it doesn't matter because you should have known already.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, you can't just be busy and balls deep in Star Wars. You have to be balls deep in Star Wars and watch it as it comes out all the time.
No accountability, dude.
morning, but your time has expired. Should've put a spoiler warning, cause there ain't no way you're stopping me. Not the green or poppy B. I'm bringing all the white dads out for a photo op. You see, are you getting this clear? You ain't all that sharp, boy. You're at the tip of the spear. Like a bullet to the president, you just a nick in the ear. Now take a shot while you're sipping this beer. Drive fast on gas, let me stick it in gear. Meet the shops. Dear Bob, I heard you flipped in your truck. The wheels you went into quick. Who's fast on that? Giving a fuck. Should've left your ass stuck, I felt, with no help and no seatbelt. Like fucking man, I guess you just shit out of luck. Like here's what the facts is. Always acting so redacted. You sold your soul to Rogan. Look at all the good that did. You never read the comments, but you always on your Instagram. You ran a foot race and drove both your quads. Like, man, like Peter Vaughn, I think you got some things to figure out. It worked for him, why don't you take a different route? Try changing up your views, but that's way too many clicks to count. You said some foul shit, and Papa Rogan had to rinse your mouth. Why? You habitual line stepper. That may sound a bit salty, but of course this is fine pepper. Always lying, now you're stepping into my sector. It's time that I got you. Here's all the reason that opens. Do you rule with victim confidence? Narcissists love to see his name. Not checks. The pharmacist recommends he takes some doses. What the they do, they better be getting on decks. A bon voyage, it seems he getting out of reach. In a mirage.
Sometimes, like, these shot clips make an argument that AI is actually good. Like that one, because most of the time I see AI stuff, I'm not really a big fan.
Yeah.
But him looking all fat and funny, that's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. I'm always here for fat and funny, dude.
Practice the shit that you preach. Not on fashion week, you're killing me. Niggas TNTRT, pussy is the trilogy. No accountability.
Too busted to hide, huh?
Because you lied about the NFL. You lied about your comedy. I'm exposing all your lies. You idolize, and ain't no stopping me. You lied about the ACT. You lied about your comic books. You call yourself a stand-up, but this isn't how a comic looks. You lied about your loyalty. You lied about just everything. How many times you think this man has gone and hit his wedding ring? You can beat my ass, you cheating ass, but you couldn't even ask for a weekend pass. You grinded like your feet on grass. Spend some time off the beaten path. I can spend a week in class trying to teach your ass, but you'll never learn to read the facts. Is that your side piece I see creeping past? I smell gasoline and it's leaking fast. I think it's time to leave the past. So let's meet up at the Starbucks, let's lock it in. You can call your girl and tell your family to box me in. Forget about this safety in a world that's full of crazies. Forget about your babies in the backseat of the Mercedes. The man that did some shady shit, that man gon' have to pay me, yo. You gotta check all that anger you got inside you. Be glad that it didn't all come to an end in that drive-thru. You were creeping up behind.
Meet the shops. That's soy boy.
Attention. How the hell you let it trouble you that? That's not your name, dog. Respect yourself, don't fall for that. Wish I called, man. You never should have called him back. But it's too late for that. I'm breaking out the almanac. Look, you're 45 and still ain't figured out the internet. That's why these fucking guys have always got you in a sweat. I know the pay is low, you're keeping it so frugal. You can get a job in IT if you ever learn how to Google. Tell me something, how come you can't keep a girl, son? It's just a question, I'm just keeping it real, son. Move back to Texas, go ahead and get you a real gun. I bet he dumps the bodies face down in a steel drum. Get right, you must be sick of all the lying. That's why you flipped a Crowder, and that's what you get for trying. Why your co-host always crying about your boy Dalia. But as soon as he was down, it was Sayonara Sia. See, I knew you weren't expecting me, so I'll try to say this respectfully, but you assaulted multiple women sexually. What is it that you stand for? You never sat next to me, but it seems the fighter in the kid is just the recipe. So don't be testing me. The subreddit got the best of them. You shake that ass Mexican like I'm Beyonce, Puig, and all the rest of them. Go ahead and post another thirst trap. She bending over for pictures, just like she got her bag at the flirt. I guess the only thing you care about is your wealth. You fine with being a trophy wife alone on the shelf. They say that BBLs ain't all that good for your health. So next time your husband's out, I'll come to Calabasas and do it myself.
I think that's it. Love it. Yeah, so shout out to that guy who's making that song parody. You know we're big fans of song parodies, right? Yeah, we love them. What are your thoughts?
I mean, he really nailed the cadence, right? Mm-hmm. And he put a lot of effort into coming up with all those lyrics for everything. He went over pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah, I mean,
all facets covered.
Great job. You know what I mean? Could have been longer if you ask me. Right?
While I was playing, I was thinking about like driving around in my car listening to it. And I just become that guy. Like if I could download this and the funny French Cliff song by Zegner, Crackamico, and just like you, if I roll down my window, is that guy? Is he listening to Meet the Shops?
Yeah.
It could be me.
How would Brendan respond? Or a Lil Browse or somebody.
Oh, you mean like a clap back, kind of like the rap? Oh, that would be amazing. Lil Browse, I mean, you're getting called out, dude. You got to come up with a song, Brendan, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, where you at? I don't hear you.
It's not even a request. It's like kind of a demand at this point.
I mean, if they stand on business, if they're trying to scoop up their bag, then they got to do it.
Okay, so let's get into this truck giveaway. This one's posted by OK Cheek 7332. It's the winner of the truck giveaway owns a truck customizing business in Colorado. What are the odds? So this is the phone call Brendan gave. 888 Will Stombaugh. Right, this is his page, and this is his Custom Willie's fabrication business. This is his Custom Willie's fabrication business page. It is sketchy to me because let's look at this number right here, 270. Yeah, 270 followers, dude. You know what I mean? Business is failing. Right? 68 posts, 270 that's a problem, right?
Interesting.
So keep talking. Give us your thoughts.
Okay, while you're looking. So Shab, let's see, how does he do this? He has an intern or schnoz or somebody look up random truck businesses that might not have a lot of followers and reach out to them to see if they want to be the one secretly selected to help you out, help me out. How you come with me, I'll show you my favorite shoe. You get a truck, and then we can make me look like a good guy. And it's the best because it's their drive fast all gas. You got my hat says truck on it. 210.
He still says
it's
210.
Not 210 anymore. It's not. I always forget. That's my fault. That's the team's fault, actually.
So do you want to guess how many followers he has now?
1,000.
279.
Oh fuck, dude. They only got 9, dude. Where are we at? Cats, follow this guy.
Come on, dude. Yeah. And he started following one person since this post. But maybe the shop bump was 200. He only had 70 followers, and then the shop bump was 200.
This is the best thing. Hands down, the best thing ever happened to Custom Willie's.
Yeah, Custom Willie's. We should get a Custom Willie's sticker, dude.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's a good idea.
Let's do it. All right, so this one's very funny. Do you know Tim Heidecker at all?
Yeah.
What is he known for? Tim and Eric's?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the only way I know Tim Heidecker, but this is a great video, dude. Posted by Mountain Dew 52. It's called Tim Heidecker's take on Tony Hinchcliffe. You ready for this?
Let's spill the beans on it.
It's like the landscape has changed so much. You're a big Tony Hinchcliffe fan? No, I don't even. People talk about this guy. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. Tony Hinchcliffe, is he the Kill Tony guy? Yeah, man, he's the fucking goat. People better than him. Like with his insult comedy, it's fun. You're done. It's crazy. You can start asking his Tony Hinchcliffe and see how ruined you get. I would rather fight than try to do comedy. Just because I don't know who this guy is. Every time we go on tour, somebody will be like, "Oh, you're a comedian. Do you watch Kill Tony?" I'm like, I've never seen Kill Tony. We should find a dumb clip of him. I would love to watch a clip of him. He's like a Rogan, hipster. I guess I'm just but I'm just saying, but does he do comedy?
We're Brendan Schaub and the series.
Maybe like he talks like this, but he's not gay. I don't think. But he's like,
hey, that's our bit. Hey, Tim, wait, watch it. Be cool. That's what we say. That's if everyone does this. I'm going to spill the beans on you, Tim. You watch yourself, Tim. This is my first and only warning to you.
Moms are so blue. They're like your blue balls. They're like your blue balls because you don't fuck. Because you can't make girls come. Who's he saying? Like other people, friends. Listen to this. And he'll have comedians. And this guy's got 50 million fans. Oh, these arenas. It's like, remember when the big Kiss was popular? And you're like, why are these so bad? They're making bad music. They look like fools with their dumb makeup on.
12-year-old boy. And sorry, guys, we've all been there. But
Well, I was into Kiss when I was like 7.
yeah,
And then you kind of wise up. You hear real music.
Pretty good. Yeah, dude. Funny stuff. Great guy. Never met him. Tim Heidecker. Yeah. Hell yeah. I like this public conditioning of anyone involved.
Yeah, I like watch. I'll be honest. I like watching Tony Hinchcliffe get made fun of by almost anybody.
Oh yeah.
It bothers me a little bit that one guy pretends to not know who Tony Hinchcliffe is.
Yeah.
I don't think he doesn't know who he is.
Yeah.
I gotta just call that out.
I mean, he's on Rogan every other week. You know. I mean, he's a hungry wolf. You can't just ignore a hungry wolf.
I think if you're really on, yeah, you can't give a hungry wolf a chance. Really, that's what he's not. He's not giving a hungry wolf a chance. But if you're on tour all the time and people ask you, well, what is Kill Tony? You're not ever looking it up to find out. I find that to be a painted narrative, my friend.
Yeah, both things can't be true, dude. This one's supposed to be, oh my gosh, Sancho Villa, 88. It's Dicey. It's a post from Shop's wife. Its marriage is just a nice word for adopting a fully grown man who can't take care of himself.
July jumping, goddamn, dude. Yeah, fuck. Wow, I hope my significant other never says something like that about me online.
And then also, sorry, not sorry, just to top it off at the end there.
Sorry, not sorry is like the quintessential dumb person, like when you're saying it without being what you call ironic.
Yeah.
If you say unironically sorry, not sorry, you're pretty dumb.
So yeah, I like this post. Sorry, not sorry, dude. All right, so this one's posted by Inspector Crib. It's called "My Face When I Win the Truck Walk Truck." This is the face of a young man who has driven all fast, no gas his whole life. Think boy till the end, wait for my prize. Like, who is this?
I mean, you know who it is, don't you?
Is it? Because that was my first thought, but it does not look like her.
It is, dude.
Come on. Pre or post Big Gulp?
All right, I wonder if she drinks Big Gulps too.
Jay, dude, you're in a child household. The problem is you don't got a Big Gulp.
They all have their own Big Gulps?
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's actually kind of cool, actually. I want to do that. Family, everyone their own Big Gulp.
This is what I look like without my favorite shoe, dude. If I don't have my favorite shoe, I'm just like lost in life, you know?
I mean, honestly, I think I look bad. So, like, if my face looked like this, I'd be a woman. So, never mind.
Life would be great. That would be so much funnier.
You know.
Anything else? No. Okay, so this was posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called "Truck Winner Used to Race at Mid 400 too." Kind of like the CEO of DFAG in Tristan. So I guess somebody was able to follow his account. What a crazy week! 160 miles of racing at the Mint 400.
So they met at the Mint 400 and they thought of the scheme there.
I mean, that's your painted narrative, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm not saying that's what happened, but this is what that's suggesting, right?
Wow, yeah. What do you think? What is your over-under on that being the truth? Honestly, it's probably like 50-50 at this point.
Yeah, but, I mean, this is the biggest intrigue that Mint 400 has ever had, probably, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. What else has happened at that thing besides this?
They saw multiple hundreds of percentage uptick when Shop shouted about me.
Right. I mean, I'm going next year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm driving.
Yeah, dude, we're going to use your Corolla. To raise the Mint 400. This one's posted by Boothafet. It's called "The Diddler Makes an Appearance on Rare Insults subreddit."
Oh, yeah, I saw this one.
He looks like the Crow if he died of liver disease instead of being...
Look at that.
That's just... I mean, that chest piece is... it's hilarious that he has multiple hawks on his body. There's one here, one there. There's probably another hawk on his body. Right?
Probably. He's just trying to, get in, but we can move on in a minute, I don't think.
Yeah, he's... What came first, his tattoos or our show, right?
Yeah, definitely our show.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
He's a tweetie. This one's posted by El Gallo. It's called "Defect Truck Contest Winner Announced." And this is the guy, William. Does he ring a bell?
I mean, here's the thing. The low effort put into this is what wins me over. Because sometimes that's one of my Chang's posts. I get somebody who like, I love how little effort was put into this, but it actually makes it funny. That's this post.
Yeah.
Very good. All you need to make a good post is a good premise. And this, my friend, It's a good breakfast.
Yeah, great spicy dish, dude. Next one is, okay, now we're into video clips here. Now, this is where I'm talking about disorganization. I didn't organize things to be chronological or anything, so we're just going to, soak it all in. Yeah. Pause.
Well, you know what? You could just say you went Baja mode.
I went Baja mode with picking clips this week, and it's this one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called "The Audacity to Ridicule Another Comedian's Ticket Sales, Let Alone His Best Friends, is Truly Remarkable."
I saw this one. Yeah, that's good.
Same.
Don't do Sonny and Dallas when Dallas Cowboys playing, even though you guys showed up in the Plano, and I really appreciate it.
Not Sunday.
Sunday was not so late. Sunday was late. It was I got videos from fans. That's about 3 quarters.
I got videos from fans. If that's true, then how did we not get videos, dude?
Yeah, and he got videos from fans, like they were sending him just to shop to say, hey, look, Callan sucks, or were they just like, hey, I'm at Callan's show, I'm so happy to be here, and Sean's like, haha, not many people do.
I forgot there's an asterisk to Post and Ghost. It's Post and Ghost asterisk, and when you go to the bottom of the page, it says, unless people are sending you videos of your friends' shows and there's nobody there. I like your impression of Shop getting a DM from a fan.
I made fun of him on the show now. I counted. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10. Too many after that.
Nobody, yeah.
So, well, I say it was about 3 quarters. Where I come from? 3 quarters about.
When he thinks he has a joke, it's the worst.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny for us, but it's always the same. He's doing like that with his face. What happened? What, your boy? Your boy that bad? It's like, who's laughing at that?
Yeah.
Not me.
People that fuck my name up are laughing at that. Quack quacks, dude. That's for sure.
Actually, I'm laughing at it, so.
You fuck my name up all the time.
No, that and this. I realize I'm just lying. I am laughing literally at this.
Now, Friday,
What 3 quarters?
what?
I don't know, maybe not.
It's like, well, look at the it was like an Oakland A's game. Probably a little bit of an Oakland A's game. It was a little Oakland. It was an Oakland A's show up. Well, let's put it this way.
I don't know why it's so quiet this week, but I kind of like it that way too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what do you think? Who's telling the truth here? 3 quarters full or less than 3 quarters full?
Well, it's surprising that anyone would go to a Brian Callen show at all, but he is a famous person. And if I'm like, who lies more, it's definitely Shab. So I think Brian Callen probably had 3 quarters full.
It makes sense though too, because this is the same show. It's like you don't want to go in person. Audio's king.
Sure.
Yeah. Maybe if there's some sort of audio companion piece you could listen to outside the doors, maybe that's what was happening.
Why milk the cow when you can get the meat for free?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Why pick the udders when you can poke the eyeballs? You know what I mean? What? That's what you say, right? Shoot for the stars and land on my face, dude.
Okay. Horny much, but
too hard to try. I mean, let's see here. This one's called, or posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called Brian asks Papa if he was in Colorado last weekend for the truck stuff. Dicey. I haven't seen this one.
Me neither.
Well, I was in Denver, dude, over the weekend. You were? For the truck stuff? No, for one championship. Oh, that's right. No, how'd that go? Good. See family? Oh, yeah. Papa and Nubby. Good. Nubby. Oh, Nubby. Oh, that's all Nubby. I love it.
What if Nubby is just like his childhood friend that had a nub and he's like, your name Nubby?
Could be. That sounds like what it is. Yeah, 100%.
What about Tarek?
I don't know. They haven't talked about Tarek in a long time. I'm a little worried about my guy.
Yeah. I wonder if Tarek is pregnant still.
Maybe he's in Denver, dude.
Tarek won the truck.
Stacks. Trying to stack. Trying to stack my name. Come on, dude. That was good.
Trying to stack my nub, huh?
I don't know what that means. I don't know what stack a human being. What does that mean?
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
Stack my nub is kind of pause-worthy, dude.
That shirt is a what are we doing here thing. That's the worst defect shirt I've seen.
The camo shirt?
Yeah, it's horrible. It says like DFG here. Like, what would you... It's very childish, that I think. Who was buying that?
Have they used the acronym yet, or is that just a pure Chang's acronym?
Well, they haven't said DAFG, but I think that shirt said DFG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn, I closed the window already, but I'll look into it later. Do your own research, just like our politics.
Yeah, don't just get the vaccine.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the actual truck winning video, I believe. Confidence Search 8648. Truck winner is from Colorado. You know what? This is the post, but let me go ahead and talk to the audience real quick, and I'm going to pull up his Instagram.
Okay, and that clip where he does the winner, he has on that famous yellow hat. We were saying before that we thought maybe Joanna's making the clothes, and that's why he's so weird. Yeah. Maybe it's just like he's a good husband. That could be a huge stretch, though. You never know. Yeah. If I won the truck, which I guess I officially now not won the truck,
I feel bad for you, bro.
I would fucking. I don't know. Part of me is like, well, you know what? I don't think I would sell it. I think I would use it for the show. We would do bids in the truck. Maybe have some sort of weird promo thing at the beginning of 10 Minutes to Shop in the truck.
I agree. I mean, I wish we could shoot a Timos in the truck, dude. That would be amazing. Maybe we could hit a Willie.
Me winning the truck, though, that means the shop has accepted us, probably. Yeah. Because he'd call me.
We're the law firm, at least. All right, so let's check this out, dude. Let's see. This is the actual video of the truck giveaway.
Will, what's up, brother? It's Brendan Shaw.
Hey, man, how are you?
I'm all right. How are you this morning?
Doing good.
Where am I calling you at? Where are you located?
I'm here in Montrose, Colorado.
Montrose, Colorado. You're a Colorado boy.
Yeah, born and raised.
Born and raised, dude. Well, you won the truck, man.
Dude, awesome. That is so cool.
Sweet. Sick.
I was excited for the shirts, but now I'm really excited.
I was excited for the shirts. No way. He ordered like 100 shirts. He has like a room full of Drive Fast All Gas merch.
He bought a bunch of shirts. He's like, man, I hope I don't win the truck. I bought a lot of merch, dude.
He's happy I think he's happy he got the truck because now he has someplace to put the merch. Put in the bag.
He's like, now I just need a driveway. He needs a house.
Let's see.
Well, yeah, man. Tell me you're going to use this thing for what it was built for, man. Tell me you're checking it out. Yes.
There's so many trails around here, and, there's a lot of off-road series that I want to jump into, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm so excited. I'm pumped.
Well, brother, the team will be in contact. We'll figure out the logistics. We'll get the truck to you. We'll get you out
I don't know if I want to put the team on something this important. Yeah. I think it'd be funny if it was like, it'd be clearly real if the guy was crazy. That would be funny if he was like, I'm just so happy that I won this because it gives me the opportunity to talk about, the Jews and the vaccine and what they're making our kids vaccine. Brendan,
I'm going to drive to New York and figure out what happened with Building 7.
Yeah, he's like, do you know, now I don't even have to tell you this, that 9/11 was orchestrated by you, dog. It's not how he told us. And another thing, he's like, well, what about truck?
He wins Alex Jones' truck, too. Alex Jones doing the truck giveaway?
No way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck. I don't know that.
I don't know if it's another post on Chains, but yeah, he's giving away a truck, man. As soon as they give away this one, Alex Jones is giving away a truck.
I bet Alex Jones' truck thing is more successful.
Probably. Yeah. You gotta buy Alpha Brain and stuff. And
Oh, yeah. How do you win?
40x entries.
How would you win an Alex Jones truck giveaway?
I don't know. We can look into it, but let's see.
Oh, and this is going to be fun, man.
You got a great point, though. Why give it to the team when the team keeps fucking up, dude? That's a big responsibility. Oh, the team flipped your truck.
Yeah, what are you thinking? This is really a bad move.
Yeah.
And I can't thank you enough for participating and couldn't have picked a better winner. It's insane.
Couldn't have picked a better winner.
Oh, fuck. I didn't pick up on that, too.
He also doesn't know English, so let's not take him for his word.
Yeah, it may just be messed up. He messed up words.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
Like always.
But it's funny that he said I couldn't have picked a better winner, and then Brent and Brian and the other was like, the truck stuff when he said Denver. What's that?
So you got the truck stuff, right? The stuff you thought you were, being 100% legit about, but really you're just giving it out to some dude in Denver. Yeah. That stuff. Yeah. Couldn't have picked a better winner. Very strange verbiage.
Colorado, man. It's awesome, brother. I'll be in touch. Later, man.
Bye. Let's check out this part.
Yes! Let's go, dude. And he's going to use it for forward. Let's go.
So there. What are your thoughts, Brendan?
definitely see it could be a fake phone call, yeah, from watching that. It doesn't seem like the realest, most authentic phone call, but who knows?
And like we'll see in another post, the comments were probably a lot of comments getting deleted, dude. A lot of comments getting gadooshed by Zuck. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Maybe Zuck's behind the giveaway, dude. You know?
Well, they are good friends.
Yeah. First biggest comment on here on Chang's is Grand Bullfrog. Well, the guy on the phone sounds like he's been caught completely off guard and is super fucking excited to talk to this North Star about it after entering a raffle to win his truck. Doesn't that sound like they discussed this conversation beforehand?
Joe is tall. Yeah, that's where I'm thinking.
Yeah. Anyways, painted narrative, if you ask me. Let's see what else we got. Okay, let's take a little break from all that Bappa stuff, dude, and watch Tony getting annihilated in the comments. But I mean, that's a painted narrative. He's totally annihilating somebody in this clip. So let's see.
ASAP Rocky. I went off on this one guy in an all-black show. Like, I mean, the super black show. One night, I do a Michael Jackson file joke, and some guy with a grill, and, you know, just you can picture him, stands up and goes, "You don't make fun of Michael Jackson. Fuck you, homie." And I go, "Fuck you, you broke bitch." And like, I just start going in on him in the crowd. Boom, I'm smashing this guy.
Destroying him. He's like, oh my god, he was like, you know how he's black, he was just as afraid of me as he would have been the cops. Boom, is joking, all directed towards this one guy. I'm smashing this guy.
I go, "Look at you, little bitch-ass grill. Sit out, you fucking broke-ass bitch. You spent all your money on the outfit you wore out tonight." The crowd's just roaring. And they were roaring a little bit too loud, but I didn't really notice why. I didn't think anything of it. And I'm running late to my spot at the Comedy Store. I get a call from my manager, and I take it. I go, "What's up? I just had a fun set at the Black Show."
The Black Show. Yeah, so this is the funniest part to me is when he's talking on the phone with his manager.
Right, the real conversation that happened. I just destroyed Tupac.
Yeah. Like when I call you, I go, "What's up? I just finished uploading an episode that was very successful." You know?
And his manager has the same voice as him. "Oh my god, Tony, you won't believe who it was that you were making fun of."
Tony, you're tall. That's in the comments. You're so tall and handsome, Tony. The guy you were making fun of was not a celebrity. You fucking annihilated his whole career.
I gotta keep my eye on you, hungry wolf.
Yeah. So let's see.
He goes, "Yeah, did you just completely annihilate?"
I want my agents to talk to me like that.
Yeah.
It's like, Brendan, did you just completely annihilate that flapper show?
Yeah.
Yes.
Gerard, did you just completely annihilate that whole can of baked beans?
Yeah, you fart, motherfucker.
I've had a baked beans renaissance, dude. Let's see.
ASAP Rocky.
Why the fuck you lying?
Okay, so let's get into the comments here. The first one, let's see here. Nobody's more proud of Tony Hinchcliffe than Tony Hinchcliffe. Imagine unknowingly roast a millionaire by calling him broke and thinking you annihilated him is crazy work. Yeah, all he said was that he's broke. That's it.
Yeah, like, what's poor about him? He's a millionaire.
Yeah, let's see. I'm going to turn off the music for this. Tom Segura's face is salivating at the pain of the poor. And then everyone clapped as story. Straight roasting like a 12-year-old fresh out of homeschooling. Something tells me his manager did not say, "Did you annihilate A$AP Rocky?" I'm in a line competition, but my opponent is Tony Hinchcliffe. My manager calls and says, "Tony, you're my most handsome and masculine client. I am so happy to represent you. Did you just change all of comedy by making fun of A$AP Rocky?" Never heard of it, and Rocky's still winning. I don't know what that means. Oh, A$AP Rocky. A super black show. From that point on, I can't take anything so seriously. Sounds like a great chapter of things that never happened. Still want this footage. Completely annihilate. Yeah, nowadays, no way this was said. At the black show sounding absolutely bizarre. He's so proud of himself. Well, I learned who Tony is. Never heard of him till now. Now everyone is a worldwide household name. Tony loves Tony. Manager called Tony to tell him to stop calling shows with something.
Right.
Anyways, we get it.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, dude?
I mean, that was pretty funny. Got some pretty funny people in the comments.
Yeah.
Tony is ridiculous, as usual. I don't think that happened.
No, not a chance, dude. There's so many stories that are going to come back, and people are dissecting them as we speak, dude, of Tony just lying.
Okay.
This is how it all starts, dude. Next thing you know, there's a Chang's knocking on his door, dude. He's going to be getting wartime CEOs. He's going to get regular CEOs and stuff in charge of it. He didn't even hire them. You know, they're not calling him tall and handsome. They're calling him stupid and small, you know.
Right. T-Mont. 10 minutes of Tony coming soon.
Yeah, right. I mean, if that's something you guys want, please comment below. I don't know how much longer I can do 10 minutes of other comedians, but...
I mean, he's bigger than Shop. He's almost bigger than Shop now, right?
A million % he's bigger than Shop.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Could happen. I'm surprised there's not a... Well, there's the Kill Tony subreddit, but aren't they fans?
Yeah, he has an army of just redacted supporters, dude. You know? But we'll see what happens. I love shitting on David Lucas. This one's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. It's called Wartime CEO Dropping Catnip on the Biggest Hater of All. Ariel Helwani, from being banned in Las Vegas to on the Venetian Vegas marquee. Not bad for a little web show, dare I say. See you Friday.
Whoa, congrats, dude. That's awesome.
Yes.
Good for you, dude. How did having a show go? Pretty good, actually.
How did driving around Vegas go, dude? Yeah, imagine being in there, your brand new Hummer, seeing that Ariel Helwani face, and Bob is just like, it's driving empty. You know?
He'd probably be happier, Ariel Helwani, though, if he could, like, do all that and wear the big boy jersey. He can't do that now. And that's something that he'll have to live with. These things that he gets on the way to success is, like, a little empty.
Yeah.
Now,
I'm waiting for that Bappa to drop where he's like, grow a mitt, wish we could be friends. Sucks. We're not. It's all good. What else you got, Chin? You know?
Yeah.
I love Ariel Helwani, dude. I'm not even that much into fighting, but I can listen to him talk for days.
He's a good broadcaster.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Important Jeweler 67. Big name. The comments on the Insta giveaway post are Chef's Kiss. Congrats, can you replace the smushed hat you sent me now? Yours came in a bag all smushed up too. Shake my head. 100% sent message on here to customer service with the big button crickets. Yeah, super cheap shit. So, do you want to say your story with that?
I mean, look at it right now. Does this look smushed? That's a painted narrative. This is the best hat I've ever owned.
Are you being 100% for real?
That's a shitty hat.
I mean, I've been seeing you wear it all the time.
I wear it to work and when I'm talking to my staff because I want them to respect me.
Yeah.
But no, really, it's not very good quality. Nothing we've ever ordered from Shop is good quality.
Wow.
You know, it's kind of shit stuff.
Dude, let's not do that on the podcast, all right? That's my fucking North Star. Like, you talking shit about.
My bad. I'm sorry to hit you with that trophy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude, the truth can fucking go out the front door right now, dude. That's not the truth, dude.
You're right.
If you're like, dude, come on. Are you the fucking bluest crayon on the chopper? You know what I mean? You're not the smartest tool in the shed, so I wouldn't be taking...
This shirt from Dinosaurs Monday also sucks ass.
Oh, God, dude, just chill, dude, chill.
The only thing good on me right now is this fucking necklace I made. I didn't make it.
You're like, shut up, my girlfriend. Let's see here. More comments. Is it just me, or did he not sound that happy? I'd been through the roof. Talking about the guy that won the truck.
Yeah.
Got a hat, will never wear it. Better quality at the Dollar Tree, money wasted. Will not enter the next one. Fraud. Paid actor, he seems like he's real excited. Enough. Let's get the fuck out. Or one going so I can, let's get the second one going so I can has that loud car. Okay, this is a real thick boy right here, dude. Johnny Hollywood.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the name though, dude. Hollywood. Like not, WOULD. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, best brains.
Best brains. The truck is getting sold ASAP. I would sell that truck. Dude owns a fabrication shop in your home state. Dicey. Oh, a little too far. Seems like a setup. Probably one of Brendan's friends from Colorado. What a coincidence. The winner is from his home state. He was just a big old gimmick to sell more merch. He doesn't seem stoked. A guy who owns a fabrication shop and also races in the Mint. I mean, the evidence is mounting against him.
Yeah, there's a lot of pages of evidence in this one.
Yeah. Any other thoughts? Do you think there's a chance that it was some sort of flubbing up the giveaway. It's a scam, right?
I still think, it could be a scam, but I don't know. I never know anything with Chase, as always. So, say both ways.
You know why I think it might be a scam, dude? Is because he never really talks about lawyers and stuff until he's, trying to get away with something. You know what I mean? He, front-loaded all the hate by being like, we got a lawyer doing this stuff and this and that. And the amount of times he says it makes me think, I don't feel like you're doing it that way,
Yeah, saying it at all is kind of weird, right? When's the last time you heard of a giveaway where the announcing is, someone talking about how they hired a lawyer to make sure everything is right?
Yeah, all you hear is about the winner.
Yeah. Who would be... I've honestly never thought of a giveaway as a scam until now.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are plenty that are scams, but that's not been something I've ever really considered. And I think that I consider it now because it's Shaw.
Yeah.
Scoot. And he talked about it on Sunday.
I pray it wasn't a scam, but if it was, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I mean?
I'm just happy with the hat. I'm glad I have a hat.
Yeah. You would have bought that regardless. Yeah. So, no harm, no foul. I was going to try to figure out how to fuck that up, but it's hard. This one's called It's a Problem, posted by It's Ya Boy Reginald. We will be soon announcing the winner for
6 days ago. Man, that's not even like a day.
I wasn't even trying to bring that one on the show. I'm glad I did. This one's posted by Ray Nerky. Feels like a slur. It's called Looks Like Jason Got Hit by the Old Shop Shutdown. So I'm not quite sure what the point is here, but these are the hidden by Instagram comments. Got that Humvee hitter from Jimmy Nack's Experience. Looks like a Mad Max gif. Jason James 11. Can I please get my order? I ordered a shirt on July 8th and have yet to receive it. I have sent emails to Lex. Wow. But I have yet to hear anything back. These stickies it's really hard for them to type. Yeah,
Well, they probably had to steal their kid's iPad to do it.
All the thick boys iPad dads, dude.
Yeah, I think so.
Fish trucks iPads, dude. Okay, so this one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. This has to be up there with the most egregious lie Papa has ever told the water. Even if he did race the Baja 500 race, you know full well it'd be plastered all over his socials, seeing as he runs his social medias himself now. And there would be a 7-minute video on Toontown about it. Look at this pathological lie. Let's see here.
No? Okay. I drove to Tijuana for car park, and it's dicey as fuck.
You think that's where the lie starts?
Yeah.
There's not a chance he crosses the border without a camera on him.
Well, there's just not a chance he does that anyways. But yes, definitely did. But when I was just as he was saying that, my line meter was like, ding! When it starts, it just starts right there.
I wish you had the cowbell so you could hit it every time he lies.
The cowbell's in there.
Let's see.
No? Okay. I drove to Tijuana for car park. It's dicey as fuck. It's like, you don't have anything to worry about. Crazy. I off-roaded in the Baja 500 this past year, and there were 3 dead guys on the course. Straight to kept going. They put 3 more dead guys on the course, and then finally a local's like, hey, dumbass, this is cartel territory. This is them warning you, don't come through it. So they had to reroute everything and go around the mountain.
Oh, God, dude, dealing with the dude, here's...
Also, go to Hawaii.
Dealing with the cartel must be so annoying. But so he's saying that when he was driving the race, he saw a dead body
on the track. Yeah.
Then he get by.
Wow. Redacted in the hood.
No, I mean
boys in the redacted hood.
Yeah, or Stand By Me. That's wild. I don't think he raced it. I don't think he went to Tijuana. A lot of this episode is like, nah, that's not true.
If he didn't record a trip to Tijuana, he was going to Hong Kong, dude. Let's be honest. Yeah, let's see.
He was going to get a rub and tug.
Yeah. At the famous Rub and Tug Club. Let's see. This one's Confidence Search 8648. It's called Timeline of a Scam. I didn't watch it. I was intrigued by the title. So let's see.
The truck giveaway, Drive Fast, All Gas, that goes live July 8th. We have a bunch of merch, the way you win is either by just buying an entry, $5, or buying any merch and get more entries. That way truck is damn near done. I can't wait for you guys to see it done. It's been so fun, so stressful as well, getting it all locked in with the merch, the website, shop here. I built the ultimate badass truck. If you like Raptors, Raptor Art, that's cool. This is one of one. You won't see another one like it. Guess what? I'm giving it away. Look at this. The giveaway truck is live.
You know what I would do? If I won it, I'd flip it. I'd find a way to flip it. Maybe honestly, I think I would risk my life to flip it. Like, and I'd film it. And I'd try to do. I would. But I would if I did. If the people in my life would probably talk me out of actually being in the truck, but I'd pay or I'd figure out a way. I'm a hawk and I'll risk my life. I'd pay to flip it, and then I'd have me in it, and I'd do that content. That's what I would do.
And then it's like, boom, that's not what you're here for. You're here for 10 minutes to shop, and then you start the show. I just flipped my truck.
Fuck that fucking. That's funny.
I feel like he's wearing this shirt twice in 2 different episodes. It's like, Papa, you got a ward up.
It's live, man. It's only has things.
Plus, I'm here, Daddy.
Yeah, true. I mean, I've worn this shirt so many times.
Tidy. Drive fast. It's drive fast, all gas, not.
I love that hat, dude. It's one of my favorite ones he has.
We should get that, dude.
He doesn't know that it's upside down.
He's like, it's different.
Can't thank you guys enough for all the support. This is going better than I thought. Less than 2 weeks, man. Drive fast, all gas. I'm sick of promoting this freaking truck. The next one we do, which will probably be in November. I think it's winner of the truck will be announced this week. Was it Thursday? We better have the goddamn name. It's a third party law firm that selects it, so we're waiting. Where am I calling you at? Where are you located?
I'm here in Montrose, Colorado.
Montrose, Colorado. You're a Colorado boy.
Yeah, born and raised.
Born and raised, dude. Well, you won the truck, man.
Dude, awesome. That's so cool.
It's calling it a ski. Be cool. What do you think? Are you convinced, or where are you at right now?
I don't know. I'm at the same level I've always been.
Okay. Well, let's see what this one's about then. This is a haphazard clip, dude. Finally.
Oh, shit.
I've been waiting for him to post. We got the winner, quotes, however you say that. I blame the law firm. Let's see.
We'll have an announcement. We got the winner. Finally, I know, trust me, I see it. Where's the winner? Where's the winner? We got it. The law firm finally got back to us. We got the freaking winner. So I'm sure by the time this comes out, you'll have a video or something announcing the winner. So the dude who won it, man, hopefully you with this truck. We'll announce something soon. Love you guys. Drive fast, all gas.
It's so funny to say that at the end of your show. Like, it has nothing to do. Wouldn't you say the fighter and the kid or like something else? And you say drive some weird merch thing you just made. That's what you say at the end. Hilarious.
Oh man, I'm still waiting to see Pickies in the wild. I want to see it not online. I want to see it myself, dude.
Me too.
You know what I mean? Yeah. I want to see Drive Fast All Gas, Calabasas Fight Club, type of shit.
Calabasas Fight Club.
Yeah.
Is that real?
No, Fight Companion.
Oh, okay.
I made it up.
I mean, that's pretty good.
I still want to see it, dude. Okay, so this is probably to clear the air last week for your little flub. It's a CJK610 posted this, the cage side contradiction combo. First clip credit, Rick Manchester. Second clip credit, Busy Middle 8108. Thank you for your service. Let's see.
And it came in, but he's sitting, well, I don't know, we were right behind Joe Rogan and Michael Bisping and John Anik, so I don't know if that's good.
It just depends. Can you see it right there?
That's a very good shoot.
Because, listen, it's fun to say cage side and Joseph Rogan's our buddy behind him. Hate to spoil the thing here. The best seats are not there. Just you have the pillars. You have a lot of people in front of you. You usually want to be, now granted, if you're celebrity stuff, but you want to be kind of in the first, like, not first row, but we're just above. So your eyesight.
Yeah, no, for us, it was great. I could see him that close. And for my son too, it was so awesome.
Not bad.
You know, he's getting in a cage and fighting.
I'll tell you right now, though, after seeing cage side, having the best view in the stadium, in the arena, I'm glad I'm on the outside.
Because it's brutal.
Oh, but because you'll love this. You'll love this. You'll love this. It's packed in there, dude. Packed. It was a fun time. Fun time. Where were you sitting at? Cage side. Cage side? Cool. Was it easy to see stuff, or was it? No, it's great. Yeah, great. Yeah, it was great.
So, what are your thoughts now, dude?
I still think the same thing.
What?
I think well, maybe it's a little bit different from what I thought last time, but I think Chin is saying that because he's like, but you said before it was hard to see, so he's just checking, like your friend, like, oh, you're a case study, was it hard to see though? He's just not, I don't think he's trying to like check him or anything. I just think he wants to know, like, was this time different? Yeah. Honestly, don't think he's doing anything. But Brennan is ridiculous.
Yes.
He just says whatever the bit is in his mind, he does it. And then there's no accounting for, the future where he's going to do the opposite.
Dude, there's malintent when he does it, dude. When he's like, trying to be like, cage side's not the best. He's trying to make your experience worse.
Yes.
And then when he has the experience, he's like, that was great.
Yeah, no, that's I agree with that. I think it's like, to him, the bit is, like, with his humor, kind of like what Mark said in the original interview we did. His humor is just like, you're dumb, or like, actually, you suck. Yeah. But I don't even think he means you suck. I think that's just his humor. You're gay. you're fat, though.
Oh, you're fat.
But it doesn't matter.
It's like when you come back from work, you're like, I stopped by Lucky Boy. I was like, oh, dude, did you get the breakfast burrito? That's disgusting. That is the worst thing, huh? And then we go and I get the breakfast burrito.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty good
analogy.
Yeah.
All right, so this one's Chin's second balcony. It's called Papa's Confident Incorrectness Gets Caduced by the Whole Staff and Don't Like It. Let's see.
But isn't, like, the whole point of the sphere is, like, it's a giant ball of, like, LED TVs, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that going to be kind of weird for fighters on having
That's
to
what I'm saying.
inside?
For the fighters, the distraction. Like, I don't know what's going on when they're fighting. It's not going to be just black, is it?
And how weird only to get sound from, like, one side. I don't know.
No, it's a circle.
Oh, it is? Okay, I don't think
it's sphere, right?
No, it's round.
The fear in his eyes when he's trying to make sure that his fear is circle. Like, it's just so funny.
Let's see it again really quick.
And how weird only to get sound from, like, one side. I don't know.
No, it's a circle.
Oh, it is? Okay, I don't think
it's sphere, right?
No, it's round, the seat.
Yeah, the octagon would be in the middle. Yeah.
Not a chance.
That's what's the most semi right now. Kind of like that layout for us. It's not in the middle. So this is like the main area.
So weird.
That's very strange.
Is it strange? I don't know.
It is really weird.
Oh, it's weird?
To me, it is.
Okay.
Because, I mean, you're used to seeing, like, UFC events where it's 360 view.
Oh, right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's not a chance. Yeah, you're right. It is in the middle. Oh, yeah. Like all sporting events, yeah.
How terrified Papa is. He's like, it is going to be...
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean, he's traumatized, dude. I don't blame him on that one.
Like, what's that one Christmas movie with the Christmas past, Christmas present, Christmas future? Is that the Bah Humbug guy?
Oh, yeah. The Christmas thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Charles Dickens, right?
I feel like it's like Reddit's past, Reddit present, Reddit future for Papa. You know? Like, it's happening in the moment where he's like, oh, fuck, this is supposed to happening right as we speak, dude.
Can you imagine him in that character? I mean, he would never get it. Tiny Tim would be Tiny Tim's starving, and he gets a fucking truck. You want a truck, Tiny Tim? I need food.
Tiny Tim was an intern at DFAC.
Oh, yeah, he's just constantly getting fired and shit. Saeed. Oh, how social is Tiny Tim? I can't feel my legs. Yeah, I'm sorry. We had to fire you because like Samson got polio or something. We can't have polio around here. Also, no vaccine. Vaccine makes you good. Samson, you got the vaccine and they gave you polio. Is that what are you fucking triple boosted, dude? What are you doing here? He's like making fun of the Tiny Tim in the office, just like, oh, do you see how Tiny Tim walks like this? See he walks like that, right? He has polio, right? Whatever, dude. Oh, he's gay? Because polio means gay. Yeah. Or he's like doing a bit. Higher polio makes you gay. Tiny Tim has a neck brace and it's like, I choked out Tiny Tim. Yeah, there's like a video of him doing this and Tiny Tim's like legs are all in leg braces. Like, hey, sometimes you gotta show your interest, dude. Okay, I was excited to show you this one, dude. It's posted by Sock Puppet with a lot of underscores. Has Big Boy Auto Sales LLC been discussed before? Schlub is listed as CEO. Hilarious. Reported doing some surface level digging on the truck giveaway when I noticed this. LOL. Searched it, didn't see it mentioned before, but will delete if it has. As you can see, Big Boy Productions. Big Boy Auto Sales, dude. He started this LLC in April of 2024. The plot thickens, like that one comment said with 3 C's. It's rare. I didn't expect to see an open corporate appearance on this episode. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Is that what this website thing? I mean, is that not hilarious, dude? Big Boy Auto Sales with 2 G's. Yeah, that's how you know it's fake. It's not shop, dude. It's not. Yeah, no chance. There's not 3 C's. It doesn't have 3 C's. Okay, nice one, dude. Cool story, brother. I wasn't born tomorrow. Dude, Big Boy Auto Sales. That's so funny. There's gonna be commercials of him selling vehicles with Big Boy. That's a logical next step, right? I think you said that in one of the episodes. He owns a dealership. Dude, talk about a scam artist. Crazy, man.
What up, big dog?
Anyway, so this is another truck winner giveaway. We already watched this, but fuck it. Confident Search 8648 posted this truck winner.
How can I help you?
But don't worry, he's sick of it too. Let's see. One championship. Thanks for having me. Congrats to Mighty Mouse. Love you guys. The winner of the Truck Drive Festival gas, we find out either today or tomorrow, so it will be announced this week. I can't wait. Trust me, I'm as sick of it as you guys are, but the winner will be announced this week. Bye, kids. That's it. Sick of it. He's furious, dude. He fucking sucks. He has to promote it every week.
How can I help you?
I'm sick of it. Buy more merch. Yeah, so let's see. This is alright. So this one you were.
What did you do, big dog?
Accidentally had the audio playing. Yeah, it's posted by Chance Like a Balcony. It's called Drake's
Hello.
Girls cover story for South Vegas.
Oh, well, thankfully, how are you? Hello.
Wagwan, bro. I think probably.
Alright.
So, I was here before.
Oh, dude. More holiday?
I was here before.
Goated holiday. Are you?
I was
on my wife is. She's like going to Vegas.
Alright. I don't have jobs. No.
He told me.
Wow.
What you say?
I don't have jobs. I don't hire people.
You don't hire people?
No, I don't. I help them to get jobs. That's okay. I help people get jobs, but I don't hire people.
Don't you have a friend? I need a job. Like, I need to get paid. Serious.
Okay. Do you have a resume?
Yeah, he said okay. I don't understand. Like, sorry. Why is it?
Do you have a resume?
Yeah, I do. I've created one.
Okay.
I do.
Have you sent it to any recruiters?
Yeah. What do you say?
Have you sent your resume to any recruiters? Have you sent your resume to any recruiters?
No, yet.
Okay, what are you waiting for? Well, those are the people who have jobs.
What do you say? Start to stay like.
Sure.
I don't. You say sorry.
Recruiters are the people who have the jobs. So if you need a job, why haven't you sent your resume to a recruiter?
Vegas, dude. That's what I would do. I'm not saying what she's gonna do. I'm saying
Yeah,
what I would do is,
I'm like,
as a woman,
I've
cloud.
actually sent to like, I sent some people like that. I haven't seen job yet.
Not
So,
people, recruiters. Not people, recruiters. Why haven't you sent your resume to any recruiters?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, you did. And did they interview you?
Yeah. They tried, like, I've gone for some interviews, like, it didn't work out.
Okay, what happened?
Yeah, could you just help me with some job? Like, I just need a job.
Yeah, no, I understand. I don't have jobs, though. I help people to get jobs. So what I can do, I'll give you a list of recruiters, and you send your resume to them, and then they can perhaps not. What did you say?
Yeah. Like, I said that was alright.
All right. I'm gonna send you a list of recruiters.
Yeah. God bless.
Yeah, just one moment.
Nigeria, though, like.
Yeah, these are Nigerian recruiters, dog.
Yeah, thanks, dog. Yeah, God bless.
All right, just one moment.
Wait, is it what after you are sending it? So I've sent it already.
Did I send it to you already?
Yeah, I sent it already.
All right, did you apply?
Apply? Like, I told you already. I've applied before. They didn't accept me and stuff like that.
Okay, did you apply for the 5 places that I sent?
You said you were just helping me and stuff like that. I just need some kind of look.
I understand. Okay, so I sent you the list of the 5 recruiting organizations, right?
Yeah, you did.
All right, did you upload your resume to them?
I did. I've uploaded my resume.
Okay, when did you do this?
I did that, like, let's say last week. Friday.
Well, it's only Monday. You got to give them some time. It's only Monday. You've got to give them some time. They don't just hire you immediately. It'll take a week or two.
Oh, they fire people.
They hire people, yes.
Oh, okay, so I will be part of the lucky ones that get job after the fire.
I mean, it depends. Did I also send you? Did you create a link tree?
Yeah, I did. That was the best thing I did.
Okay, excellent.
But the platforms are no, like, join them there.
Okay, well, don't be lazy. Listen, don't be lazy. Create the 30 different social media, connect it to your link tree, and then when you're done with that, come back to me, and I can help you with the next step.
Alright, I'll allow you in a sec. I'm coming. Let me upload my link tree.
Okay.
There should be a segment of this podcast called Guess Joe Rogan's
Yeah, coming. Thanks, bro.
I think it's probably 4
God bless you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, big dog.
Jesus Christ. I was like, wait a minute. He's at least 5'5", right? Let's see. So, without the shoes, though. Without the shoes, I would say he's probably a 5'4", 5'3.5" gentleman, dude. What do you think? That sounds about right. 5'4". I would say 8 inches. Okay. He definitely has a big dick. But I don't know about that. Let's see. Oh God, what's happening? Okay. This one's posted by War Mode. It's called Remember When Big Gulps Were a Personality Trait. I get it, B. No, we are all into the truck giveaway saga. But I just remember when Brent tried to push soda as a lifestyle. That's all, kids. Love ya. And in his bio, it says comedy podcast whiskey big gulps. That's like something that'd be on your profile when you are, 18 to 20, middle school or something. Or, middle school too. Like when you can't get a big gulp. like you look forward to a big goal because you can't drive to go get the big goal. You know what I mean? But as soon as you drive to get big goals, you're like, oh, there's way better things than this. There's titties and ass out there and stuff.
Yeah. Or, like just some like people with wacky dating profile. Like I'm a pretty simple girl. I like dates and beef jerky. I mean, that's a terrible example, but like something wacky. Like,
I like The Office and fucking sunsets.
Yeah, date me if you like sunsets and Baja Blast. Like that's what that is.
Yeah. TRX trucks, tour tickets, whiskey, merch at thickboy.com. Big gulps. Just, what came first, the whiskey or the big gulps in Brendan's world?
Hopefully big gulps. Whiskey coming first near prom. Yeah, we got an alcohol prom now.
What's that joke? Some comic has a joke. John Mulaney, the McDonald's joke, where the dad just goes to McDonald's and gets one coffee.
Oh, yeah. That's a good bit.
It's like Brendan Shaw being like, Dad, can we get big gulp today? It's like his McDonald's is getting big gulps.
Yeah. He gets himself a big gulp. They don't get a candy bar.
Sorry, I had to piss. I took a fucking big gulp earlier today, dude.
7-Eleven, you have it your way.
We should definitely get big gulps for the next show, dude.
Smart idea.
I'm down. All right, so we got one more clip, rather. It's always a sad time when we're ending the show off. I wish we could do 10 minutes all day long, dude.
Yeah, but it's at 9:30, so.
Yeah, true. Oh, fuck.
30 seconds. 29.
It's called Hey Mark Whiskey. It's
Yes, sir.
The post is called Brendan showing us all his 32 at ACT best brains.
How can I help you? Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm back.
Okay. Did you connect all your social media? How many different platforms did you connect to?
The platforms, like I've met you before, you told me everything. You said you're going to send some list of people after they fire them, and I just need this money for real, seriously.
Look, I sent you a list. I sent you a list of recruiters.
What you told for? Let's be real. You sent me like 27 platforms to join. Like, what the hell? Seriously, like.
Listen.
Link tree already.
Okay, listen. If you don't connect those, I can't help you.
Yeah.
I gotta sugarcoat this for you. I gotta fucking put sugar over all
you like. You said you're not paying me. Let's be real. Are you giving me money? Like.
My man, I'm going to tell you this. I help a lot of people. I am not going to help you with this attitude.
Yeah, watch out.
Yeah, that'd be cool if there was like the Avengers of Joe Rogan's comedians,
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you right now. You mess with Brennan, got a problem.
I will say, on another front, so are you Thanos in this, or okay, there it is. Anyways, on another front, Game of Thrones, and he's the redacted little figure of this guy right here.
Yeah.
Right? On Bad Friends, I was watching with Bert Kreischer and Bobby Lee.
Rabbi, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Listen to me. Okay? Wait, you stop. I'm talking. When I talk, you listen. Okay? I have helped more than 50 people.
Okay.
Ask you to do something, you're going to be lazy. You're lazy as fuck if you can't. You're lazy as fuck, and I don't want to help you.
Yo, man, what the fuck, like?
I
told you that. I told you I'm lazy. I agree, but like,
wait,
I've
wait,
created a
wait. The fact that you say that, wait, no. The fact that you say that you recognize it. Okay, that's great. Wonderful. Okay, so you can't be lazy. You've got to have some motivation. I gave you a list of things to do. This is to help yourself, okay? This is going to be able for you to be able to market for yourself and for clients. That's what you want to do.
What about the money? Like, okay.
I don't listen. I don't.
Gonna pay me?
No. I don't pay people, and I think you think that I'm going to pay you, and you're in the wrong place.
Then fuck off, bro. Like, what the?
Okay, that's great. Yeah, I'll never help you.
And Bobby Lee calls Bert Kreischer Robert Baratheon, dude. Oh, that is a great.
Yeah, fat drunk guy.
Yes.
Guys from Flying Off the Horse.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like Bert. It was a great catch by Bobby Lee. Does he watch the show? Who knows?
Maybe. I mean, Tiger Billy does finance most of our shit.
I mean, yeah, that's why our sponsors, Bobby Lee, right there.
Thank you again, Bobby. You couldn't afford the camera without you. Siamese cameras. We took your money and we gave it right to them.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Hope you have a great week.
Bye.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Never heard of it, right? Join it because tonight we're doing our first ever live stream of the Patreon. It's going to be of the political debates. A little bit of Trump, a little bit of Harris. Ever heard of them?
Mm-hmm. Little Kamala. Or as I like to call her, Alamak, backwards.
Yes, it's Kamala.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you Okay. You say that sounds like Guadalajara. Lou Dobbs, ever heard of him?
Yeah. And if politics isn't your thing, then we have special reviews. You know what I'm saying, Daddy? We're out here making sure these streets are funny.
Yeah, we got those 7 times a week.
Yeah.
Any good ones in the stockpile.
Also, the Reddit is booming. You know what I mean? Join us on live streams Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, you know, because we live in Seattle. And then, you know, Reddit, Discord, all that fun stuff, Daddy.
Join the chant club. Come on, be part of it. Anyways, but that's not what they're going to do. They're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So start the timer. Play the chant clip.
Okay, we got plenty of chips to play, dude. So this first one is not a clip, but it's more of a sad post. We've got another one of the Roganites crying on earwaves, dude.
Oh man.
Posted by Boppo12345. It's called "I'm so tired of this dude, maybe more than Brendan." Look at that, dude. That's just nobody wants to see that, right?
Yeah, that's a real bad face. That's a problem. It looks like something you'd see in a medical office. He has like the symptoms of some kind of disease. Or it's like you see it up on the wall. You say, oh, or like when you're like searching, when you look, or maybe you don't see it in a doctor's office. It's when you're looking up symptoms of like, what is this bump? You know, or the red bump on face, but it's his entire face.
Yeah, the hippopotamus. It looks like he just walked out and they told him he's positive for monkeypox.
If I saw somebody like this and I was like, "You've been drinking?" and they said no, I'd look at them with skeptical eyes. He dropped his daughter off and he'd been drinking.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. Little salt and pepper beard to go with the crying, dude.
As usual, don't post this.
Yeah, don't cry on your ways. It's called Obligatory Just Dropped My Daughter Off at College Crying Pic. I posted one 2 years ago for Georgia. Now it's Isla's turn. I'm so excited for her, and I'm so proud of her. But goddamn it, I'm going to miss that kid. I just read the first comment.
Hey, be cool, Canelo Ginger.
Canelo Ginger. Both girls are out of the house now, and thank God I married the woman I did. I'm gonna be a mess for a minute. I'm headed to Vegas.
If I knew anything about Reddit, I would not post stuff about my kids. Right?
Yeah.
Don't do that either.
Invest.
No.
Yeah. Great idea, dude. Good thing you don't have children. This one's posted by True MMHS, I believe. Never forget that this guy is genuinely a piece of shit who views poor people as lesser humans to himself. He is an untalented, unremarkable garbage. Okay, that deserves all his failures and humiliation. What do you think about that? Just that title alone.
Well, I remember this clip well. This is the one where he talks about homeless people. I think it sums it up pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a little harsh, but, Papa made me feel this way.
Yeah. Is that your takeaway, dude? Mm-hmm. I got actual, this is a new joke I like. I actually have inside information from T5K. Okay. And you're absolutely right. Shout out to It Is What It Is. Michael Irving, that's such a good joke. You're absolutely right. That's good. Delivered well. Let's see here. Oh, gosh. It's so hot here. It is very hot. Why isn't it playing? To get a fan.
But for the people that are negative or are on forums and create troll accounts, I view those people the same I view a homeless guy.
What about people with big red chairs? Do you view them as brothers?
Right. I'm sure I'm homeless. I can afford 2 red chairs. How many homeless people you see about this many stickers? Yeah. How many homeless people can get art? What's the word you do? Commission? How many homeless people can get art commission? And this is not me hating on homeless people.
Okay.
This is not me hating on homeless people.
How many homeless people have bobbleheads, dude? That agree with everything you say?
Yeah, look, you can't see these cameras. Yeah. They're pretty good cameras, okay?
Yeah, dude.
So,
watch your story, bro.
Watch yourself, Shop, Scoob.
Oh, fuck, it's not playing again.
Critiquing my art or critiquing my art. Yes. They do not matter. It literally does not matter.
He's like a seething cope or whatever. This is seething cope. The guy with the face in front of me. That's what he is.
This is the evolution of the C-Clamp, too. At first, he started, praying for Jesus and stuff, and then it slowly turns into this.
Not unlike Mr. Doom. I'm sure Mr. Doom was at one point a good guy. Yeah. He fucking got the green thing. He put on the mask.
Yeah, until he met Superman.
His heart went like this.
Who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working could not even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise or, it's just, it does not matter, and I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more. Because the type of person that were to go on YouTube and leave a negative message, to even create an account to be that way is, I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to them. It's when people lets that affect their mood or their life. It's mind-boggling.
We've talked about this before, right? The zebra head. What is that about?
Oh, yeah, I had no idea. It must be someone else's podcast, right? They got zebra decorations.
Dude, somebody's drinking an oil can behind it. It looks like RoboCop's drinking an oil can. There's a taco.
Oh, man, I missed that. I don't think we've ever fucking commented on that before. That is very strange.
Drive fast. Okay, Daddy.
The superhero is drinking. Oh, it is RoboCop drinking because I guess he's a robot and they think he runs on gas. He runs, he runs on gas just like all things good.
Yeah.
Drive fast on gas. RoboCop, obviously. I'll buy that.
He's not doing electric cars.
The zebra has an Oscar, which is something I hadn't noticed until now.
Yeah.
Did you notice that before?
That zebra's looking homeless as fuck, though. He's not happy at all with what Papa's saying.
It's pretty corny. Yeah, the zebra's rolling a skeptical boy. It's corny to have one of those fake small Oscars in it. A little bit. I don't should get one on that. Yeah, we'll probably have some. What I noticed about what Papa was saying is that he is talking about being proud of merch. And I'm not sure if I would ever be proud of merch. I'd be happy if people bought and they liked it. Maybe it was really funny. But so I'm, doing the thing where I say one thing and say the other thing. But how could you be proud of something like this? This is poor quality.
Yeah, it was very sweaty after I took it off.
It's wash chin.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's just not very good quality. They sell it for, like, half off. You know, if you buy things. We bought the golden jackets.
Yeah.
Somebody commented, you idiots aren't even wearing the golden jackets.
Oh, dude, it's so hot in California, or say Seattle.
It's 100 degrees where we are. I have the AC blasting.
It's 10 p.m. at night, 100 degrees. Dude.
Yeah, dude, give us a fucking break.
I told you, too, as soon as we bought the jackets, I was like, this is the worst time to buy the jackets. It's the middle of summer.
Yeah, I guess, but, I mean, they're the best jackets we've ever had.
And then you were like, should we do it? I'm like, yeah, dude.
Yeah, I got some more information in it.
Can it be the same as a cat creator profile? That's a good example. Who cares?
That should make me laugh so hard earlier, dude.
Even a homeless guy.
That's right.
If a homeless guy was just creating a profile talking shit, it doesn't matter. Right? Because they're all the same.
So.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I like how these old chins get reheated and are like the most liked things on that week, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the classics, everybody likes the classics.
But let's go to something that's happening currently. This is posted by Active Paprika 51. The shop shutdown is coming soon. This is not me for the comments. Brennan Shop is just as informed about what jujitsu needs as he is about driving trucks. Let me guess, you have a purple belt and got it all figured out. Bring your fat ass down to LA so I can, quote, inform you. Let me know how it goes for you, big guy.
I don't understand the logic there. If he comes down and he sees you, why would he have to let you know how that goes?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you know?
Yeah.
You beat him up, right? You beat up this guy who did an internet comment that's not even really that mean.
Yeah. And then he responds with, no need really. I already saw your match with Cyborg and your post-match analysis trying to defend your wasting of everybody's time, big guy. That sounds like he hasn't had his big goal.
Yeah, that's a man.
Big guys.
That's a man who had to rush out of the house, didn't have time to stop, get a large Dr. Pepper.
This one's posted by the Dirk Fiddler. It's called Brendan's Response with the Dirk Fiddler. What does that mean?
I don't know what the Dirk Fiddler means. It just says the way you said it, you're like, all serious. Like, this next one's like the Dirk Fiddler. Like, there's no comedy in your voice.
This one's posted by the Dirk Fiddler. It's called Brendan's Response. When I said he is on Ozempic made me laugh. He also made it so I couldn't tag him immediately after saying that. LOL, what a soy boy. He also says, couldn't get your shit together. I mean, I'm not the one using peptides to get my shit together. LMAO. Goddamn. Let's see here. So, looking lean, brother. What's the new diet program? Lots of running, keeping up with the kiddos, good protein, and peptides from HRT.
And just end this fucking weird plug for some random company.
Transcend HRT. You mean Ozempic? And Brendan laughs. I think this is the next slide. He laughs and says, Ozempic makes you jacked? News to me, but a ton of soy boys see a dude in shape and chalk it up as Ozempic because you can't get your shit together. LOL, I get it. I get it.
That's so funny. He wrote all that and he's like, got him.
Yeah.
Post.
And then this guy responded, I wouldn't call you jacked by any means. Skinny and Ozempic looking for sure, though. Isn't it funny how there's random people getting mad skinny right now and they're upset when people suggest it's Ozempic?
Yeah, I mean, well, if I got like super jacked, you know, or like in really good shape, and someone's like, "Oh, Ozempic," I'd be hurt too.
Really? Because people say that I'm on Ozempic when I lost weight. It's like it's just not true. But I don't need to like. What need do I have to make them know the truth about how I lost weight? I just drink great energy.
Yeah. You didn't drink Ozempic.
I got some inside information, man. You're completely right with that.
No, I guess I don't know. I see it both ways.
It makes you look like you're using Ozempic.
Well, here's the thing. You obviously are not taking Ozempic, so that's why it's not a big deal, right? Like, there's just like I don't know when people say you're on Ozempic, they're kidding, right? I think
exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But like, I think people really are saying the shop is on Ozempic.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like.
Yeah. There's also a difference. If I was taking Ozempic and people were accusing me of it, and I wasn't really addressing it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not on your way of saying Ozempic is fucking for stupid people like he is at the golden hour.
Oh, yeah. Did he say that?
Yeah, there's a time right before he got skinny where he's talking shit about people on Ozempic.
I don't understand why anyone would care that someone's on Ozempic to begin with, but I do think it's ridiculous to go on it and then be like, what? And especially after you've been insulting it like you just said you did.
Like you saw Nikocado Avocado lost all that weight.
Yeah, I did see. I don't know who that is, but I saw the post about it.
Yeah, he's on Ozempic. It's just a thought. It's not like a indignation or what is it called? Like you're not fucking accusing him of a crime.
Right. It's not a big deal. I mean, here's the thing. If
a miracle weight loss drug comes out and you're not taking it, you just lost 200 pounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, probably. But here's the thing. If I were on Ozempic because I needed it and it made me skinny, what I would do is be like, you gotta take Ozempic, man.
Yeah.
I love this shit.
It changed my life. I got laid now.
Exactly. Like if someone's like, yeah, if you're on Ozempic, I'd be like, exactly. I said it in the post. Read the details, Jen.
What's the percentage chance that he is on Ozempic? I'd say 60-40.
Yeah, at least that. I don't know, man, because like I know that he lies, and I'm supposed to just not believe anything he says. But it's so crazy to lie about that. To me, I just don't understand why you would, especially going this far. There's so many things he lies about.
There's so many things that he hasn't met Adam Sandler apparently, and he said that so many times.
That's true. I don't know. Maybe I just have too much faith. I'm too much of a fucking homer. I'm a sucker for everything.
Well, I'm falling for Shop again, dude. He's bringing it back in. This one's posted by David Duke Newcomb. It's called Big Brown Destroys a Giveaway Casual in the comments section that he never read.
I like that he's responding when it's good.
Yeah, define good. Let's see here.
Made for us.
You're right. There we go. This is who won. Saw millions hats for this one and not one for the winner. And then Magic Stack is in here with the eyes. Brendan says 5 to 7 biz days after a giveaway ends, the winner is announced just like every other giveaway in history, my man.
I love how stupid people put my man and my boy and things like to emphasize their boys. Like he's not like overly aggressive or aggro in this comment, but you can tell from the use of my man that he is mad. Like, oh, you idiot! Everyone knows 5 to 7 business days. Everyone, you didn't know that? Go back to school.
God, do you think he sat down at the Key Studio and was like, guys, we gotta make this giveaway legit. There's already a lot of heat on me, dude. So he feels like he has to respond to people acting as if it's not a legit giveaway.
That would be so funny if we could get inside, like we see the Nixon tapes of Shab, and there's recordings of him like telling people we gotta respond to every one of these comments that says it's not real.
Because it is real. And it was like, but Shab, it's not real. He's like, that's exactly why.
Also, just the 5 to 7. I'll never forget how funny that is. That is so funny. It's been 5 to 7 business days. We still don't know.
Yeah, but he's gonna make a content. People are just being assholes. He's gonna do a podcast. Here's the giveaway winner.
Right. It's like in 5 to 10 months after they film the episode of Drive Fast All Gas.
Yeah.
Episode 4.
Yeah, we forget. Like 10 minutes of content takes 6 months to make.
I'm pissed off that I didn't win the truck.
You don't know that, dude.
I know, but if I did win the truck, I'd already know because he's filming the episode, right? He'd have reached out by now.
Yeah.
What if it's in my spam? If I check my spam message and there's a thing from Shab in there, I'd self-harm. I'm not going to do that. I'll do it later.
Let's see what this one is. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called The Intern Looks Like She Smashed a Bottle of Batch Number 1 on the Chris Calabas this morning. I will say, it's not a good look for her, dude.
No.
It's hardcore, dude.
Started to endanger your kids? Fuck you.
I thought this one was kind of cool. You don't really see a lot of like people that still work together after all these years. If I told you right now, 30-second pass, you could say the N-word.
You can say the N-word. I don't know what she's saying right now, dude. But yeah, Chin's face is like, what's that smell of fucking... I thought we got rid of all the tiger thing.
Years, but if I told you right now, you got a 30-second pass, you could say the N-word. Go.
Kill Tony's bigger Saturday Night Live. Like, the people on there, like that, that's where I take my kid. This is where we're at every week.
Oh, it's what if it's just as hot there as it is here? Was this filmed this week?
Probably.
So they're fucking just as fucking. That's why they're all in shorts.
They're just as tortured as we are.
Or she's drunk as fuck.
I mean, we're not drunk, but yeah, she seems drunk.
She seems drunk as fuck.
Drunk and hot. Yeah. Figuring, or I mean, literally, not figuring.
Let's see.
If the Hells Angels are going to do this, they're not going to announce it. They just show up. Yeah, this begins circulated. I don't know if it's real because Hells Angels are like, the boys are killing it. Same deal. Really? He looks like a great husband. Now, I don't know what his hour's like, but for when Kill Tony, he's
leaning forward.
He's so fucking funny. Yeah, it's great. It's very different when he's doing his actual stand-up versus when he does the real stuff. His stand-up is really awesome. Also, that Cam Patterson guy saw.
I think she just smelled her fingers.
His stand-up is really awesome. And also that Cam Patterson guy saw. I saw him yesterday with Nick.
Oh, he's so funny.
So Nick got me tickets. Him, his girlfriend, and Kev from Golden Hour.
Additional NFL Plus Premium terms at NFL.com/terms.
Did DraftKings pay for that? I know I always ask that, but like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, that's a whole other chin for later on. It's a weird ad read. But what would you do if I came fucking smashed to the podcast?
Oh, I'd be so worried because you're sober.
Stories, you get the wrong stereotype of how you don't have to be sober.
The quality would go down so bad because I don't know how to do anything. Me be drunk. I mean, you drunk is probably better than me sober.
Instead of the intro with Brandon Shaw's face sliding in, it's not from my face, it's just me shotgunning beers.
That song is playing, but it's your meltdown.
Welcome back to the podcast. I don't know what the fuck that ball ass was. Just telling me bullshit. I don't really listen.
Hey guys, go see our live chat. There's no live chat going on.
Guys, who fuck me yells in the chat, please. Let's see here. Okay, so we watched this on the live stream. We stream every Wednesday, if you're wondering. It's called "These Civilian Looters Will Light You Up" posted by Jabronified. You know, weird.
Yeah, so he's been looted, and I guess thieves just come in and take whatever's expensive and just fucking walk out with it. This is crazy.
Hey guys, I'm here in my a couple days ago, legendary comedian Rick Crusher. You know the guy who does that one show where he takes his shirt off? No, the guy, what do we think of next?
What do we think of next?
Man. Playing comedians has just become like a fucking art form. This guy's got it down. He knew exactly how to get him.
I like how his headphones are taped up.
It's horrifying by how bare the shelves out here in Grenada. And naturally, as the American would, he was very concerned for bravery. Keep it playing for people. Naturally, it's very important. No, it was not because of the poor existing things. It's because Rite Aid is closing stores. They're in the process of filing for bankruptcy. And of course, they're scaling inventory. And as a genius to figure this out, but for pressure. So, please think critically about why things are the way they are as we're just lapping up nonsense given to us in the Joe Rogan experience. And please just care more about your needs.
Bert Kreischer didn't read a book. His life. Bert Kreischer doesn't read the news. Yeah, right? He's going away, sadly, and they know it's
Bert Kreischer's career.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he just filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy on his career.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I haven't said information.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 100% right. Yeah,
it was a joke, Cootie.
I know. What a...
as low as $100 yet, you stand a chance of earning about 15 to 20%. So that's like 15% of $100. That is $15 every single month. Imagine that. So imagine like I don't see people like all them Smarty, all them Solis and Cray. They are going to put about 1K dollars to be earning up to 100. Okay, you gotta be fixed me. I swear, bro. I was almost scared of them. Like, how's all? When I was like, see how like touch and Solis will be the ones like how people give way for us smartly. They just come, they tell us if we my kid knows, yeah, you present. So, yeah, I really don't understand, Charles. There's also Nigerians. There's going to use their other platforms as well, like prediction markets. You know how public market is. So Nigeria also has a prediction platform for that. They have generated over $2 billion in volume through them, just through the prediction market, over $2 billion in volume. So they also, so in all this, the major goal of Nigeria is to eliminate this discrimination against on the African region, especially Nigerians. You know, some of us, I'm not saying most of us, like some of us in the job space, Western job, maybe you are looking for a job, you have the skill, you have what it takes, you can do it, you are ready to put in the work and everything, you have the passion. Once you are chatting with the days now and you just say, I'm from Nigeria, some of us, instead of saying I'm from Nigeria, we'll say I'm from the GMT plus one region, I'm from WAT region. We don't want to talk Nigeria with a shame. So all those kind of stuff, instead of like us hiding, we don't have. Sorry, check the Rabbi. Oh yeah. So through the NigeLink, is going to be a jobbing platform actually, where they on their own are going to connect with companies. So this like I said earlier, it's an ecosystem. So these platforms are technically connected. So through the NigeLink now, which is a jobbing platform, you are going to have to take courses on NigeLane, which is a learning platform now, whereby they have courses for you to take, like crypto courses, Web3 courses, info.
Did you wrong? Or am I the one that's wrong?
I thought I was the one.
Oh my god. I was about to close the eggs right now. Jesus. Jack, if you can hear us, please drop my phone back.
Yo, what up, boss?
I think Craig's working too. Craig, can you hear me? Our host said she's working.
Abbas, how are you?
Hello.
Hello. Just one moment. I'm about to speak in a space. I'll be with you in a second, okay?
Hi, Uzi. Right there. Uzi.
I don't think he's here. Touch what's up? I'm from Rose Cooker. When I don't this piece last, don't it's been I had a conversation with Sulis. She was on space like I have post notification and I decided to just touch. No fix having. So everyone, Crazy having like a connection network while we're zero anytime. So you log anytime soon.
I said, well, I could probably do 2 times a week, Tuesday, Thursday. Started doing Tuesday, Thursday. So this all started from one.
I don't know what the floor is at right now, but it was looking pretty healthy the other day, so I'm not gonna look, but I'm assuming it's all good.
Our floor is sitting. It's actually on a little bit of a sale right now. We're sitting at right around 0.2.
Over my head, dude. And I was doing another joke, but I pretended to be Joe Rogan. Keep with me. Don't lose me.
We're deep in the Papa first, dude.
Yeah, we don't know what's real and what's not.
Yeah. Anything else about Rite Aid closing down, dude?
I mean, the full clip where he says that he used to hang out there all the time, like all day long, I just think that's so strange.
Nah, that's bullshit.
There's no way. What do you do at Rite Aid? Okay, so you're walking around, you're looking for a drink or something like that, or maybe some snacks to bring home. You go to Thrifty's and get some ice cream. That's at the most 30 minutes.
Yeah, you gotta go to get your prescription, waiting in line,
that's longer.
You know what I'm saying? You get your prescription, you take some fucking Addies, and then next thing you know, there's some baddies that walk in, they're just chilling at the Rite Aid too, and then you gotta get deodorant. That's my number one place to go to get deodorant is Rite Aid. Okay, you know what I mean? And then you go to Thrifty, like you said, get a bottle of water, bottle of some motherfucking tequila, dude, right? And then now, next thing you know, you're there for 6 hours. But that's all gone away now, dude.
That is an interesting. I like the way you map that out. But can you imagine seriously? You have
what
somebody
up?
go to Rite Aid.
How are you, Zoo?
Let's make a day of it. No. What are you doing in Rite Aid for that long?
I just injected myself.
With what? Would you inject yourself with the cock?
Yep.
Wait, what did you inject yourself with, dog?
Had just soap.
With what?
Soap.
What the fuck is soap?
What is soap?
You just injected yourself with soap?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means I clean myself.
Dog, did they not speak English where you are? What in the fuck are you saying?
I don't know. I'm Rabbi. How's your day going?
Amazing. Are you ready to lose?
Rabbi.
I asked you a question.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want an invitation?
Rabbi, this time last year I was rich and now I'm poor. Fucking sucks.
Shit happens, baby. Was it all because of Dog with Hat?
It was because of relationships in real life and getting distracted and just overtrading and getting greedy and having mental breakdowns.
Okay, was it because of that girl?
No.
Okay, well then what did relationships have to do with it?
Just getting into relationships where I didn't care about the other person and spending too much money on them and then gambling. It's degenerate.
Alright, well shit happens.
I'll be back on my feet.
You get all your money back?
Yeah.
How?
I got a plan. It's gonna take 6 months.
Okay, but I thought you were gonna be back on your feet in a month.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, are you ready to lose or no?
Nah.
Okay. So you're not ready to lose, you're not doing stand-up, and you told me that you got injected with soap, which doesn't make any sense. Anything else that you want to...
I'm gonna do stand-up next week, hopefully.
Okay, what joke are you going to have?
About going on an orgy.
What about an orgy?
Just about something like an orgy.
Okay, what's your joke?
What's my joke?
Yeah, that's what I asked you.
You ever gotten high, Rabbi? Rabbi, you ever gotten high? At an orgy and you couldn't get it up?
That's your problem with everything, Zoo.
Sorry?
That's your problem with everything.
You ever gotten high at an orgy, you couldn't get it up, and then you just like, oh, fuck, why are the girls here fucking black dudes? This is not good.
Oh, that's going to be your joke?
No, not like that.
Okay, so what's your joke?
Alright, here's one of my jokes. I went to everyone I fucked at the orgy. I asked them what they did, and they all said they were mental health workers. So it's like, if I need to check into the mental health facility this week, which is very likely, I can't, because as soon as I get there, I'll be like, yeah, this chick likes fucking black dudes, and that's all I'll be able to think about.
What is this supposed to be funny?
Yes, that is funny.
No, it's just kind of racist.
That's racist.
What's wrong if they want to fuck black dudes?
Nothing.
Well then, why did you say it's not good?
Because I'm white. Why would it be good if they're fucking black dudes when I'm white. If they have a preference for black dudes, why is it good?
I mean, how do you know they have a preference for black dudes?
What?
How do you know they have a preference for black dudes?
When I see them suck a black guy's cock in front of me, it's pretty obvious.
Well, I mean, how don't you know they just don't want to suck anybody's cock?
Because that was the first cock they sucked.
Okay, well, that could have been the early arriver at the orgy.
No.
What do you mean?
I was the early arriver at the orgy.
Okay, you were the early... So you were the first person there?
Oh my god. Yeah.
What's going on with you today, Zoo?
You just don't get my humor.
Dude, I get funny shit. Your shit is lame. Doesn't make sense and isn't funny. But I still love you.
My what?
Are you
like my offset? It's like everyone's comedy subjective. Like there's people laughing at my set.
I mean, there were 4 people there, and 7 comedians. So, like, your numbers were limited.
That's good. If there's that many people there and they're laughing, that's good. If there's 150 people there and everyone's laughing and they're just laughing, but sometimes people just laugh because everyone else is laughing when it's not even funny.
That's true. That's true. Okay, so what are you going to talk about next week? What are you going to talk about next week?
Orgy.
Okay, what's your joke?
You ever fucked a fat chick at an orgy and then she's like, and then then someone says, oh, there's pizza, and then you gotta stop, and then you gotta be like, oh, well, I have the munchies anyway, so this works out.
I've never fucked a fat chick, but all right. I mean, maybe, yeah, not to my knowledge. All right, so
You never fucked a fat chick?
not to my knowledge.
Why not?
I've only fucked really hot chicks.
You can be hot and fat.
Yeah, I know, but these girls were just like generally all in shape. They could have gained weight later on, but generally, these chicks were hot as fuck. Alright, so you were fucking some chick, and then they said that they had pizza, and she stopped and ate the pizza?
Yeah.
Are you serious? You are serious. What kind of pizza was it?
It was all sorts. It was a pizza party.
Wow. That's depressing, dude. So you're banging this chick, you can't orgasm, and then they say, hey, we've got pizza, and then she's just like, all right, well, it's pizza time, peace.
Yeah, but I had the munchies anyway, so I just went downstairs and had pizza.
Okay, so how could you turn this into a funny joke? The fact that you have munchies isn't funny. But it would be like, here's what... Now, this is funny. It's very self-deprecating. But if you want to go with something funny, it would be, have you ever been in an orgy and you've been fucking a chick and you're just about to come and they announce that there's pizza and I messed it up, okay. Have you ever been so bad at sex that you're at an orgy having sex with a fat chick, and they announce that there's pizza, and she immediately gets up and eats some?
That's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's depressing, but I mean, it works.
I'm depressed.
Okay, well, I would be too with as shitty at mini golf as you are.
I'm gonna go.
All right, all right, sounds good, big dog.
She's in Arizona, so here's what happened. Get out of here. She's on the border of Phoenix and some other high-end golf course city. I don't know if it's out there, to be honest with you. Maybe. And then she, and then okay, you're not coming back, but when are you going to start going to this business analytics? She's really good with numbers. Well, when are you going to get into that field? She's like, well, Dad, I've been working at this job for 4 years while I'm in college. I'm going to try to get a house before I quit the job because it'll, for the credit check. Okay, so she bought her first house this year at the age of 23. So big shout out. Yeah, congratulations to her, man.
Definitely.
I've been supporting her with every week while she was in college. Didn't know she was working. But I guess now we know where she got the down payment. But here, this was the plan here, Chrissy. When she got her house, I didn't know it was going to be this early. And why? But I've always told her, look, I'm going to help you out every single week. I'll send you some money so you don't need to worry about it. But when you get a house, I want a little shack in the backyard so I can come in there and just retire and do my stuff. She's like, yeah, no problem. That was the plan. So she sends me the video of the house that she bought. I get all excited. I'm sitting there watching the video. It gets to the backyard. I pick up the phone. I go, there's no backyard. There's a fence and that's the desert. So, Dad, don't worry about it. We're putting your room on top of the garage. I hang up the phone, more excited, man. The room on top of the garage. Why did I think about that? I go back to the video, pick up the phone. Honey, you don't have a garage. She's only going to build one. What? So I got to wait for that. Make sure she puts an elevator on there.
California, I'm actually closer to you in California than I am to her in Arizona. No, I live in Arizona.
Oh, you're in the border somewhere?
Yeah, I'm right on the border of Nevada, like 15 miles out of Nevada. So she's about probably 8 to 9 hours away, and depending on where you're at, California is probably about 6 hours away.
Yeah, I'm 6 hours away from her, from here to Phoenix. I'm in Orange County, California.
So lower California, yeah.
Yeah, Southern California. Yeah. It's
I'm only an hour and a half away from Vegas, just so you know.
Yeah, I did my little thing in Vegas for a while there. We used to love to do down around weekends when we were in our 20s, early 30s. Now I'm going to have to. Definitely anything in LA, definitely anything in Vegas because it's so close by. It's 6 hours and we do it nonstop from here to Vegas. Usually it's a 10-hour drive because I have to make those McDonald's stops, restaurant stops, folks.
McDonald's stops? Oh, no. We want to hit Canes. I got to go to Canes for zucchini. I always stop at Canes for zucchini because we don't have that here.
Oh, nice.
Right now we got a Burger King. We got a Burger King that just opened, and it's open 24 hours. So that's 2 places now that's open 24 hours in the scheme.
It reminds me of when I lived in Tech. We were considered a hub city, so people from New Mexico were coming over and stuff like that. And, it was fun. We got next good. Came right back to Cali.
I hated living in Texas. I lived on Palestine Lake right outside of Dallas, between Dallas and Tyler, where Palestine Lake is. And I'm like, why would I live on a lake when I can't even go in it because of the water moccasins? I mean, hello. And I lived in Florida, and there's this pond behind where we live, and you can go in there because of the gators. So it's like, seriously, hello, stupid. But I did love living in Florida, but I moved out of Texas. I mean, you pull up to a gas station, and the crickets are as big as your feet, and they swarm you. It was so disgusting. I got out of Texas fast. Sorry for all you Texans. Montana, we don't have one like that. No. No.
I noticed you guys got Rabbi on stage, man. I'm gonna turn off my mic. He's one of the coolest creators, content creators on Web3, out of Web3, everywhere. I mean, he's got a cool live stream that you guys might want to jump in and watch. It's hilarious as heck. I've seen a few, but I'm gonna turn off my mic.
Yeah, I'd love to hear from Rabbi.
Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams simultaneously, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link in my pinned post to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all very wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I see Rabbi's left you guys speechless. That's that guy. I love Rabbi, man. I do a lot of stuff in spaces with like Vibe and all of them, and Rabbi's always in the spaces with us, man. Love you, Rabbi.
Thank you so much for your kind words. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. What we like about Rabbi, he actually does help out other community members. And he asks us questions, and he tries to actually steer people in the right direction. And that's a big thing in this Web3 thing. And we totally appreciate you, Rabbi. We really do.
Thank you so much for your kind words, Big Yolo. I see Lazy. Lazy, you changed your PFP. Is that correct?
Yeah, I did a Christmas one for a minute.
There you go. Well, I still recognize the name. Very cool that you're getting into the holiday spirit, if that's what you celebrate, and keep people on their toes so they always have to keep an eye out for what you're going to be doing in the future.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, sir. Future's looking bright. Slowly building. I'm in no rush. I ain't going anywhere soon.
Thank you, Rabbi, for coming up.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Yeah, I was raised in South Florida.
I saw that Manuel was here. Anyways, Shy, pick on something else. Oh, Trip. It's good, fam. Are you okay? Bro, I have lagged out. I'm not gonna lie, but I am back, bro. What's good, my bro? Yeah, Shy was about to drop some alpha. And then he was like, oh, yeah, I can't. I don't think it shows. And I told him, hey, we're not recording this space, so whatever happens, happens. And I was trying to ask all the listeners, hey, don't tell anyone. Sean might get shot. With the 100 emojis, if you guys are good at Terror, bro, like Terror is going to be the is it time? Bro, I won't tell anybody Cyber is secret safe for me, bro. Yeah, I won't tell her.
Damn.
Anyone wants anyone has alpha or anything that you can share? I'm gonna just I do have something I can share. Oh, you guys go, I guess. All right, yeah, take the show. I heard there is new energy. Okay, I don't know if I'm just the or I'm seeing some new PSPs around. If I hear anime meta is okay, I don't know if that's true. I don't know. That's just what I hear. You might, interesting. I don't know this or anything, but like it just might be the meta. Just might. I even see some of these. Really? What anime do you like? I mean, I'm gonna sound corny, but I think my all-time favorite is either Naruto or Bleach. But I do like Tokyo Inspire. Still good. Whatever you say, I know. Could you explain to the listener what the hell he's talking about? So we're talking about anime. And you don't know what anime is? It is like a whole genre dedicated just to Japanese cartoon art. No. There's Chinese and there's Korean as well. Oh, I did not know. See, I'm a culture. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. It has a very distinct art style, two-dimensional art style. Okay. And it's usually pretty action-packed, Sometimes there's a lot of fighting. All right, let's hear from Jay. Yo, I'm okay. I'm not like the greatest, but oh, bro, I didn't want to interrupt you at all. I actually have to jump on a call, so I'm gonna jump off. But I just wanted to say, Kubo, thank you so much for letting me co-host for a little bit, bro. This is definitely the highlight of my day, bro. Big shout out to you. I appreciate it and absolutely love this space, and I will be back, guys. I hope to see everybody at the 9 o'clock shilling spill. We're gonna vibe out and do our thing. Shine, I'll see you in a little bit, Trent. Thank you so much, and Kubo, my guy. Thank you again, bro. Hey, likewise, Yucky. I'm liking that speak about your space up there, and like everyone go rate it. Much love, you know. Be safe. Thank you, bro. I'll see you guys in an hour or so. Later, guys. Like, yo, trying them. Hello. Hey. You know what I'm thinking, right? I think I know what's up. I like your thoughts. I like your thoughts. Can you accept that? Oh, there. What? And I think, I think it's time again. Giveaway, or should we be like, everyone go ahead, and if you're not mass engaging on the first bill, loser, we're gonna do a giveaway. Or should we do first? I have, okay, I do have an NFT that I am willing to part with. No. I don't need a part of it. I'm like, they're just gonna pay more. Alright, wait, doesn't do you? The hell? Alright, Unity. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. I'm gonna pick it. Yeah, just you and I. It's usually you and I. Don't worry about anyone else. I still love you. Yo, that is hell. Everyone, do not do teachers in my Jay. Wait, I'm sorry. Am I saying your name right? Jay? Go ahead. Sorry. Right. So basically, short story, or what is it? How is that going? What's the term? What's the long story short? Do not trade futures. Jay basically told us her experience, and it was very tragic. So everyone go ahead and show some love to Jay. At least we give her followers. And Jay, if you get followers, you know what you're gonna do, right? You're gonna follow right back. Thank you so much. Yo, Trip, Shy.
Yes.
Why does it be rare? I see get rare. Oh, man. All right. Hey, no.
Let's not get too excited.
I protect her at all costs. All right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Everyone go ahead. Just love the Cape Rare. Wait, I have a question for everybody. Sorry. Okay. If it's for everyone, that's fine.
Yeah. What's my for you guys?
Tell my listeners what to do. Yo, what a terrorist.
Like magic up here. Hi, guys. Yo, Mist.
Hey, everyone. This is Mist. Mist, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, you guys. My name is Mist. I come from the land of water.
Yo, land, air, fire. Nuke you.
He said, okay. He said, okay. My name is Mist. I come from the land
It's a pleasure to meet everybody over here. John Lilly, I don't know what you're laughing at, but this is a serious matter, okay? Well, thank you so much for hosting such a wonderful space. I see everybody down there. Before we move any further, make sure you're following, though my phone is literally at 2%. Right. Well, myself, I don't know where my charger is, so I'm probably going to wreck you guys. That's it. What are you guys doing? Be sure to give me a follow, give True a follow, Shy a follow, K-Rare, cutting you off. Anyway, turn my duties on, and... Huh? Wait. Huh? No, I didn't do anything. He just muted himself. Hey, Trip, can you ask anyone if they want to speak? Will I change his speaker panel around? I got you, bro. If you have not spoken, the floor is yours. You are free to speak. I want to hear what you got for me. Aldi services. Aldi services. What you got? Thank you, Kabul. Thank you, Drew. Shy. It's my first time here, but I'm to speak. And that is Kabul. His Mexican comfort helps what I know. Not physically, but on space. And he's a almost friend in spaces. But he's called Jinsi Ardivitsi. But he sounds like exactly just from Africa. Yeah, from Uganda. So, hi, how you doing? And a lot of services is best in Dubai. So, I hope you're all doing good. I just wanted to connect, like, to follow me. I felt like you were back. Thank you. Yo, hey, Rare, I am sorry, yeah, I was gonna ask, like, would you like to tell us more about, like, the services that you actually provide, so pretty good gist of what you do. Alright, thank you so much for letting me do that. We are, oh my god, Tyrese flashes the white printed. It looks so ridiculous. I know, right? But yeah, we are in Best Empire, like a body services construction company, and it deals with it's a technical service company that is dynamic plumbing, installation, lock work, gypsum boarding, plaster work, and all that. So whatever you may think of, in terms of construction, ideas and all that, designs, yeah, we got you. That is what we do. And we have offices both Uganda, that is Africa, East Africa, yeah, and Dubai. Yes, so our main offices are in Dubai. Okay, cool. Sounds great. If y'all like what you see, some stuff you have, bro, just give her a follow on y'all and support each other. In the space, whatever she said, it's not her follow. I just know it has to be done. And I gotta say, sounds like, you know, like, slide in your DMs. Be like, hey, why aren't you following me? I just followed you. Everyone that followed each other, come on, guys. Like, if you get a follow them right back. Are you okay? Is your phone, like, charging? Yeah, he's okay. Shut up. What is that? I'm chilling. Yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time for another giveaway, guys. But this time, we got a max engagement for you. I mean, not like, actually, no. Take that back. Actually, what should we do? Yo, Tay Rare, I will do you. Put your hand up, bro. Alright, Tay Rare, what's up?
I heard the new albums are really in that, yes, they actually gave you a post, like giving you a like and a reply, and likes and a share before all that, right? You don't want to be spamming the replies, guys, especially not with like half-ass replies that aren't intelligent. Like if you're replying to a reply, like you're adding on to their that's totally different. That's not spam, you know, but like sitting there just mashing like the same files and we don't want that. That doesn't look good for anyone. That doesn't look good for you. It doesn't look good for us, okay? What you do need to do though, okay, is to, if you have not already, make sure you are sharing the space. Make sure you are bookmark, give it a like, and you are at least talking to one or two of your friends down there. That is how you can get entered into the giveaway. Do you know what I am saying? Because like I was saying, that is how you get entered. You got to max it. But don't do spam. Are we picking? Are we picking for it?
Yo, what up, Zoo?
I'm working on an idea for a movie.
Okay, what is it?
It's about time travel, but it's like at a high school reunion. There's a guy and he wants to go back in time, so he kills everyone in his homeroom, and then when people start working out who are trying to work out who the killer is, and then they realize their lives are shit anyway. Even though they're mad at him at first, they realize their life turned out shit anyway, and so they're not mad because they can go back and change things. But there are people out in the classroom that are parents that are fucking mad because they'll never see their kids again. So then those people want to kill the guy, but then the others want to defend him because their life turned out shit. That's the movie.
Okay.
Did you watch that movie?
No, that movie sucks. I had someone who was on a film, was a film critic for a time travel movie that I think you might like if you like time travel. So the idea of the movie is that basically there are two friends, and every time they put a movie into their VCR, like a VHS, it time travels them to that time. What are your thoughts on that?
That's cool.
It is cool. I don't mean to say your movie's bad, but your movie is really sad and super violent.
It's good, though.
Okay, I mean, I'm sure some people would like it.
I mean, imagine you go back in time, right? You go back in time, and you can be your like 15, 16-year-old self, and you can change your past. And then there's some people in there that you have to change their past as well. And some of them have children that they'll never see again. And they're super angry, but they're like, the majority of people's life turned out shit, so they're happy with you. So there's like a group divide of those people.
Okay.
You wouldn't find that good. You wouldn't find that a good movie.
It might be okay.
If you're in that situation, someone like you went to a schoolroom, someone spilled you in, and you went back in time, and would you be mad?
What's your question?
If someone made you time travel back in the past, that you die right now in this timeline, that someone kills you at your high school reunion, would you be happy or mad?
I'd be kind of pissed. I'd be kind of pissed because I'm doing okay.
I guess I'll be kind of pissed because people would think I'm dead in this timeline.
That's
I'll
true.
get over it pretty fast.
Let's move on to important news of the world. What are your thoughts on OnlyFans star Bonnie Blue being arrested in Bali on pornography charges?
I think that's...
She got arrested with a bunch of Australian guys. I figured you'd be one of them.
I'm not in Bali. I had to between her and Lily Phillips. I'll go Lily Phillips.
Okay, real tough decision, dog.
Because I feel like every time it causes confusion and spaces, and then they put us up for a fight.
What about Annie Knight?
Who's that?
Just the third one.
What's her name?
Annie Knight.
N-I-G-H-T?
Annie Knight. A-N-N-I-E Knight.
N-I-G-H-T?
Yeah.
No, K-N-I-G-H-T.
Yeah. Annie Knight.
Alright, I'm looking at this bitch. She better be hot as fuck. She definitely is. Is she British?
Australian.
Yeah, she can get it.
She fucked 652 days, guys in a day.
Well, that's like half her friend.
I mean, that's the Australian record.
Alright, so they're going for country records now?
Senior. He is a media content strategist. Just make sure you know what you do, right, Leo? You get all of it.
She's married, though.
Okay.
That's correct. 100%.
That poor husband.
She's getting married.
That poor husband.
He's okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, what's he gonna do?
I mean, you should see what he looks like. You'd be like, oh shit, I have a chance.
Is this what their hand up? Is this their offender puppy to puppy? I'm next, Eminem, next Tupac, next to Snoop Dogg, yo, let's go. Are you here, me, guys? I'm happy here, man. How are you today, puppy? Puppy, no fucking donkey, bro. Yes. Are you here to spit some bars for us today, or are you going to show your project? On bars. Bars on bars. Oh, yeah, bro. You know what? If it is okay with you, can we let this use the vendor spit some bars? I'm going to say, I'm just going to say if everyone, I mean, if there's a lot of should we? Do you guys want to see Romino Dumpy spit some bars on our space here?
I meant to say, I poisoning yesterday on the outside.
What'd you do?
You guys have not heard of Dumpy before? I swear, dude. This is the next Eminem.
What'd you do, big dog?
You're right. I think I said carbon dioxide poisoning. I was meant to say carbon dioxide poisoning yesterday.
You're good, big dog. I'm not a chemist.
Have these symptoms.
Where did he go? Did he disappear while we were talking to him? What the fuck happened? I think he's cooking up his bars right now. Yeah, he's about to tag you making his bars right now. Give it some time. Let's see. Oh, he is ready. Oh, he's ready for fucking shit, bro.
What up, baby?
I hope I win the love but you're not.
Okay, so you say that all the time. Dude, I can't. I'm talking. I'm in a space. I gotta talk to these people. Apologies.
Amazing, bro. Amazing. Well, it is always a pleasure to have you up here, Papino W. That was the... Sir, can you take the mic for a second, though? Well, I gotta handle some things. Bro, I got you, gang. But nah, don't put me on that, bro. You gotta teach me some of those rap bars. Excuse me. China's is a put the Jumbotron is a picture on Jumbotron tweet. Is it I need a Benjamin? I mean, like, if that's Kuba, I mean, you know, I keep it 100%. Go ahead. Thank you so much, guys. I'm Jumbotron. Yes, I'm next Eminem. I need a like, retweet. Show me the people. Show me the Web3. Show me the crypto. Show me the USA. Show me the world. Let's go. Alright, everyone show some love to Papino W. Yes. That puppy. Apparently he's the next Eminem. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, hey, just me, jack of all trades, did you get them? Just, I don't know. Yeah, it just showed up in my wallet. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Yeah, cool. You got it though, right? Like, hey, you make it. Yeah, it's chill. I really just recently started collecting NFTs. I got a couple Kushlings from Keith Berry, the KO Kids collection, and I got a few Entropy Catalina whales hooked up to my miners. Since you're up here, you're going to mic let everyone know what's on. Really just like taking advantage of the spaces and the networking opportunities because they're always massive. So I just want to say thanks for hosting a space to let everybody connect and sort of do some networking. I'm currently working on a couple meme coin narratives and some tokenized apps and an RWA crypto lottery project, but we'll see how it goes. Hell yeah. All right, everyone come show some love. Just me, jack of all trades. Yes, the giveaway winner. Big W's indeed. I see we got Rabbi Rothschild in here. I know you have something to show for us for sure.
Absolutely, I do. I've got some alpha I'd like to share with the room first, if I may. First and foremost, make sure you join the Big Stepas Discord. It's the best community in Web3. Additionally, in the purple pill, I put some things that may be of interest to some of you. The first is a website known as spacesdashboard.com, spacesdashboard.com. If you've never been there, you need to check it out. It will show you every single space that is currently going on simultaneously. There are hundreds of them in your language. You should check it out. It ranks them from largest to smallest. Our space right now is at the very top of that list. So congratulations to our host and co-host for doing a great job promoting the space. Additionally, you can rank all of the spaces in order of most recent to longest duration. It also, this website categorizes spaces in terms of NFTs, cryptocurrencies, investing, finance, whatever it is. I want you to expand your network as best you can. And one of the best ways that you can do this is by ensuring that you are in interesting conversations with the other people in this industry. Additionally, in the purple pill, I put a list of recruiters. If you are in Web3, you're looking for a Web3 job, it is not a bad idea to have a recruiter looking for a job for you, in addition to you going out and getting your own job. It is the job of a recruiter to get you a job. So especially if you are in the international community, I put some recruiters in the purple pill. Take a look at it. The last piece of alpha that I'm going to share before I shill is my basic social media strategy. Whenever anybody comes and connects with me and they say, Rabbi, I really want to expand how many people are finding me, I ask them, first question, do you have a link tree? If they don't, I recommend getting a link tree. This is one website that has all of your social media. The second thing I tell them is that they need to register for all of the free social media platforms that are out there. It costs you nothing. It is a few hours of work for a lifetime of results. So I've put the top 30 social media platforms in the purple pill. And you may say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. And I agree with you, but this gives you 30 times more places to be able to promote yourself, 30 times more places to be able to promote your customers, 30 times more communication channels that you're going to open up when you have more opportunities to be able to have these discussions. It is going to ensure that you dominate on search engines, in social media, and in AI. And then finally, it's going to make it more difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. And if you say, well, Rabbi, okay, I can do that, but that's a lot of apps I have on my phone. I don't want to be checking that many. I absolutely understand. You just have the notifications sent to your email. Then all you have to do is check your email, and you're going to be making more money. You're going to be having more connections. With that being said, thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yes, thank you, Rabbi. It is always a pleasure to have you here. You give one of the best shows. I hope you know that. Is there anybody else up here that wants to speak? I see someone in the speaker panel I want to talk to, though. Fabro1, what is going on, my man? Yo, how's it going tonight, guys? It is going fantastic. I am doing great now that you are here, you know? Sounds good, thanks. Yeah, man, do you want to let the people know about what you guys got cooking for anybody that doesn't already? Hell yeah. So first, let's start off with the glaringly obvious. What a beautiful retrace today. Everyone's always saying, oh, I wish I could have bought it lower. I wish I could have bought it lower. Today is your chance, friends. We almost touched 8 mil, and we retraced down to a nice 4 mil market cap. Strong new floor at these levels, which is phenomenal. Someone today decided, not part of our Fat Club group or part of our core group at all, but someone decided that they were going to put 1% on the chart. Someone today decided, not part of our Fat Club group or part of our core group at all, but someone decided that they were going to put 1% on the chart in one go, which, if any of you have traded crypto, which is all of you here pretty well, you know you don't do that because, number one, you're going to lose money and you're going to wreck the chart. Don't be a dummy. They lost about $10,000 doing it that way from the profit they could have made by, slowly exiting the chart respectfully. But nonetheless, we are where we are, and we are bullish as fuck. So for those of you who don't know, Fatcoin is the second coin in a 2017 lore post on 4chan. In 2017, a individual, anonymous poster, said, I'm a multi-millionaire, I want to create a coin themed Fartcoin. Fartcoin, well, it's not Fatcoin. And so later on in that post, it said first Fartcoin, then Fatcoin. And so October 18th, 2024, Satoshi, the notorious Pump Fund dev who's pumped out several hundred projects on Pump Fund, launched Fartcoin. It got CTO and ran to $2.65 billion in January of this year. That's the beat. And so on the 1-year anniversary of launching Fartcoin, the same dev, Satoshi, launched Fatcoin and locked 6.5% of his supply, sent 1.5% to Elon, the creator of Pump Fund, and burned 1% of supply as well. He created a community, and it looked promising. Myself and Fatcoin CTO, who's not on the call, but you all should give him a follow. It's Fatcoin_CTO. We were investing in the project because we're like, hell yeah, Fatcoin. Like, the potential's there for it to run just as much as Fartcoin, because why wouldn't it be? And so we started investing, and then we noticed that the dev time ghosted. He deleted all his posts on X and just completely disappeared. So we were going to wait till the end of November to CTO the project, but as we were sitting and waiting, the price kept kind of just getting farmed, and we're like, we don't like this. Like, if we're going to CTO this and if we're going to run this properly, it needs to be done now before the token, drops any further. So that's what we did. November 2nd, we were approved for the CTO. We worked to build a team around us that's seen our vision of what we wanted to achieve. First, we had a plan, obviously, and then we brought in people around us who we trusted and who we worked with on other projects, who we knew in real life, and we built Fat Club. And so Fat Club consists currently of 33 members. We don't talk about Fat Club in public, so I need to stop talking about it, sorry. But anyway, so we gathered an amazing group of guys and girls and said, hey, here's our vision. This is what we'd like to do. Before Satoshi's supply becomes unlocked, we would like to lock 40% of the supply so that the market can feel confident in investing in us. That's what we did. Before Satoshi's supply came unlocked, we had 40% within our group. So within the CTO and within our SAT club, we have 40% locked to date. It's locked for 6 months. On November 29th, the first batch of Satoshi's coins came unlocked. And then the second batch came unlocked on November 30th. And he full flipped 6.5% of supply on us. And so the price went at the time from 650 down to 188. So if you look at the price now of what it just did, within 12 hours we were above the existing price. So y'all can only imagine where this is heading. And so on top of all of that bullish momentum that we have and that we've built off of, we officially, a little bit of alpha for everyone, we officially filed for our LLC today. So we opened our LLC because that fat coin is not only going to be a coin that you can trade, we are actually running a legal business, and we are actually going to run a revenue-generating business outside of the token itself. It'll include our novelty toys, viral products that I think y'all are going to love, and I'm excited for when we are ready to launch those, as well as apparel. And so we are building an entire ecosystem that is going to just feed into one another and cause the virality of fapping because everybody faps and it's so memeable and easy. We are going to create the ecosystem so that both feed into one another and grow together. So if you haven't bought a bag, now is an opportunity like no other at 4 million market cap, because I don't think these prices will last very long. So, yeah. Everyone, one more thing. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead. That's okay. One more thing, because it's always talked about on these spaces. It's in your guys' bios. We were the first CTO project to be approved by Burgess and pass Burgess's audit. And so, super bullish. I'm so excited for when Burgess actually launches in the middle of January, because it will bring more normie eyes to our projects across the board, especially those of us that have been vetted by them. And it is going to, I think, pump up the crypto market because it is going to give an avenue for people that are familiar with the banking systems of trading ETFs to the crypto market. So I am super excited. Everyone, go ahead, show some love to Battle One because he is dropping alpha. And I do have a question, if you don't mind. Yeah, what got you interested in crypto, like in the first place? You know, it's funny you ask me that. This is not scripted for anyone listening. It was Farcoin. I've only been in crypto 6 months. And I was talking to a buddy, maybe it's 7 months. But anyway, I've only been in crypto for a short amount of time now. And I was talking to a buddy one night, and he's like, look how stupid this is. The coin named Farcoin ran to a 2.6 billion.
Welcome. What up, Clement? How are you? Can you hear me? Clement. Hey, I know you. You're the Enchantress. Hello. Can you hear me? Excellent. Okay, so I know I sent you a lot, but if you read through it, it should make sense to you. So you are a voice actor and you are a person who is a Web3 storyteller, a content creator, right?
Yeah, I'm a voiceover artist.
Okay,
Storyteller. Yeah, Web3 storyteller.
excellent. Do you have a Fiverr account? Fiverr.com?
No, I tried to create one, but I was having issues based on my uh,
Based on your what?
with environment. Some of these platforms not allow people from the country and from Nigeria.
Oh.
But I was having issues with it.
Oh, I beg to differ. I've helped 50 people from Nigeria in the last month register for the majority of these websites. And then, at least on Fiverr as well, I've personally paid people from Nigeria. So I don't know if it was necessarily because of your country. Um, I know this works for people. Have you tried to create a Fiverr account?
I can try that again.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Why don't you try again? And if you have issues, come back to me. I'll help you through them. And then what you want to do is create your link tree. And what that's going to do is, and connect your social media to it, it's going to give you more opportunities for people to be able to know what you do, for you to be able to promote yourself, your clients, for you to be able to get more business. It's going to allow you to populate social media, search engines, AI, and then it's going to make it more difficult to impersonate you. Does that make sense? Excellent. And then additionally, especially because you're a voice actor, uh, do you have a recruiter who's working to find you positions?
No, I don't. I got into the position last month, sorry.
Okay. Well, it's a great opportunity. There's no time like the present. Do you have a resume?
No, I did.
Okay, you do. So what you should do is take your resume and send it to the recruiters who I sent you, and make sure that it says that you're a voice artist, and they might be able to find you a job or maybe some work in the meantime while you are trying to get more jobs in Web3. Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course. It does, really. Thank you.
You're welcome. So if you have questions, I'm here to help you. And I don't think you'll have too much of a problem finding a job. You have a very pleasant voice. And if you continue to just be as motivated as possible to get a job, you'll be able to get a really good one. And hopefully it'll pay you a lot and it'll take care of all your needs. And that's the goal, right?
Yes. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. So here's the plan. Here's what I'll help you with. I've sent you the list of recruiters, so you're going to upload your resume to that. Okay, then your link tree. I know it seems like a lot that you've got to create 30 different accounts, but again, that's going to help you to be able to promote yourself, your clients. It's going to allow you to get more clients, open up more communication channels. It's going to allow you to dominate AI, social media, and search engines, and it's going to make it hard to impersonate you. Once you're done with that, you're going to send it to me. I'll look it over. I'll make sure it's good. Then we're going to populate it with just some basic video. We're going to make using Grok, just AI video, so that you just don't have skeleton accounts. When people search for you, you'll have some content there. Then I'll help you to join different X communities, different Discord communities, different Telegram communities of like-minded individuals who want to hire you, perhaps, or just for you to be able to network. Because as you know, your network is your net worth. I'll also help you to be able to join spaces, to get a Fiverr account, and how to shield yourself in spaces, basically getting a 30-second pitch down, a 60-second pitch down, and a 3-minute pitch down. And in time, you'll be able to find a job. Does that make sense? Excellent. Okay, so
Thank you.
you're welcome. So from here, upload your resume to those different recruiters so they're working for you. Then create a link tree and start creating the accounts on Linktree. You don't have to download all the apps. You can create most of them in a browser. And if you have trouble creating any of them, let me know and I'll help you. Okay? Excellent. All right. If you excellent, and if you need anything from me in the meantime, I'm always here so long as I'm awake. I'm happy to help you. Okay?
Thank you so much. I really want to appreciate you for this opportunity. And I've been looking for it for a while because I was doing other papers and we just went and stuff. Yeah. So thank you so much.
You're welcome, Enchantress. All right, you take care, and I'm here when you need help. Okay?
Sure. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care.
We've already gotten notice from Kraken, so we just need 10,000 followers and we're in. And this is part of you. You will be part of this brand for as long as we run, which is going to be decades. So go ahead. Joe Ray, director and production designer, he invented a new word for the science of popular culture. Joe Ray, how are you? Good. How did this all happen? Apology. It happened in a dream. Apology happened in a dream? Yeah. Got me thinking into what is the science of popular culture? How I stumbled on the word due to my past experience of shaping popular culture. Building spaceships from Backstreet Boys, Spice Girls, Austin Powers, to take popular culture quite serious. Popology came to me. Pop is ultimately a metaphor for what makes us happy. It's the coagulator of agreement, parallel or direct the science of happiness, like a so this dream is so real. To me, popular culture is the final frontier of human connection. Most people think that pop culture is like bubble gum or ways or it can express many concepts through popular culture and identify what we see. We can actually make statements about ourselves. Give me an example of something that's come out of pop, like the world's YouTube thing. The computer is what revolutionized our ability to access and deploy micro-broadcasts of our personal identities and visions, curate and create our own content, put it in one micro-broadcast, and ultimately build an audience. We create each one of us our own micro-broadcast of what our life and views are. We don't need to know that for us. Popology is your study in science and popular culture deployed as a popologist, which I think they're all popologists. I like that word. Yes, that's another trademark of me. Making up words, I can show that we can actually make a living inventing words, creating a language that we connect with. That's a great picture. So what's the direction of popology? I like to say media literacy. It sounds a little, not so exciting. It's a foundedness in connecting with science, a form of sociology centered on the influence of popular culture, a doorway into mass media education. The objective of aiding the population towards paths of self-discovery, coinciding with marketable media, subsequently inspired them into mastering their identity. So do you think somebody like Madonna or somebody else majoring in pop culture would be an asset for popology? Yes, and all of them. We really need to source our living legends a lot more to bring together what we want to see in the world, right? She's doing it. I love the new directions from her. Madonna, well, thank you so much for your time, man. It sounds incredible. I can't wait for the world to hear that word. Let's let the last word be the beginning of a lot of ones. Popology. All right. Yo, follow Popology if you thought that was entertaining, friends. We're doing it. We're making a real social movement, a social fi movement, underpinned by blockchain. You guys got this. This is in your hands. Go ahead, Chip. Yeah, we got this. Switch over. Did you guys like that? Was that fun? Did that have interesting? Did it pique anything for you? Give
Give it a hard critique.
I'll give it a hard critique. I really liked it. It was entertaining, especially just being of the audio medium, and created a new phrase in the lexicon, popology. It's really great.
Thank you so much. And you know, friends, I'm a content creator. If you go look at there's actually an animation to go with that. But the big idea here, that was done a couple years ago. And I'm a lot tighter with, you know, the ideas of podcast peer stream, ledger to the blockchain. I've come up with knowing the business of blockchain and the separatism of the crypto project, which is the financial instrument portion of it. And more importantly, you ledger digital rights and get paid for it by curating your story form of a podcast. Literally, it is so multi-layered that it's a sure win in the media landscape, but it's powered by you. And that's the most important part here. That popular doesn't work unless it includes everybody. You know, and it is a new idea in the lexicon. You know, think about biology. Back in the day, somebody said biology is the thing. They were like, well, it's a science. I never heard biology, you know. Well, today we're so branded that science doesn't even get, you know, unless you're actually in the world of science, they call things newologies all the time. Popology is the science of popular. It's something we need. And more importantly, it's how we get to own our online experience without, you know, I guess empowering ourselves from the rhetoric and the monopoly of data and the monopoly of bias in the media. So I put a lot of work into this. I really thank Chip for sharing his audience, his hard-worked audience. And I recognize a lot of people have great projects, so I want to turn it to you. But if we come back to talking about popology with questions when you guys are ready. But, you know, please follow us. We're getting a lot of great press. We need 10,000 followers before Christmas. That's what I'm asking you for Christmas. Follow me, and I will not only make you popular, I will work hard in this popology project for eternity back and forth. This isn't about money for me. This is a goal. Go ahead, Shift.
Yes. Everybody, again, second night, guys. Follow Popology. Check out the notifications on going to those guys as well. Hit that request as well. Again, I know that the algorithm is buggy today for some reason. You know, we still got some people here. I don't know what it is. It's not showing up in the X spaces and all this stuff we're making through, guys. Drop some comments down below. Michelle, most recent replies, the people that are. See the purple bill. I got my bro Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. We got the John Lee. We got Battle Rise on Cookie Nerd Dragon Dex Soul, Dicey, Rob, and we got Dave Wizard. Everybody drop some comments down below. Let me shout people out. Also, Master Cage, post above, and follow Popology. For everybody new to the stage, Popology, would you like to explain what Popology is?
I'd love to. Simply put, popology is your science of popular, your ledgering of your online behavior first. So all the platforms you belong to, you bring to the platform, and all of your data frame in a framework, not held on a server. The framework pipelines the data so you are actually getting access to it. And that framework is allowing you to earn for it. Because we actually now have advertisers in the same model that every platform does, but now it directly is split with you. In addition, what it really is basically an internet podcast network. That means it's a VJ show powered by you. So it's like MTV in your pocket. You are the VJ. You are the popologist to say, I really like this video, and this podcast is dope. And you really should watch this, and it's curation through automation. So it makes it easy, so you don't have to sit and cut videos together, and you don't have to, shoot extra videos separate. It's all done in a stream that it powers the whole system. It's incredibly easy. And it's a meta search engine. If you know what that is, a meta search engine is a search engine that's powered by a menu of queries, a menu of platforms that make it more robust. Big schools, high-energy universities and institutions use meta search engines all the time, but there is no public meta search engine other than dogpile.com. That's a meta search engine, but you can't control the menu to that, and you definitely don't earn data for it, and it's definitely not on the blockchain. We do all that. So then you also curate videos from that search engine, create the curated stream, pick your own brands that you like. Visa versus, MasterCard, Nike versus Adidas. You're picking the brands that you identify with. They are underwriting your stream in tokens, and there you have the audience reach. Your audience gets paid in pops, which is a portion of the Popology coin, and there you have it. And then the whole system is underpinned by you as an operator for digital rights management. That's why the limited caching is allowing you to use third-party videos and basically, earn tokens, gamified rewards, Visa gift cards, Amazon gift cards. All partners are set up already. And it's just a media landscape up level, It's a network in your pocket. It's like working for NBC, but you're the program director. Permissionless, trustless, and a lot of fun. That scratched the surface there?
Yep. Anybody have any questions for Popology? Go deeper. You answer a lot of questions, but then they're like, fuck.
Well, hear about this question. Can we ask them what popular means to them?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah? Can we ask, what does popular mean to you? Is it something that we don't care about? Is it something you that's an interesting conversation.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Rabbi ROTHSCHILD. What does popular mean to you?
Certainly, generally it means something that's widely liked or appreciated. And I really like the term popology. It's essentially popular culture studies at an academic level that has been summarized in the word popology, and I could see it really taking off in the future.
I love that. Very good definition. You're a popologist already, my brother.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I like that, Rabbi. I'm already following you, so I appreciate you a lot. It is taking an academic approach to something that's a wild horse. Pop and pop cultures, popular it's different for each of us, but the best part is until we create a blockchain ledger that is our popular in the collective, we're not giving it away now. We give it away right now. They tell us anything is popular. The real truth, you ever hear this term? The history is written by the winners. Okay, well that goes the same with popular. Whoever has the most money makes it popular. Am I right?
You said whoever has the most money is the most popular?
No, whoever has the most money makes the popular. See, when a label puts $50 million behind a music video, I'm sorry, but we're going to watch it because we're programmed to do so. Okay? And there are a lot of products and ideas and songs that never get heard because they don't have the marketing muscle behind it. And popular's manufactured. The only place it's really not manufactured is in your heart, in your soul, and your essence of self.
I have a question. Right, you're saying the marketing budget behind the music video, let's just use that analogy, right, is the engine, right?
Yeah.
What if they're marketing to the wrong demographic?
Well, that's strategic. That's strategy in the basis of where you waste your money.
I feel like what you're saying, what you think Popology was saying, is that the money is the main part of it. But I feel like what Popology was saying, it's rephrase if I'm wrong, but he was saying normally in the industry and how normally things go, that's how it is. But that's why the value of Popology is the value, because he's putting it in the hands of the community again.
That is true. That is very accurate.
He's giving, and this is my opinion because I'm listening. I'm a full popologist. Like in the last couple days, I've done a deep dive on this, and this is so amazing. And it's like sometimes there's things like that's greatly created, right? But then there's things that's greatly created by people with integrity. You know what I'm saying? And like who have history of actually doing great work, you know, with great people, you know. So personally, it affects me so I do hip hop, right? I've opened up for Dizzy Wright, opened up for OT Genesis, Captain G. My great grandmother actually used to make hair grease in the kitchen with a Phoenix recorder. So actually knew Tupac. So I have a deeper connection to like community and actually, you know what I mean? Like when there's a song that's in hip hop, quote unquote, like, you know, that's changed like nowadays hip hop itself. But when there's a song in hip hop that becomes popular, it stays in a hip hop category. Like when we hear Taylor Swift and they're saying this is a pop song, this is why popology is so big to me, because it's a gate that you can't cross. It's like your song can't be popular because it's not a pop song.
Yes, right.
It's not a pop song. And it's like, what do you mean it's not a pop song? What does pop mean? It's popular, right? So how can let's give Kendrick Lamar for example. How can Kendrick have the number one song, number one album in the world, but it's not a pop song? It's the most popular song. So what he would have to do is do these songs with One Republic, do these songs, which is fine, right? Do these features, but the actual not tokenomics, but musiconomics, or the
musicology.
The way the musicology is in the industry, there's gates to where music genuinely can't go certain places, videos can't go certain places, certain media can't go certain places because of these things and parameters that's been set.
Here's a good question, and not to interrupt, is so awesome, and I want to go back to you in this point. That think about Soul to Soul. Some of you people are super young, so you may not what I'm saying referencing. Think about the R&B movement that sparked, like, you know, the R&B movement in the early hip hop that had a melody and a liberation. You know, like I said, Soul to Soul and artists like this. That's not popular anymore because it's too conscious, and that's not speculation. We have, and again, I'm not even riffing on the music that we got today, because if it works, it makes you happy, all good.
You're 100% right, because I just seen a post that said this is the first time, I believe, in 20 years that there hasn't been a hip hop song or a conscious song in the top 10 or the top 100. It's like the last 50 years or the last 100. It's something like a wild number. So that's scary. You know?
So here's the thing for the audience. First, you have to have a sense to believe what we're saying is real. And I'm a music insider. I'm a music video insider. Directed Backstreet Boys, Spice Girls, LeAnn Rimes, Busta Rhymes, Dr. Dre. I can keep going. Tony Braxton, Mary J. Like lots of video work. Brandy. And it is a funnel. It is a very much manufactured, sculpted to be the product in the eye of the needle. And there's a very limited and finite realm, and now it's changing. It's changed over the past 5 years, 10 years of the independent artist is now taking the stage more than ever. We also have the influencer market. You're taking the world by storm, but it's still highly limited. Highly, that the sense, if you believe what we're saying, and I want you to know it, not believe it, that popular is manufactured by an elite financial group, except we have something they don't have, and I don't mean because I'm on that side. I love music video creation and commercial creation, but what we have is audience, the bond together of the individual value.
That's what we've been on the other side seeing the inner workings of these things, because that's
I'm yours. I'm here.
That's another thing is like in building communities and doing like vending shirts, like groundwork outside, selling CDs, passing out flyers, like real music artist groundwork. It's hard to like, everyone wants to build these things, but you don't have the resources, you don't have the knowledge, how to write, like, some people don't know about ASCAP and BMI.
Yeah, here's a hook. You brought up something really good. So I worked years and years for a company called ROTHSCHILD Records out of Philadelphia. ROTHSCHILD Records, Chris Schwartz, total friend of mine, was basically, Schoolie D? He goes back that far. Okay, now if you like rap, man, Schoolie D is like the beginner of it, okay? And he sold those albums by the trunk of his car, and then he picked up Cypress Hill, then he picked up Crisscross, Weedy Weedy Whack, those guys. He picked up artists like the Roots, what is her name, Miss Lauryn Hill, and when I got to work on Ready or Not. Okay, so what I'm saying is that through my friend Chris Schwartz, ROTHSCHILD Records, I heard first up the struggle and how finite it is, and how, of course, he's a giant now in his archival history, but he did it just like, as he just said, selling records out of the back of his. In fact, Will Smith did the same thing. And one of our partners at Popology worked for Will Smith, doing very, very much the same job. So you got to hear that we come from a real traction. We might not be like the super crypto, geniuses, if you will, but we've taken the market of what it is and the model and turned it into something you can use, which actually might be something you should listen to, because it's something you can use. Nothing against lore, nothing against meme coins and joy coins and purpose coins. And, I got a friend of mine who does Dogehead coin, and Dogehead is for paying your ex-wife and parking tickets. That's his lore. Hilarious stuff. Shift, I'll put him on, I'll bring him in, you can talk to him, and, great project. But Popology takes the blockchain to a whole other level, to a place where it lets you ledger videos, which is why the value is there for the blockchain, but you get to tell the stories you want, ledger true popular, and you can get commercials to sponsor it. All automated by smart contract. This doesn't exist anywhere. And then the media player is unifying YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Vimeo, LinkedIn, Google, Yandex assets from all across the internet. Where does that happen? And you get rewarded? That's legit.
Yeah, that's sick. I have a question. Are you part of the Popology?
I personally want to be. I hope to be, but
Are you in the community?
the way, yeah, absolutely. So my answer is yes, because Popology isn't just a coin. Like, it's not a coin, bro. Popology, like you said, what does popular mean to you? What does that mean to you? To me personally, I've had people like, oh, you're my favorite artist, this and that. I've had the weirdest cases of stalking and all types of things, and it's based on the community and the heart that I put in my music and the lyrics that I write, right? But how does that get seen? How does that connect to people? How am I actually going to be able to profit off of this? And this is what an artist, a true artist, not just people who are making music to get popular. You know what I mean? They're using their heart and soul to actually connect to people. And even like the way my brain works as a creative, because I'm working on, like, if some people know me from Dreamers, like I'm launching a Dreamers coin that will connect to artists and things like that. So being able to use a platform like this to curate videos and to imagine doing like someone like the Russell, who has people coming from all over the world to perform in his backyard. What if he did an exclusive like Popology in that backyard in real time? You know what I mean? It's just like the mass, dude. It's like,
You're sparking a lot of hands, can we go? Dice had his hand up. Dicey, graffiti. Oh, that's my boy, graffiti. Graffiti clothes. Oh, we got to get Brent up here, guys. You got to hear him. Shift your call because you're the boss here.
Yeah, no, definitely allow some other people to speak because I personally seen this project maybe 3-4 days ago, and I've been doing a deep dive for 3 to 4 days, and it only gets more extensive. Like, this isn't something like you look at and you're like, oh, okay, this is market cap, and this is there's extensive years worth of tokenomics. There's
18 million market cap. 18 million.
Yeah, this is absolutely one of the craziest things I've seen in general. In crypto and then in music and in connected, it's just like we're on the brink of new tech. Like, we have robots in our houses now. So who's gonna build the new infrastructure? It's us. It's us. It's right now. It's genuinely right this second. Like, we're in the future right now. Like, right now.
So where do we go? We go to Dice? Can we shift? I mean, like, hey, look, I want to make sure everybody, make sure that, so they can take the questions. I want everybody to make sure that they're happy, how about to get filed, make sure they're putting notifications on. They're eventually going to start running spaces, so you don't forget those. And any posts that they're going to be, dropping alpha and stuff like that. Therefore, make sure you're following Apology. So since he's running as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so that's you're in now, bro. I'm not kidding. That's been a beautiful endorsement. I really respect you dive on this, and we have a very serious data room that I exposed to Izzy, and I'll share it with others. We have our white paper launched today. Our MICA white paper means we're European approved. Can we talk to graffiti? Bring up Brent. Yeah, Brent. What's good? Graffiti close. What's crackle acting? Yo, I like his language. Absolutely. Because I'm not approved. Yeah, go ahead. We just roll with it. That's why I love you, right? You're real to real. So, Popology, it's more than a platform. It's a fucking movement. It's a revolutionized facts of mainstream. I've been through NFT projects. I've been in all sorts of shit. This is strapped, locked, and loaded to power back to the people. It's not about, hey, the censorship shit. It's not about how can we suppress, how can we make stuff. Our brand itself, 100%, 5,000 to the left is all in on this. It's like, that's why I was looking at the article that they dropped about today, and from your interview, and it's so important for people to truly understand that the integration of what you're doing on this, and look, I'm telling you, ain't nobody paying me to get up here and say shit, I can't afford it. No, people can't afford me. I don't answer my phone unless you pay me fucking 10 grand. So, let's just put it this way. The breakdown of how many people in the audience get paid to watch Netflix. Anybody in here get paid to watch Netflix? No one? Okay, wonderful. Well, when you start watching Netflix on Popology, you'll get paid for it. Oh, for viewers. Viewers get paid. That's for real. That's right. Right? Yeah. Now, the thing of it is that when you do make a pop commercial, which brands do, it's not some lame-ass commercial. It has to be integrated and used in such a way that it carries a message to the people. Otherwise, curators aren't going to want to put your shit on them, right? And when you get to pick who you want to represent the things that you have, so it's not a pick and play. We have personal experience of losing accounts with 100,000 plus people on fucking Instagram because they didn't like the shit we were posting. Right? And it's like you spend thousands of dollars in brand, they just cut you off. Right? And so that's just censorship. Where do we take it? To my fucking mood, son. Show. I mean, and the best part, guys, is there is unlimited dialogue with Popology. Unlimited spin, lore, conversational meat. Okay? Imagine any one of y'all talking to any one of y'all celebrities. Pretty soon, we're all going to be saying, and I'm not hyping here, what's your Popology? That's the equivalent to what you love, where you live in. What's the in other words, we got to simplify the small talk. We got to increase our consciousness and really drive economics from our seat. And you're talking to a director, not to be egoic here. That means my head is too big. It's not. It means I'm driven, I'm directed. There's a big difference between control and direction. I'm a director. I'm not in control of nothing. My wife and I have a little joke. Who's in charge and who's the boss? And the answer is both of us. It switches off. But the idea of Popology is empowering you to do the best taste making in video, to do the best in brand choices, and be noticed and get paid for your time. Imagine getting paid really for what this is now. In data alone. Popology offers this for real. Anyone? That is sick, bro. That is sick. What about Dex? Who's Dex? Dex. Yeah, Dex. What's good, Dex?
What's good? What's good? Just there listening. Yeah, I was listening to, Popology, and I was like, yo, bro, you guys are, cooking up a lot. So, yeah, I'm Dex, and I was like, why every single person was listening to Popology, they forgot to, engage on the Popo PO, the comment section. Keep engaging on the comment section, you can drop a lot of questions for Popology, and do make sure you request for the mic, come up, speak, ask your questions, and Popology. So I was like, me going to school tomorrow and sitting in the lecture hall, a lecturer comes in and be like, yo, so you're gonna be studying Popology today.
That's great, because we will get doctorates on this, Jumpy. Doctorates is something you invent a science or study, and they give you, grant for that. This is a study. This is a real science. Let me blow your mind away with the keyword popular. Dex, you bring this to college tomorrow. Just hear me out. The word popular in the lexicon of where it is everywhere around the world. Popular is the same. The idea, though, is it's dualistically inclined, meaning the singular popular, meaning it's not truth, it's just my ideas of, I believe taking a bath in the morning, religious. When we take popular to the mat of metrics and ask multiple people in the room, do you like taking a bath? And everybody says yes, no, maybe. Now it's science. So we have one word in the observation of Popology that means religion and science. The thing they tell us to keep away from each other. And in Popology, it's most combustibly power our world to create a motion and a movement through. Please try to reinforce what I'm saying about popular being religion and science together. Singular and popular. Singular and science. Do you get the idea here? I love the color blue, and everybody loves the color. Tell me that religion of choice isn't a faith in self. I'm not trying to talk about God. It only means what you do habitually. And that's what the real term of religion means, belief system. So then you add plurality to that, and now it's science, math. Maybe we discovered something here, friends. Maybe this is bigger than just me shilling a coin. Because that, I just learned that word, but I'm telling you, this is much more important. It's how movies get made. It's how ideas get validated in the what is it called? The government. When they try to get votes through legislation. This is the popular vote. Well, guess what? Why don't they allow our votes to be ledgered on blockchain? You know the reason for that. We don't even need to go into it because it's too clear. But when you go to Wall Street, they ledger those bank trades all on the blockchain. They didn't miss that one. So it's our job to do this. It ain't their job to do this and fix this. It's our job. So I'm not asking. I'm go follow Popology. Go follow it. Do something that matters today that's not just based in crack-a-lack and lore. Something that's mechanical, something that's technical, something that's real, something that's patented, something that's in the industry of success. Power for the people. Woo. Yo, what song should be following that one? What's up? So who else wants to talk about their project?
One thing, Joe.
Yes.
Okay. That Joe probably doesn't even know. We are running a $100 giveaway right now. If you follow Popology, that's what we do. We just fucking go find shit. We just fucking tell people, follow people all the time.
He does do that. That's why I can't afford him, because he gives it to me all the time.
On that note, I'll add 3 people to my VIP private randomly as a giveaway for following Popology as well.
Yo! Hold on! You know what, people? We literally, check this out. We're talking to the Ziggy Marley estate. Bob and with Ziggy Marley, they have an estate. They're doing a whole concert this summer of their concert promotion and the cookbook that Ziggy made, but also promoting the Ziggy estate and, of course, the dad and the legacy. And they're coming in as curators and a pop commercial brand. Okay, real talk. Okay, we are. Go ahead. Yo.
Today, I literally know how deep our fucking network.
Who? Which ones?
I'm just saying.
The people here now? I'm not in this room.
We can just start dropping all of them.
Well,
somehow amazing. But it's the truth of it, though. There's so much voice of the people that is backed in this because even if we break it down all the way to media literacy and how people got fucked for so many years, that the biggest reason for putting all this shit on the blockchain is so that it's fucking time stamped like a fucking copyright for fucking artists, for whoever it is. So then people just can't get ripped.
Yep. Real talk. I'm going to take it real old school. Because you guys know what KOLs are? Of course you do. Sorry. I didn't know. I just learned in this run in the past year. But there's an old song called KLF, 3 a.m., Time is Eternal. So just for every time he says KLF, think KOL. Here we go. This is funny. But here we go. Listen to this. Just give it a minute. The KOLs are going to rock you. That's what I'm going with it. You got to listen to that song. Anyhow, it's a good motion. It's a movement
for KOLs, Popology, be a popologist, join it. You know, Shift has been a popologist before he knew about this project. Izzy has this, Izzo has as well. I met Brent 2 years ago, and he's been completely supporting this off the chain through our buddy Azimuth, who runs a company called Science Under Nature, and he has the best anecdotes for, he makes elixirs for medicines and what is it, cannabis and such. So we have a beautiful network. Yes, we have. Sorry, was that Brent?
It's been 4 years now.
4 years, man. It's been fresh. Time flies. But it's been a total tenacious moment of just getting all this done. And we're there. We're there. We just need you to really see what this is. PopologyNetworks.com. No fakeness, no rug pulls. This is a real blockchain system, a DApp, separate from the monetary tokens, instrument. But the token is a utility token. Eyes, then when a brand spends for 2 million eyes, which is the equivalent to $10 million or $10,000, you get half of that. When your podcast reaches 2 million people. How many views do you see? And imagine curation. See, that's the hook here. Curation is where it's at. That's how we get people to, earn in data set and in curation and digital rights ledgering, and you solve all these problems. Well, everybody gets happy too. Real talk. Any questions? Niles here too. What's up? Go ahead, Dex.
I was like, so every single person should, if you actually want to speak, you can do it. So raise your hands. Let's make the space organized. And every single person, let's go down to the comment section and tag Popology. You tag Popology and tag your friends to let them hop on the space.
If you follow us, I personally will give you 100 tokens for a follow, and you say in a post, "I am a popologist."
Yeah, let's go do that ASAP.
All right, cool. Today's post will happen. So it has to happen today, guys. It has to happen today. In the city.
Yeah. You have any question you want to put up to the Jumbotron?
How about the article that just the last article post I had? There's an article that's like fire. There's also a podcast that we were on. Whatever one you think is better, Shift. Maybe the video's better. Whatever you think.
The most recent video.
There's a video podcast of Blockster, which me and Oliver are talking about. Or you got that. That's cool. Because it gives, I think people need to see this. We're talking a lot of high-level stuff here, and it sounds like a lot of hype, but it's not. It's real tech build, a real USPTO patent, okay? I can call out the registration number of the patent if you want it, okay? USPTO patent number 11977-587-B2, 29 system and method claims for the PopSphere and the Popology Networks platform, underpinned by blockchain and basically revolutionizing how commercials and sponsorship is done, where you pick the brand and they get you to come to them. But you pick them because, you like them. And then their smart contracts enforce the brand guidelines, making sure your content is within the realm of their, media buy. Revolutionary. Blockchain makes this possible. But again, you got to believe that you got to do a little bit of research in this science to see it's real, not just your content. Go ahead. No, go ahead. I got it.
So look at the video bags. Anyway, yeah, guys. This is really interesting stuff. Pay attention to what's going on. Especially that interview with the top guys. Check that out. Next meeting that and all the posts above. Like, comment, repost the space, guys. Hit that request button, guys. I want to hear more of your shills. I want to hear you guys guys collaborate and talk to Topology, ask questions. Last Izzo, he's part of the community as well. So, feel free to ask a question about, what Popology is. The listeners that are coming in, I want a reintroduction of what Popology is.
Popology is the science of your popular. Put to a blockchain, selecting videos you care about, even if it's yours, even if it's not yours, in a stream that others watch and earn from, and you pick the sponsors, just like a TV network. Automated, clean, unifying the entire internet experience from all of these disparate platforms, not desperate, but disparate, meaning it separates us, unifies it so you are bringing your audience from all platforms to one place. If you're a mega celebrity listening to this, this is how you own your audience short of going to a concert or having a movie, being in a movie. You're bringing all of your content, platforms, and audience to one place, producing a podcast people can watch, and basically putting even on the background of your watching day, and you're earning while it's on. Back in the day, we would watch MTV all the time. While we were at the office or work, MTV would be on all day. And if we were mining tokens while we were watching that, that would have been huge. I would be in a whole different situation in my life. But, again, I like what I'm doing here because this is the evolution of taking that experience and giving you something you can use. This is cross-pollinated for everything. This isn't just like a section of one's life that this affects. This is a broad appeal to mass adoption to blockchain. In the big picture, we call it democratization of media. Things you've heard rhetoric and people say and claim before. But you can't democratize something that's got copyrights attached to it unless you solve that problem too. Can I get an amen on that? Did that sound good? Yeah. So you're the ledger. You're the ledger of digital rights. You're ledgering into the blockchain. Blockchain's new. Digital video online is a big deal, and they can't find their copyrights amongst 65 years a day worth of content end to end gets loaded on. So who's going to go through all that content to judge and measure and rank videos? You are. The people are. And you're going to curate what you love. You're not going to be looking for video just to be curating stuff you like. You're popular. That's the hook. It's really not complicated at all. It's the freedom of choice. Better burger.
Paying attention, make sure they're following Popology, putting in notifications. So again, you can download this from there. Dropping also that they had an interview at the top by Blogsters, and also guys are giving away $100. Everybody that follows Popology is giving away $100 in this space, right? Or is this somewhere else?
This is Brent. Brent and Graffiti Clothes. He makes the best stuff. Those sneakers you just dropped, bro, are awesome. Brent, talk. What are those things about?
The sneakers?
Yeah, you had you get a pair of these, very colorful.
Those are some fucking crazy ass Santa Claus sneakers that we just dropped. I drop shit all the time, man. I mean, our favorite thing lately is that our mom has Alzheimer's. The only thing that she says is fuck Alzheimer's.
Yeah, I saw that with the middle finger up. I love it. So, there's a video back in the day that was called Throw Mama from the Train. It was a hilarious movie. And it's like she was this really powerhouse that saves the day. But they show her as this disgruntled throw mama from the train. And your picture is hilariously poised the same way. It's very funny. I just had to say that. That's a popological connection.
What's up? Alright, cool. So I kinda saw exclusive East Hands have been up for a long period of time. So when you guys are done, chilling, you can just call him up to speak, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good. The shifts, are you cool with that? Bringing up exclusive maybe, or?
Oh, yeah, he's up here.
Oh, he's up here. Okay, good.
Yeah, with this ring
So with everything that I was working on, I've been here a number of times, so you guys know what that's all about. And it's finally like all the pressure is kind of like falling off my back, which I'm super happy for because it was such an intense build, time of my life really. It was a crazy time, man. Like so much engineering, R&D, development went into 4.5, really 5 months worth of design, and nearly 2 years or 3 years of conceptual development all up. Sort of led to this point only 5 or so, 6 days ago. And since then, all the people that have jumped in with us have led to our first NFT drop, minting out 52%. They realized the power and the real utility of our platform we're actually putting into the space, and they've jumped on board with us. So, it's not just another NFT project. We are an e-commerce platform, so you can legitimately open a storefront with us. You can get selling with Solana payments and credit card payments in less than 20 minutes. We are a lean e-commerce company, but we are agile and we are ready to fucking send it. So, if that sounds interesting to you, just hit us up. If you want to get involved in the utility and you want to, buy into our revenue share, which we have locked to the contract of the NFTs. Like I was saying, these are not just another set of NFTs. They are representative of the utility layer of the entire ecosystem that we have for you guys. So, and it's built on the literal launch pad that we constructed as well. So we built and re-architected our own branded launch pad that you can access through the Blissco platform. And that means that if you want to visit the link in my pin post, you'll be able to see our collection there on that launch pad. You'll be able to check out our aesthetic. And if you happen to meet from us, you'll see how easy it is at the same time. So please take a look at what we have. We are on the lead up, and afterwards, since the launch, we've given away over $1,000 worth of Solana NFTs and merch to people that literally just max engage with our content. So it's that easy, guys. Like all you gotta do is max engage, say what's up, join the Discord, just drop in, log in with us, and you can get some cool swag and free stuff.
How do you build your store? Can you explain how you build your store? Like you custom stores, it looks like you create too. Is it for NFTs? How involved do you get with the stores?
It's so easy, man. You can just open the store, you start the subscription, it propagates your own storefront. You can customize the theme, you can customize the banner and your logo, and then all of your products and your aesthetic kind of fills out the rest of the space. It's not meant to be another website builder. We're not another Etsy clone marketplace. Like I said, we're made for high-speed e-commerce. It's a one-tap cart, so your users and members and shoppers, as it were, can just check out super easy. So in saying that, we for new brands and the brands that we're currently onboarding, because we are currently onboarding some incredible NFT projects, some established brands already from Web3 and Web2 that are now building on exclusive logos. And that will be launching their next B2s and B3 collections on Blissco because, just to clarify Popology, you can open a storefront and sell physical and digital products, but you can also launch NFT collections at scale with our Wizard and Builder. So that makes us a really unique retailer, and you can send all of your community, you can send your people, your shoppers, all to the one place, and so they can pick up stuff from your collections, they can pick up stuff from your merch and your digital products all under the same roof, so that's where it's at.
Nice. Very nice. Awesome. Hey, Shiv, can you bring Izzo back up, or he got booted? He got rug pulled, unfortunately.
I can bring him up,
Well, there you go. So you want to hear another project? Does anybody have another project to talk about?
We have a shit ton of projects.
All right, let's do it. Let's hear creativity.
You just muted everybody.
I did?
Yeah, you hit that button, Unmute. Unless Rabbi did. He's laughing for some reason. Yo. Darren has muted everybody. Yeah. Not me. Yo. Using the mute button. Yo, he's just that kind of guy. Damn, he just abuses the mute button. Like he likes to touch stuff that he shouldn't. But he's very creative. You give him paints and stuff, and that keeps him busy. And he does magic. He's a talented guy. So who else? How do you bring other creatives up, other shillers? Well, there's only a certain amount of on stage. So we're gonna go to.
All right, so sorry to cut in, because on-chain had designed first, like, yeah, his hands have been up. So
They got this hand.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go to on-chain. What's good, bro?
Yo, Twin Shift. Yo, shout out to you all. Be among you guys. I'm happy to be here. Give you guys a follow. For those still in the listener session, the least you can do is to post the space and let people see it. So that's the least you can do. And apology, shout out to you. I want to be popular as well, so I'm going to check out your platform and see what it's out.
You are popular, man. You are popular. It's the that's the best part about this word. Popular is you. Why else, when you post a piece of something you ate and your cute dog, and all of a sudden all the data companies want to know why and what you do? Think about that. You post a picture, everybody, all these platforms are like hungry for your information and your pictures and you are popular. And this is the best reality that we're all curious about each other. We really are, regardless of differences and, shapes and sizes. The concoction of I put it this way, this is a more technological way to say it, and it's with a little bit of humor. What's the opposite of artificial intelligence? What's the opposite of it? Okay? The opposite of artificial intelligence is naturally stupid. And what that means is we're not naturally people. We're humans with different emotions, and we created the artificial intelligence. Maybe I personally didn't, but my breed did. And the books that are in it, Mark Twain and Mickey Mouse, and all the copyright that you can digest, and the free copies, and all the information and the language modeling, we did this. It took your parents trillions of years to get you on this planet. Think how hard it is to be a life form here. I'm sorry, there is no such thing as artificial intelligence. Is a hammer artificial force as a tool? No, artificial intelligence is a tool. And it's something that we wield and we create higher consciousness of us, which means you are popular now. Don't let anybody tell you differently. And in popology, you will rule.
That's for sure, bro. That's for sure. So thank you for that, man. So I'm going to check it out. And let me give a video off all year. So you can see the GC logo of PFB. I work for Glitchcraft Studios. So if you don't know, you might have seen the PFB with the GCs flying around the flags. And we are a given studio based in the Saudi Arabia. And we create games. We make our own games as well. Games for projects and platforms. So,
nice. I'm gonna stay close, bro. There's a lot of room for any developers in our opportunity. So, and we just left Dubai. We went to a couple blockchain conferences there. Love Dubai. Beautiful place and incredible technology there. Thank you.
That's all. For you to know more about what we do, I don't want to take much time, so we can still have time to speak. We're partnered with a couple of projects in space, and currently, if you're familiar with the Moody's NFT, we're building a card game for them as well.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Launching our flagship early next year. We're launching our flagship game, so to make it simpler, so I'm running the giveaway currently. It's my P post. Giving out points one soul to one lucky winner, and all you just gotta do is join our communities, and that way you can get more information and knowing up more about us and go to my people. I don't know if I'm sure they can put it on the Jumbotron. If you don't have an issue with that, and everyone can connect and become families. And who knows, we might be partnering. I've been making the games for you soon.
Right. Nice. I love that. I love that. Hey, as Shift, there's all these requests. What do you do with these? I've never done this before.
There's 5 requests. What do you do? You just want to select. I usually go around the person, whoever.
Oh, got it. Do your thing, bro. You're the boss.
All right, guys. Like, comment, repost the space. We're almost at 100 comments down below, guys. At 100, I'm going to be shouting to people out in space. Whenever the max engagement is posted above as well. Follow Topology as well. He's doing a $100 giveaway, so follow him. That support. But yeah, guys, I want to go on to let's go on to 2% too, bro.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Yes. Good evening.
No.
We're gonna do some token giveaway tonight for participants.
Okay.
And just want to encourage everybody to come out. We're gonna empty out the creator wallet, and we want this to go a little bit bigger than it started. It's a personal story. It's one that starts with tragedy, from someone's fall, all the way to homelessness, all the way to junkie, and all the way back to dev, writer, and soon-to-be publisher.
All right. So what is 2%, bro?
2% is your commitment to sobriety. It's your commitment to change the addictions in your life that cause you to fail.
Nice.
Go ahead. I'm sorry for interrupting. No, you're good. My personal addiction was always drugs, and it's horrible. And I've watched so many family members go through it. I went all the way to state prison and worked my way back up to where I'm at today. I've been clean 10 years, and this is a project that we're taking grassroots. We're writing our congressman about common sense decriminalization of hemp. We're writing our congressman about legalization of hemp in the United States. These are the things that we're going to try to do with our movement.
It looks like you're doing it.
Yeah, I felt like I made just a huge mistake just jumping in without more thought, but I had watched the space for so long and had been I would just literally take me on projects. I enjoyed that as my first stage into crypto. I'm a former gambler, so it made sense. Then I caught on, and I realized what was going on in the world. What was going on and what crypto was going to do to the world. And I said, there's just no way I cannot. What happened? I'm back. Something happened to the mic. I'm a popologist, by the way.
Yo! That's the best thing. And you're not a drunk one.
No, I'm a dead sober one.
There you go, a sober popologist. Wait, I gotta play this one for Shift real quick. Check this out. Hold on. This is a celebration. Did you get that? On the night shift.
I know that one. I'm 49.
On the night shift.
Right up my alley.
Yeah, that was an elder song.
That's right.
Shift don't know nothing about that. I'm trying to introduce him to the older stuff once in a while.
That's right. Hey, my kids listen to stuff from the 50s and 60s.
Oh, I know. It's good. That song's called The Night Shift by the Commodores.
That's right.
Shift, you gotta play that one day.
Anyhow. All right. I appreciate the time to speak, guys. Thank y'all.
Yes, congratulations. Really good project. Super purposeful. And that's what this is all about. And thank you, Shift, for letting people do this and express themselves. It's a real social utility you got.
Yup. What's good, Rabbi Rathschild? You have a question?
I really just want to thank you for the opportunity to introduce us to Popology and share my project, if that's okay.
Yeah, go.
Excellent. Well, first off, if you haven't followed Popology, please do. Let's get them to their goal of 10,000 followers as soon as possible. Just to kind of review, Popology, I think, is just a brilliant word, and I think it's a brilliant project. Its dev obviously has a lot of energy. This is the systematic study of pop culture. It's just a matter of time until people stop using the phrase pop culture studies and start using popology. So I really want to thank you personally, Popology, for introducing this term into my vocabulary. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to watch these YouTube streams, the link. Excellent. Excellent. I'll wave back to you. If you want to watch these streams, you can do exactly what Popology has said. Check out the link in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you'll find that link. You'll also find a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you to know that I am here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yo, Rabbi, that was really incredible, especially being able to see a little window with you on your live. I want to offer you something because you mentioned world peace, very, very incredible and necessary. Global inner peace. Borrow that, use that. We trademarked it as our mission of Popology is actually global inner peace.
Yo, what up, Onyx?
You elevate education, you elevate people's stake holding in this content system. We can have global inner peace. And that means, technically everybody has to go to sleep and have some sense of calm. That means we all celebrate global inner peace when we're sleeping at minimum. So the idea here is since we harmonize on this key phrase, Popology is for global inner peace, and all the projects we're bringing to the table, and I love what you're doing, Rabbi. Global inner peace is a very succinct terminology that can even make a more piercing and potent dog ear listen to your goals. And I'm with you because I'm a pop messiah by trade. Probably the last one, but I'm definitely the first popologist. There you go. Lots on the line now. Well, not a messiah. You got to say pop messiah. And the idea here is you are, Brent. I'm the grab messiah. You carry your popular. See, everybody has your cross to bear in your own identified purpose. Okay? Nothing's easy. Nobody handed Shift 30,000 followers. Okay? So he worked hard for that. And that's carrying his popular across the terrain. You feel me, Shift? The idea here is that we invented keywords. I'm just a copywriter, a good one, an award level one. And the idea here is if you carry what you deem popular, you against the grain, against people's no's, nays, and can't do, well, you are a pop messiah. John Lennon was one. Elvis Presley is one. Maybe Oprah Winfrey can be one. Don't know about all her politics, but anyone that up-levels the consciousness, whether you're private or public, if you care and it's good for the people and yourself, that's the idea. And pretty soon, if we all up-level the consciousness of this planet, you don't need no pop messiahs or anything like that because we're nobody following anybody. We're collective and connected together. If that makes any sense. Fucking goddamn right it does. Whoa. It does. Sorry.
We'll get a drink.
Get a drink. Yes.
Make sure everybody follows Burgess. Make sure everybody follows Popology. Make sure you have notifications on those accounts and execute with their posts and also everything above. Also, give a shout out to Graffiti Clothes. He's doing another giveaway. You have to follow. You have to follow Popology and Graffiti to get into this giveaway, guys. If you're not following, checking. We all know who is going to be the winner. Make sure everybody does everything right. Drop some comments down below when I get back. I'm going to be doing some of the shout outs. But let's go on to Annalie Chops. Let's go. I'll be right back. Hey, drop some comments down below when I get back. I'm going to be doing some of the shout outs. But let's go on to Annalie Chops. Let's go. I'll be right back. So really team guys. Yo, I like that rooster. Team. Annalie Chops. Because moderator, but such an okay writer. Sorry guys, bye with me for my voice. It's midnight already. Just got the notification from Popology about the AME and also a Popologist. So I like that. In order to support you guys, we have to have the AME. And to be honest, I see the potential you guys are building, and I love that. You guys deserve a flower. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for all of this. Yes, thank you, and thank you for your interest and care and focus and joining up on a dime when you get the notice. And we'll have more, and we're going to grow together. Follow Popology, follow Graffiti Clothes. Of course, you're following Shift, that's a given. And follow the Rabbi, follow Niall. We got a great posse here. In fact, I follow everyone here. I don't know if you know that. Popology's following everyone in this group. If I missed anyone, I'm still working on it. Go ahead. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Popologist. Yep. Well, Popology, the science of popular. What doesn't that cover? What area of science, government, religion, all them are, those topics are within popular. What doesn't work? I mean, popular is really just a measure of data of like. And so to translate that into you being the wielder of that, instead of it being, a billboard metric or an e-commerce sales. This is a ledger that all the data that you collected last week that went to all the platforms that you had no clue of, that got filtered to the central data and news network to reflect back that we don't like each other as a people, or that the wars of humanity are this, that, and the other. In other words, we have to take control of our own popular culture, ledger what we love individually, have it on a data chain that is ours, and ultimately make it fun and easy to do because we all like to have our lives as well. And Popology has made that very, very, very promising, legitimate, patented, and something servicing to you. So there you go. What's up? Where's Rabbi? We're looking in on Rabbi. That's cool. Wouldn't it be cool if we all could we all had live videos of
ourselves and our places? Like, would you guys want to see what I'm doing right now? I don't know.
Yo, bro, what?
Huh?
So, so we actually hit 100 comments. Yeah, you all are doing great. You all are doing great. So, while you guys are listening, yeah.
Nice. I hear applause. Either that or it's a really big, either that or a really big candy bar. Go ahead.
Yeah. So while you all are listening, you can do well to keep tagging topology, tagging topology, tagging sheets, tagging graffiti, and do also request for the mic. They are going to be reshuffling the speakers, and when you get up to the speaker row, do well to raise your hands. Let's make the space organized. Raise your hands, then either topology or shift will call a shout out to you and give you the permission to unmute your mic and speak. Yeah.
I like it. Who's next up? I just want to go to the other 581 people that are listening because I can't see who they are. Are they all computers? I think there's a little shifter on the bottom of the screen. Let me see. Only the top 1K guests can be shown. Share with people outside of X.
Yeah, so like what happens is it only shows certain kind of people in the room, and then the rest of the people just show as listeners.
Wow. So this is,
That's
you're a very
delicious.
popular guy. Yeah, you really are. I mean, no, I'm not kidding. You have a following that really like you, and within like less than 10 minutes, you had 700 people here.
Yeah, usually like so I'll be real, like sometimes it starts off like that, and then the first like 10, 15 minutes, like the first like a couple hundred people come in. They're gonna test out the space, they're gonna see if they like it or not, and then usually like 20 minutes in, like the people that are here, they usually here.
Were you the popular guy in high school? Like how did you get into this?
No, it really was for me. Like I was more of the kind of guy that you just kind of that found out it was funny. Like you had to like talk to him to get to know like him a little bit, but like he was kind of fucking funny, but like he just didn't like boast around saying he was funny. He was more like we just talked to him kind of deal. But I would say like as I started to take social media more serious, I just started to kind of build up my audience of people that just like like. Also another thing, guys, as well. Like I mentioned this before, but you should mention this like space. X has been glitching a lot, so like you might come into the space, like the space thing might go down and glitching, or you might not see people request, or you might not see people in the space. Like sometimes they're glitching, or like the stage is all fucked up. They gotta figure out the UI. I figured I should mention that, just like see things in this space. Make sure everybody's following Popology Burgess as well. This is ETF style packs for Bitcoin and stablecoin. So yeah, we're interested in that project. I know I do space on Sunday for them, but they will be using Popology on a regular make sure
Yo, what up? How are you, Clement? What are you doing?
We got Seth, we got Susani, we got Dex underscore soul, we got Nature Beast, we got Stephen Crypto, we got Izzo, we got Clark underscore soul X, we got 3-letter, and we got the era again. Everybody come and propose the space, make it as big as possible, guys. Get opportunity for you guys to grow in the space, opportunity for you to network with me. And the other individuals on the stage as well. So yeah, but yeah, everybody that's here, that's new listeners, Popology, would you like to talk about what Popology is? I'm going to go on to another speaker.
Okay. Are we here for freedom? You guys like freedom? Yes, I like freedom. Freedom. So illustrating freedom is when you have choice, you go for it. And when you have a window open and an opportunity, you take it. That when you ignore opportunity, you close yourself in. Just saying. Keep that door open. Follow Popology. Go ahead. Is that like when I see a pressure ball that they just like opportunity? I just go for it and tag it. Oh, hey, sure, why not? Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, if it's liberating and people like what you're tagging, right? If it's pleasing art, right? But it's a good question. Do we make art only for ourselves, or do we make art to please others and ourselves, or the other way? Just other people. Well, deep and currently, us as named individuals, and my unnamed as well as we tag, paint, and slap up the voice of the unheard. So, they try to silence us, but the walls are the voices that nobody can deny listening to.
Welcome.
I have another question. I just wanted to say for graffiti. Sorry, I just want to say for graffiti, I agree with what you're saying. And to answer that, I do believe that we are each other. And that's why when certain people try to scam or do bad things or even create destructive things, they're really destroying themselves, right? So when you do art from your soul, you do art from your heart, you are actually loving yourself, because that's the art that you're giving out to the world. Whether they receive it or not like that, if you're truly intentional and doing it correct and doing it with love, I feel like you're genuinely loving yourself, because we are each other. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. How are you guys? Hi, Shifty. I'm one of the great spaces that I are. Doing well, man. Every day grinding on crazy guy. So it is big. Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, how about, is it? I'm sorry, Shifty. Yeah, it's okay. I was trying to run the space. So I'm waiting a couple hours to try to get it. So it works. So hopefully cross our fingers. Getting busy out there, because enjoy this time in crypto space, because while it's still quiet, you are able to get on stages and things like network with big guys like Shift and bigger. When crypto runs, when bull run happens, you won't be able to talk for free. Right? Yeah. The algorithm is what it is right now, so I'm taking advantage. Yeah, I'm just going. It's like a matrix right now. Wherever it takes you, I'm not connecting with people. Yeah. But how about, are you actually trying to create another platform? Sorry, I didn't do my deep dive on your project just yet. Yeah, I remember you saying you're doing something separate. We have to create our new profiles over there and start fresh. Let me start with this as the answer. I know where you're going now. I've got my clear counts. Here's how it works. All you do is bring a minimum of 3 platforms, maybe your YouTube, your Facebook, and your LinkedIn. This validates who you are automatically. So the profiling is already registered and locked in. We know if you're 15 years old. We know if you're 42. The profile is you on 3 platforms. That's the point of the platform, is to unify the disparate platforms, so you earn data from all of them you bring up to 20. And then you fuel the meta search engine with these platforms and search for video-only assets to curate onto the blockchain. Whether you made it or not, it's a curation station if there ever was one. And then you can also curate your own content. Like the Rabbi can curate his streams and his content as well. I recommend you endorse other podcasts and things you like that's within your brand of popular. And then after you curate and save that timeline, that's ledger trust ledger, that is ledgering digital rights and all of your data behavior. You save the timeline and go pick your pop commercial brands. If you pick 15 tiles across the internet in your stream, you're going to pick 14 pop commercials. That's how you get paid. Those 14 commercials, we split the ad revenue with you and your audience.
So all I have to do is sit on a Twitter like I'm doing now 24/7 and produce content. I feel like I'm being farmed.
Well, no, you're farming in.
Right, it goes the other way. You get paid.
Exactly. Yeah. And you're unifying all your platforms together. That's the robustness of it. It's not.
When do I start? Sign me up.
Okay, well, then go to topologynetworks.com, sign up to the wait list, which is right. We launch a test net or a beta in April. Of course, that's probably going to start a little sooner, probably like late February. We're going to have a lot of details pulled together, like the Marley people are going to come in late February, March to do their podcast and also their pop commercial stuff. Brent Graffiti he's got his pop commercials. I'm giving free pop commercials to certain projects away to be supported, and that includes your shift and anyone that has.
So you're going to pay me to shield my project on that, which is what I'm doing already, but now I'm going to get paid for it. So my project will grow, and I'm getting paid for it.
Yeah, exactly. And check this out.
How much do you take?
Well, I can ask. We get paid through the software, and we get paid 50% of the ad revenue and 50% of the data. And that's held through a 501. All your data is going through a 501c3, so we don't own it. We're just selling it for you. And if you don't like Nike, your data doesn't go to Nike. It goes to where you want it to go because it's your ledger, your information. Real talk. No, you know what it is? It really is just the system of democratization where you're the stakeholder that puts it all together. I want to make this real clear. You post a picture of your lunch at a cool restaurant. You know what that's valuable? That's valuable. So all of a sudden you say lawnmower and you're going to have lawnmower ads up your ass the next day, right? So the idea here is think about how real this idea called personal popular, this idea that your photograph of your lunch is that important, or your kitty cat, that's just a still, that's just a picture. But that's just
imagine a mom with 5 kids, she wants to curate all 5 children's favorite shows, right? Is this like, you guarantee everyone will make